Good morning, everyone. Can you hear and see me?
Yes.
Okay. The first session of this today's conference is entitled as Smart Cities. There will be 3 presentations about this issue. The first presentation will be held by Yüksel Boz on Industry 4.0, Smart Cities and Urban Transformation. The second presentation will be presented by Ömer Akın on Understanding Mobility as a Service, a Literature Review. The last presentation will be, I suppose, presented by Mustafa Ulukavak on Smart Mobility Recommendations in Multimodal Transport for Local Authorities. The panelists shouldn't exceed 8 minutes for each presentation. And in case of any questions and comments, I will transfer directly to you in order to answer them. Thank you so much. And in 5 minutes, we will start. Thank you.
Günaydınlar.
Merhaba.
Merhaba. Sesiniz geliyordur umarım.
Duyuyoruz hocam. 3 dakika içinde başlayacağız. Teşekkürler.
Tamamdır.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second day of Intercontinental Geoinformation Days. I'm Assistant Professor Muzaffer Can İban. I'm working at University of Mersin at Geomatics Engineering Department. Today we start with Smart Cities session. There will be 3 presentations, and the first one will be conducted by Dr. Yüksel Boz. Yeah, you can start now. Please share your screen at full, and you have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Muzaffer İlhan. Let's see. So it says host disabled participant screen sharing.
Sorry. I need to open up the...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's,
I think it can come now.
can you see the screen
Yes,
right now?
we can. Yes, we can.
Okay. As I can see, all the participants right now are Turkish. So first of all, merhaba, günaydınlar herkese. Güzel bir gün geçirmenizi diliyorum. And also I would like to thank to the organizing committee and also all the people who made a contribution to this event. Thank you so much. My name is Yüksel Boz. I'm working at Hacettepe University, and today I'm going to present a paper which is co-authored by the Professor Tayfun Çay from Konya Technical University. So our topic is, let me make it full screen, okay. Today our topic is Industry 4.0, Smart Cities and Urban Transformation, and their relation to each other. So Industry 4.0 mainly related to the information and communication technologies, which is known as ICT as well, in short form. Industry 4.0, or in other words, Fourth Industrial Revolution, gives rise to some new technologies such as artificial intelligence, robotics, 3D printing, autonomous vehicles, nano and biotechnologies, material science, energy storage, and quantum computing, etc. And nowadays, we can see on the news, news related about flying cars, flying vehicles as well. As we know, in Turkey, a flying car, which is known as Cezeri, was introduced recently. So Turkey is trying to get involved in this new technology as well. So why we are trying to relate smart cities, Industry 4.0 to the urban transformation projects? So the urban population of the world, as of 2019, as you can see from the screen, according to the World Bank, over 55% of the world population are living in urban areas. So with the increase of this population, countries are, especially the city governments, are striving to find solutions to serve this enormous population with the limited resources. So it's estimated that the size of the smart city industry will be more than $1 trillion by 2025. Smart city is a new form of urban design that makes use of digital technologies in an efficient way, and it's a shift from the conventional urban transformation to technology-driven transformation. Urban transformation projects, which can be referred by different names such as renewal, regeneration, rejuvenation, revitalization, recovery, etc., are important government decisions that shape the social, economic, and cultural lives, and physical structure as well. So urban transformation is now moving forward and taking any form by means of digital technologies. Smart city technologies applications are being embedded into the urban transformation projects in order to manage the limited resources, as I said before. So when we say smart city, there are some smart city applications regarding smart city technologies, such as one of them is smart energy, which you can see on the screen. When we say smart energy, we mean smart metering, network monitoring and management. When we say smart buildings, light and heating control, energy efficiency. Smart transformation, we can say monitoring, management of traffic, services for drivers and passengers, etc. And also, let's move on to smart education. We mean smart learning environments for adjustable and interactive learning online courses. When we say smart healthcare, we mean smart hospitals, decent hygiene, controlling diseases, etc. So, Eden Strategy Institute and OXD consultancy firm published a report on smart city governments, and out of 140 cities, they selected the top 50 smart city governments. I put the first 10 in this slide, as you see on the screen, which London is on the top. So they make this order based on the features on the right-hand side of the slide. These 10 factors, vision, leadership, budget, and all the way down to track record, they gave scores to these features from 0 to 5, where the 5 is the highest score, and then they summed up these scores, and the total score is given to the cities. And London, with the 33.5 score, has the highest score out of these 50 smart cities. And the 10th smart city is the Shanghai with the 29.2. So in addition to using ICT, these city governments, what else they do? Let's have a look at some of the conspicuous features of the smart city governments derived from the top 10 smart cities. Some of the features are like they make it possible for the city residents to access to the ICTs and providing them with the talents required to use these technologies. Appointing committees within the body of the government to develop smart cities and direct the process. Promoting small and medium-sized enterprises that are executing researches on smart cities and taking advantages of these studies. Enabling the citizens to contribute the ongoing activities and taking the advantage of the ICTs while doing this. Experience exchange with different smart city exemplars, and also ensuring cooperation among the institutions and groups that can make contributions such as city administration, citizens, private sector, and academia. So as we can see, these city governments are trying to give better services to their citizens, and they are trying to increase their service quality, and also they are employing digital technologies to their government services. So what about Turkey? What Turkey is doing about smart city applications? So there are some government policies, as you see from the screen. So the first one is the National Smart Cities Strategy and Action Plan, which was published by the presidency on December 24th of 2019. Some of the prominent issues stated in this document are increasing the service quality in the cities, developing human-centric solutions, benefiting from the technology at best level, boosting the welfare of the society, improving the contribution of the citizens to the city governance, using the resources efficiently, and increasing the gratification of the citizens concerning the provided services. In addition to this action plan, there is also the 11th development plan, which was published by the Directorate of Strategy and Budget of the Republic of Turkey. Goals related to urban transformation and smart cities are such as making it possible for every citizen to utilize from urban services and doing this in a fair way, establishing urban transformation system with high accessibility, performing needs analysis and improving the service quality for the vulnerable groups, increasing the amount of green areas in the cities. As we know, in Turkey nowadays, the green spaces are being tried to increase with the name millet bahçeleri, such as nation parks or citizen parks, and also promoting local governments in preparation of smart city strategies and supporting domestic production and smart city applications. So,
let's have the conclusions.
I came to the conclusions, Dr. Ivan. So, many beneficial influences are expected from smart cities, such as using resources more efficiently, increased productivity, better quality of life, lower crime rates, raise in mobility, decreased air and noise pollution, better access to education. On the other hand, some of the unfavorable effects are related to surveillance, privacy, risk of breakdown in case of failure in the energy system, threats of cyber attacks, changes in social life. And also, it's believed that less demanding jobs could be replaced by smart technologies. So I am about to finish my presentation. Turkey has many regions being threatened by earthquakes, which was happened in the past month in Izmir, as we know. So especially the buildings built before 2000 are not resistant to earthquakes. So Turkey took initiative, especially after the year 2000, and then and expedited the urban transformation projects that are estimated cost hundreds of billions US dollars. So while performing these urban transformation projects, it's very important to benefit from smart city technologies. So it's time to shift, I can say it's time to shift from conventional urban transformation to the smart urban transformation. So again, I would like to thank the organizing committee, and I thank to all attendees, and I hope an enjoyable day for everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to Mr. Boz. It has been a very effective and very successful presentation.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your participation. The next presentation will be done by Mr. Ömer Akın, and you can share the presentation with us, sir.
Is it okay right now?
You can make it full screen. Thank you.
I will. Today, first of all, hello, dear attendees. I'm Ömer Akın from Istanbul Technical University. I'm Geomatics Engineering Department. Today, I will present one of our studies with my advisor, Professor Dr. Hande Demirel. It's about mobility as a service. That's an emerging technology, actually, about smart mobility. Today, I will briefly describe what is mobility as a service and also some of its real-world applications and what are the components of it, and also its relation with spatial information science. First of all, as we all experiences and knows, the urban density of cities continues to increase rapidly, and especially populous cities are struggling to keep their transportation infrastructure or services sufficient and active despite this increase. And old methods of mobility management, such as simply adding new roads or connections, are socially, environmentally, and economically insufficient in these days. So today's solutions should be more integrated with technology, actually. It should be maximizing the existing infrastructure's performance. And also users are seeing this paradigm rather than more roads or more transit approach. It's the paradigm is changing into less vehicle-centric and sustainable mobility, actually. So people tend to see less vehicle in these days, and also they concern about the concern of environments, such as environmental issues such as climate change, air or noise pollution. So as we all experiences, digitalization and technological advances are changing how we move, how we communicate, socialize, work or shop. And technological advances coming with ICT solutions are affecting and enabling new services and new transportation modes such as cab services, car sharing, or micromobility devices or public transportation to be managed from mobile applications and web interfaces actually. So this is changing the paradigm into more user-centric mobility actually. Although these services are effective way to use way to plan our mobility. They are mostly service-based commercial apps, and they are working individually, and they do not offer an all-in-one solution or a mobility management platform for users or authorities actually. And also different transportation modes and their payment systems are presented to user as different services in such ways. And thus, this actually do not directly solve the number of vehicle problem in traffic. So we need a more solid solution to manage this. So what is mobility as a service? As definition, it's an innovative concept or technology that combines multimodal transportation while enabling the user to choose and manage their trips in a single mobile application or single web interface. The main aim of MaaS is integrating separate organizations and distinct organizations such as cab services and micromobility devices, etc., and maximizing the current infrastructure's performance to achieve a sustainable transportation management system. The system offers point-based access, so door-to-door access, rather than any type of stop-based access, such as we experienced from public transportation. And also its ecosystem builds relations between users, citizens, and different stakeholders, such as public or private transport suppliers, and also municipal governments in a single platform, and it offers personalization and customization for both sides. It's a recent concept actually. The MaaS concept is being studied for nearly 10 years. It's first mentioned in a paper called The Transport Revolution, published by the Finnish Ministry of Transportation. So the idea is actually originated from the northern part of Europe. It's from Finland and Sweden. An advanced MaaS application should offer monthly packages, monthly payment packages, and also pay-as-you-go options to the users. So UbiGo from Sweden and Vim app from Finland was the first one of them. And also they are still active. Now I want to define what are the components of MaaS. As I mentioned, private sector is one of the important components of MaaS as they provide the mobility services. Also local governments can offer public transportation into the system. It's a really important thing. Also gives policies and mobility strategies to initiate the system. End users is another part of this. They're actually users of the system, and also a strong MaaS operator should maintain this collaboration between different stakeholders. Now I want to explain these parts in detail. So from the eyes of the end users, the system should offer trip planning and also travel mode selections to the users. So users can select, for example, environment-friendly mobility packages or time-based mobility packages, so on. It also offers real-time travel optimizations as it's being fed with real-time data, real-time mobility and user data. It should offer real-time travel optimization also. So it's a smart system. Also, it should offer a subscription or pay-as-you-go payment system. And also it can, it can offer different type of subscriptions such as student subscription or, worker subscription, so on. A strong MaaS operator must offer customized mobility packages according to different needs of users. And it should, should offer personalized real-time travel and activity planning to the users. And also the main idea of this, it should make the collaboration between service providers, different service providers that I mentioned, such as public transportation, private suppliers, mobility suppliers, and these collaboration must be provided with well-written APIs. So sustainability of the system is supported by real-time user attitude data. Public authorities are another part of the system. The mass approaches should be examined on a local scale, actually, in a city scale maybe, because the cities have different sociological texture, their infrastructure and available transportation modes are different, and also their topography are different. So it should, for example, in Netherlands, it should offer more bicycle ways, but in Istanbul, as you know, our topography is a bit hard, so the bicycle should be a bad selection, maybe a bad selection for some of the mobility requirements. So the public authorities also should promote collaboration between different stakeholders because it has potential to enable policies, regulations, or frameworks to initiate the system. Sorry. A strong ecosystem is being fed with real-time data, as I mentioned, and the user behaviors actually also will help policymakers to get a clear vision to enhance their decision-making mechanism. So public authorities also are benefiting from the system. Now I want to mention its relation with spatial information science. Since there are many different types of user groups and available services in this ecosystem, the impacts of mass on transportation should be modeled and examined in a spatial information environment. So integrated demand and supply mechanisms should be investigated via advanced modeling techniques, advanced simulation techniques. It's an accessibility-based concept. It's the door-to-door accessibility concept that includes multimodal transportation. Therefore, these modes should be examined with different accessibility and network parameters. So it should require a tailored network analysis knowledge to initiate it. Also, an advanced ecosystem should offer the integration of these services while helping to avoid the negative effects on the environment, such as carbon emission, reducing carbon emissions, or so on. So effects of mass on land use and environment beside the transportation should be modeled with advanced modeling techniques, such as land use interaction models or agent-based modeling.
Let's have the conclusions. Thank you.
Okay. Last one slide. And the effects and contributions of the ecosystem and demography of the city should be evaluated with artificial intelligence and machine learning, as these tools can dynamically predict and calibrate the system. To conclude our study, we can say the mass is still an emerging technology that's still being studied. Its definitions, impacts, and benefits are uncertain. Local level modeling and simulations are needed to initiate the concept, and social and spatial effects of mass also need to be studied. It's being said that the mass is future of mobility and it's a paradigm change. Someone argued that it will change the transport as we know it, but we will see in the future. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much, Mr. Akın. It has been a very impressive content on reviewing the smart cities and mobile mobility. Congratulations. It contained really tremendous amount of information. Thank you. And the next presentation will be done by Mrs. Hatice Gül Önder from Yıldırım Beyazıt University, Ankara.
No.
Am I right? No, sorry.
No, Ankara Hacı Bayram Veli University.
Hacı Bayram Veli University, I'm sorry. And she's going to present us smart mobility recommendations in multimodal transport for local authorities.
Yes.
Time is yours. Please share your presentation.
Thank you for all. I thank you for your organization committee to this smart, in my vision, smart area.
Thank you.
Share screen.
Yeah, the green button.
Yes, okay.
On the bottom part of the screen, yeah.
That's okay.
Yes, but make the full screen of the presentation with F5. It would be better. Thank you. Yeah.
Yes,
Time is yours.
I will start. I'm city planner actually, and I'm very ben sunum Türkçe yapacağım çünkü çok heyecanlanıyorum. Bu yüzden umarım sesim geliyordur.
Evet, duyuluyor. Buyurun.
Tamam, okey. Ben sunumu dediğim gibi Türkçe, İngilizce temelli bir sunumda. Ancak ben onu Türkçe sunmak istiyorum. Çünkü bu konuda Türkiye'de özellikle literatürün Türkçe temsilinde çok sıkıntı yaşanıyor. Ve ben de buna kendi bakış açımdan bir vizyon geliştirmeyi planladım ve bunu Türkçe sunmayı uygun buldum. Zaman kısıtını da göz önünde bulundurarak bazı kısımları sevgili Yüksel Hocam'ın ve Ömer Hocam'ın da belirttiği gibi akıllı ulaşım ve akıllı kent boyutlarını atlayarak geçeceğim. Şöyle bir içerik hazırlamıştım. Benim temel amacım akıllı hareketliliğin temelini yerel yönetimlere bir öneri olarak sunmak ve bunun kentsel hareketlilikte bir çevre dostu bakış açısıyla ortaya koymak. Akıllı hareketlilik nedir diye bakarsak, öncelikle akıllı hareketliliğin akıllı ulaşımdan ayrılan ve daha odaklandığı bir nokta var. Bu da sıfır emisyon, sıfır kaza ve sıfır mülkiyet. Aslında buradaki mülkiyet genellikle işte otonom taşıtlara ya da şöyle söyleyebiliriz, özerk taşıtlara odaklandığı bir bakış açısı hakim. Ve genellikle akıllı hareketliliğinde temelinde işte makine öğrenmesi, akıllı trafik sinyalizasyonu, özel araçlar, özerk robotlar, hat optimizasyonu ve vazgeçilmezimiz nesnenin interneti odaklı olarak ilerleyen bir süreç söz konusu. Bir de bu çalışmanın temelinde çok modlu ulaşım vardı aslında. Çok modlu ulaşımın yerel yönetimler için nasıl avantajlarının olduğunu ortaya koymak ve onlara çok modlu ulaşım bakış açısıyla öneriler sunmak temel gayemizdi. Akıllı hareketliliğin belli başlı temel ilkeleri var. Aslında yine akıllı ulaşımla ilintili oluyor. Esneklik, verimlilik, entegrasyon, temiz teknoloji ve güvenlik. Bunlar olmazsa olmazları aslında akıllı hareketliliğin. Ve birçok faydası var yine. İşte trafik sıkışıklığının azaltılmasına yönelik, trafik kazalarının azaltılmasına yönelik, emisyon üretiminin düşürülmesi, çevre kirliliğinin önlenmesi, çevresel trafik gürültüsünün önlenmesi ve nihayetinde de bütün bunlara bağlı olarak yaşam kalitesinin artırılmasına yönelik bir bakış açısı hakim. Biz bu çalışmada akıllı hareketliliği 3 boyutta temel aldık. Bunlar bireysel ulaşım, toplu taşıma ve kent içi yük taşımacılığı olarak düşündük. İşte burada akıllı hareketlilikte en fazla kullanılan işte bisiklet paylaşımı, sürücüsüz araçlar, özellikle son zamanlarda bizde de çokça kullanılmaya başlanan e-scooterlar, elektrikli bisikletler, işte elektrik unicycle yani tek teker gibi mikro hareketlilik yaklaşımı da çok fazla. Özellikle taşıt paylaşımı, taşıt havuzu ve yine Yüksel Hocam'ın da belirttiği gibi cezeri yani uçan araçlar. Biz artık bunları üretebilecek bir ülke seviyesine gelmiş bulunuyoruz ve akıllı hareketlilik artık bizim için kaçınılmaz bir süreçte. Toplu taşımada akıllı hareketlilik çözümleri de çoğunlukla toplu taşımanın kullanıcı ve işletmeci odaklı bir altyapısına dayanıyor. İşte güzergah bilgilendirme sistemleri, yolcu bilgilendirme sistemi, toplu taşıma yönetim sistemi, yol ağı tehlike mevcut durum bilgisi, toplu taşıma türleri arasında entegrasyon ve özellikle hat optimizasyonunun sağlanmasına yönelik altyapıları barındırıyor. Kentsel yük taşımacılığında ise daha çok tabii şu anda e-ticaretin en yoğun kullanılan ticaret basamağı olduğunu düşünürsek kargo taşıtları, işte bizim uçan göz olarak adlandırdığımız dronlar, kargo robotları, yine özerk taşıtlar, otonom vehicle'lar, kargo araçları, robot taşıyıcılar bunlar çok fazla kullanılmakta olan aslında uluslararası düzeyde çok fazla kullanılmakta olan, dünyada çok kullanılmakta olan yük taşımacılık araçları. Dünyadan birkaç örnek verecek olursak, tabii Amerika, Avrupa birçok şehirde bunların örnekleri mevcut. İşte trafik kaza kara noktaların belirlenmesine yönelik veri tabanları oluşturulup bunları işte vehicle to vehicle sistemlerle ya da vehicle to X yani her yere iletişim sağlanan sistemlerle bunların bilgilendirme altyapıları oluşturularak bu otonom taşıtlara, özerk taşıtlara, özerk toplu taşıma araçlarına bilginin işlendiği, girildiği ve ulaşımın kolaylaştırıldığı bir bakış açısı hakim Amerika'da. Özel toplu taşıma araçlarıyla talebe bağlayan on-demand hizmet verilebiliyor. Birleşik Arap Emirlikleri, Dubai artık teknolojinin belki en fazla kullanıldığı ve artık en uç sınırların da hakim olduğu bir şehir. Otonom ve paylaşılan mobilite çözümleri çok fazla. Nesnenin interneti, bilgi iletişim teknolojileri artık kentin her noktasında birçok alanda kendini gösteriyor. Dubai'nin özel bir metrosu var, sürücüsüz ve her türlü ulaşım, metroya entegre diğer ulaşım türleriyle de bu ulaşım entegre bir şekilde destekleniyor. İşte gelecekte Hyperloop, Volocopter gibi ulaşım türlerinin ara toplu taşıma ve kamu hizmetlerinde etkin kullanılmasına yönelik görüşler ve planlama çalışmaları yapılmış. Dünyadan birkaç örnek verecek olursak, işte Danimarka, Kopenhag'daki Kopenhag Connect'in bu önemli bir proje. Bu kapsamda birçok kente ilişkin, kentsel ulaşıma ilişkin, hareketliliğe ilişkin birçok odak birbirine entegre ediliyor. İşte İspanya'da, Valencia, Barcelona, Sevilla'da bisiklet ağ altyapısı çok fazla kuvvetli. İşte smart mobility'nin aslında temelini oluşturan, yani en çok kullanılan ulaşım türü olan bisiklet. İşte Sentilo adı verilen bir açık kaynak platformu vasıtasıyla bu kentsel ulaşım altyapısının, gerçek zaman trafik koşullarının, parklanma denetiminin, akıllı toplu taşımanın hareketin planlarının geliştirildiği bir sistem var. Yine Güney Kore'de Songo iş bölgesi var. Burası denizin doldurularak oluşturulmuş bir çevre dostu bisiklet odaklı araçsız bir bölge. Ve bu bölgenin işte en yakın kent olan Seul'e metro hattı ile bağlantısı mevcut ve özellikle bu bölgede...
And let's have the conclusions, please. Thank you.
Okay. Özellikle bu bölgede elektrikli araç istasyonları mevcut. İşte Hollanda'da yine bisikletli ulaşım. Finlandiya'da özellikle on-demand, yani isteğe bağlı ulaşım uygulamaları mevcut. Peki yerel yönetimler bu süreçte ne tür zorluklarla karşılaşabilecekler? Bunlar yasal yönetsel eksiklikler olabilir. Özellikle vizyon belgelerindeki sorunlar, kanuni yetersizlikler olabilir. Uygulamaya yönelik sorunlar olabilir. Yönetişim sorunları olabilir. Bakım sorunları ve özellikle hani Endüstri 4.0'ın bir gereği olan toplum 5.0'ın da bir bağlamı olan nitelikli insan kaynağı eksikliği söz konusu olabilir. Peki bizde hangi tür vizyon belgeleri var bu smart mobility altılık oluşturabilecek? Ulaştırma, Denizcilik, Haberleşme Bakanlığı'nın Hedef 2023 Türkiye Ulaşım İletişim Stratejisi var. Ulusal Akıllı Ulaşım Sistemleri Strateji Belgesi Ek Eylem Planı. Akıllı Ulaşım Sistemleri Terimleri Sözlüğü ki ben de çok kullanıyorum çalışmalarımda. Cumhurbaşkanlığı Strateji Bütçe Başkanlığı 11. Kalkınma Planı en güncel şu an için. Yine Çevre Şehircilik Bakanlığı'nın Ulusal Akıllı Kentler Stratejisi Eylem Planı ve Akıllı Kentler Beyaz Bülteni. Bunlar da içerik olarak bu çalışmaları destekleyecek formatlar barındırmakta. Peki yerel yönetimler için akıllı hareketlilik önerileri nasıl verirsek? 3 aşamada verebiliyoruz. Bunu öncelikle ilk aşamasını bilgi yönetiminin sağlanması ve optimizasyon oluşturuyor. İkinci aşamada düşük maliyetli hafif altyapı geliştirilmesi var. İşte bunlar toplu taşıma güzergah bilgi yönetimi, büyük verinin kullanılması, veri paylaşımı altyapısı, akıllı trafik sinyalizasyon sistemleri olarak da yine kullanılabilir. Üçüncü aşamada kapsamlı ve çok yüksek maliyetli altyapı geliştirilmesi. Bunlar her bir taşıta gelişmiş araç takip sistemi, güvenlik ve araç kontrol sistemi, gelişmiş otomotiv sensörleri koyulmasını da kapsayabiliyor. Peki genel manada çok modlu ulaşım için yerel yönetimlere ne tür önerilerde bulunabiliriz? Burada öncelikle entegrasyon, yani zaman çizelgesi, fiyat tarifesi, yani fiziksel entegrasyon, taşıt türlerinin birbiriyle entegrasyonunu örnek olarak verebiliriz. Burada temel amacımız daha hızlı, daha az maliyetli ve daha verimli bir şekilde bu hareketliliği kentte yönetmektir. İşte bunları neyle sağlayabiliriz? Tek kart uygulaması, tek sistem üzerinden ücretlendirme, zaman çizelgelerinin tüm toplu taşıma türleri için entegre hale getirilebilmesi, ulaşım türleri arası aktarma yaparak verili ulaşımın teşvik edilmesi ve buna yönelik ücretlendirme politikalarının oluşturulması, belirli toplu taşıma durak ve istasyonlarına bu akıllı hareketliliğin en önemli unsurlarından biri olan bisiklet, scooterlar ve bireysel ulaşım, çevre dostu bireysel ulaşım araçları için otoparklar tasarlanması, bizim otobüs ve minibüs dediğimiz lastik tekerli ulaşım araçlarının sabit zamanlı ulaşımı bize sunan raylı sistemlere entegre şekilde planlanması çok önemli. Toplu taşıma bilgilendirme sistemlerinin gerçek zamanlı veri sağlayacak şekilde güncellendirilmesi önemli. Ve işte bütün bunun yanında kişisel verilerin korunması kanunu kapsamında toplanacak yolculuklara ilişkin bütün verilerin belirli bir sistemde depolanıp analiz edilip yine o kullanıcıların hizmetine sunulacak bir altyapıyla yerel yönetimlerin elinde bulundurulması çok önemli.
Ma'am, you have an impressive content. Thank you so much. It has been a very sound presentation. Thank you for your participation. And as far as I see, we haven't any comments or questions on YouTube and on Zoom, so we can skip directly to the photogrammetry and remote sensing 3 session. Thank you so much for this section of smart cities. And we will continue with Waihab Katiyar from Japan, training data development strategy for applying deep learning in remote sensing applications. Sir, please share your presentation with us and take your time. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I'm Waihab Katiyar from Yamaguchi University. And can you see my presentation?
Yes, we can. Please continue.
Oh, okay, thank you. So today I will be presenting on training data development strategy for applying deep learning in remote sensing applications. So as you know that with the DCNN development, we can see its great potential remote sensing. However, the availability of public training data is very limited in our domain. So we have to create our own. But in case of when we see the satellite image is quite big. So we cannot pass the whole image into the deep network. So we have to take small patches. These patches are called as image chip or image tiles. It depends on different literature. And then for our study, we have objectives like creating the training data from few satellite scenes that can be fed into DCNNs. And then we have selected two methods. One is randomized sampling method, another is sliding window method. And then compare that which one is better. And the problem here is just binary segmentation task. So for this study, we have chosen binary segmentation task, which is flooded area or non-flooded area. And then we have used this training data to train UNet and SegNet to cross-method comparison. So these are the three cities which we use for the training data. This have been flooded in the past time. So three scenes, one satellite scene from each city have been used for the training data. And then we have tested this on the different city which have been flooded in the 2020 itself during July. So this is the data that we have used. So and this is the allows to images, which is L-band satellite, SAR satellite. And then we also have flood mask by GSI for the flooded area. So if you see in the example of data use, in the left image, you can see the SAR satellite. This is actually subset of the whole scene. And in the right side image, you can see the flood area mask. This area belongs to the Okayama area. And then we have selected first method, that is random sampling method. So this is how we have created image chips. In this one, first we have, for the first step, we have chosen a random coordinate from the mask, from the flood mask. And this one is like a random XY coordinate, which belongs to 0 to image width minus chip width. That chip width and chip height is here. We have selected 512 by 512. And then second step is more important because after selecting the patch, we need to make sure that these patch have enough number of flooded area pixels all included. Otherwise, the data set will be imbalanced and which creates problem during the training. That's why we have chosen here that only those chips will be selected as valid chips, which have at least 10% pixels as a flood pixels. And then we will keep repeating this step 1 and 2 till the time we have reached to the fixed number of the chips that we want to select from one image. And this has been done for all the three training areas that we have. And for the second method, we use sliding window method. Here, we select the sliding window size that is same as the what chip size we require, that is 512 by 512. And then for the second one, for the second step, we chose the overlap scenario. Like for each subsequent sliding window, how much sliding there should be. So do we need like, so there's a 4 scenario. There is no overlap, 30% overlap, 50% overlap, and 70% overlap. And so it means total we have 5 kind of training data set. One is randomized sampling and 4 from the sliding window with all different scenarios. And in third step here, we have chosen the same condition which we have did in the last one also. And here, because in case of sliding window method, we are for each time, the sliding window will be reaching on the same position. That's why, because we need to ensure that total number of chips are same, because when we have more number of chips, like more number of training data, it will have effect on the training also. So we fix this number. That's why to reach on the same number, we just duplicate these valid chips so that the number of the chips in the all the 5 data set remain same. And this will be the output after selecting the valid chips. So you can see that in this image, the size of, you can see here, like size of the image and size of the mask is like 6,000 by 6,000 pixels. And after that, here the chip size is around 512 by 512. And then training architecture we have used here is 2, that UNet and SegNet, and both have like 4 encoder and 4 decoder with filters from 16 to 256 with batch size 10 and validation space 20. And here we did not focus much on the hyperparameter tuning because our main aim was to compare the which method is better for the training data making. And this you can see in the training. So especially if you can focus on 2, one is like sliding window with no overlap, and another one is randomized loss, which is cyan color, and sliding window with no overlap is red color. So you see that red one is converging very fast in comparison to the cyan one. However, the problem is with red, you can see that even it's converging fast, but it has some random peaks, which is showing that it is still not learning with the number of epochs. The learning rate is not very high because there's many errors are coming in between. However, if you see the cyan color, then with the increase of the epoch, the peaks of the random peaks is the size of the peaks is reducing. So we will discuss more about that later. For the testing, we have used the test image, which is of this size. This is a subset of the whole satellite scenes. And we use 3 evaluation metrics, that is F1 score, accuracy, and Jacquard score. And overall, when we see that randomized sampling method has outperformed all other methods and scenarios. And another thing is sliding window method. Inside the sliding window method, 30% overlap scenario shows best result, and the 50% overlap has shown the worst one. However, as per time concern, sliding window with no overlap is the fastest one. However, we need to see here that because with no overlap, there are very few number of chips, so that to make them the total number of chips that we want to train, so we have to duplicate many of them, and it leads to the overfitting, which we can see even in the result, because it is going more on the it is overfitting on the negative samples. That's why a lot of the error is coming in the Jacquard score and F1 score. Also, for why randomized sampling shows the better result, because you can see it as a one way of the data augmentation, or you can see as a random cropping of the image. So this is why it is helping to increase the variability in the data set, and which leads to the better result. So for the future work, this study only selected because binary class segmentation problem. I think we should be considering for multi-class classification also, those problems. And another one is like randomized sampling with condition of maximum allowed overlap, like such as 0 to 30% overlap, can also be looked into for getting the advantage of both speed as well as the randomness. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Katiyar. It has been a fabulous presentation with a persuasive content. Very delightful to have such a presentation in this conference. Thank you so much for your participation, and give our regards to Japanese colleagues there. I hope that the time zone difference is not a problem for you, by the way.
Not a problem, yes.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day. The next presentation will be done by Mr. Abdulwahid Tella from Malaysia. See here, can we see and hear? Yeah. Could you share your presentation, please, on full screen? Thank you.
Okay, coming. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yes, we can. Take your time. Thank you. You can start, Mr. Tella, on full screen. Thank you.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Abdulwahid Tella. On behalf of the other co-authors, I'll be presenting our paper titled Spatial Temporal Analysis of Land Use Changes in a Metropolitan City in Malaysia. So from the University Technology Petronas, Malaysia. Now this is the overview of my presentation, starting with the introduction, the methodology, results, and conclusion. Now, first, rapid urbanization catalyzed activities has led to some changes in the land use and land cover. And this has been established by the United Nations that indeed rapid urbanization. So therefore, the study of land use change is critical. So this will assist in understanding and also assist in predicting climate change and natural hazards. So it becomes essential to understand the series of changes that has transcended so as to predict some future events and also to ensure urban sustainability. This is the problem of statement of our paper. Considering the expected increase in urban sizes by 2015, according to the United Nations. So therefore, the effect of this urbanization on land use patterns is unavoidable. So the impact of changes in the land, such as deforestation and the increase and in population and the likes, so necessitates that land use and land cover change research should be carried out. So this will assist decision makers and also stakeholders in spatial urban planning for the city. So this study focuses on a metropolitan city in Malaysia, which is Kuala Lumpur, which is the federal capital of Malaysia with approximately land area of 243 square kilometers. So Kuala Lumpur has experienced rapid urbanization coupled with industrialization and commercialization, and even it harbors the largest percentage of population in all over Malaysia. So according to some research, like we have nothing less than 30% Malaysia residing in Kuala Lumpur. So in order to understand the land use changes and patterns in this city, it is necessary to investigate and examine the alteration, that is the changes in the land use and land cover over the previous years. So this is the study area of Kuala Lumpur. So it is situated within Selangor. So this is Kuala Lumpur. And we have the elevation. So we have the highest and we have the lowest here. Now this is the methodology. So we used 2 years Landsat imagery, Landsat 8 imagery to be precise. So 2015 and 2020, that is the transformation that has occurred in the last 5 years. So this is the land use and land cover structure. So water bodies covers all this. We have the thick vegetation, we have the light vegetation built up, and this is the methodology flow chart. So after the acquisition of the Landsat imageries, so we carried out supervised classification, and after that we carried out the accuracy assessment so as to validate the classification if it is acceptable or not. Then after that, we now do the change detection, that is, we analyze the changes that has occurred in the last 5 years. So for the accuracy assessment, we use the error matrix. So, and this is the formula for calculating the error matrix. So this is the result. This area represents the land use land cover map for the 2015, and this represents the land use land cover map for 2020. So, and this is the accuracy assessment. So at least we have for 2015, 95%, and for 2020, we have 92.5%. That means for the accuracy assessment of both years, we have nothing less than 90%, which I would believe is acceptable. So this is the LOLC, that is the land use land cover change analysis. So we have the built up, as we can see, this is for 2020, the one that is more dark color, and we have the 2020, which is more light. So we can see the built up transcend. I mean, it's we have a larger percentage of the built up in 2020 compared to 2015. The same goes to the light vegetation as well. And but for the same also goes to the water body, but for the light vegetation, okay, so we have for the light vegetation, and we have for the thick vegetation as well, and then we have for the water bodies. So deduction from the change analysis, we could see that the built up increased by approximately 2%. So which affirmed that urbanization do influence the changes in land use and land cover. And according to Halim et al. 2020, so rapid urbanization could affect the land use pattern, resulting in the transformation of an area to another, that is, maybe for example, from a vegetated area to urban settlement. So therefore, it is evident that an increasing trend in land use and land cover also exists in Kuala Lumpur. And according to the United Nations, there may be a forecasted increase in the changes in the land use and land cover in this particular city, which necessitates proper planning. So the conclusion for this presentation, one is that changes in the land use land cover do have significant impact on sustainability of an environment. And over time, just like I said earlier, so urbanization and population density has been regarded as two common factors that influence the changes in LULC. And so these findings expostulate an urban expansion and the planting of light vegetation around the vicinity for a balanced atmosphere, because we could see that the light vegetation transcend that of the thick vegetation in 2020. This may be because of the planting of light vegetation, so as to ensure good air quality, also called as green infrastructure, so as to ensure good air quality and environment. So considering the dynamic of the changes behavior of the land use land cover, so our spatial policy and regulation should be enforced to sustain urban population and environment. So, and lastly, we would like to acknowledge the United States Geological Survey for making the data available for use. And thank you for listening.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tella. It has been a fabulous presentation on a potential topic. Thank you so much, and give our regards to Malaysian colleagues there, and have a nice evening. The next presentation will be done by Mr. Hasan Ihsan. Abbas, please share the presentation with us. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Hasan Ihsan Abbas. I am doing my PhD research in Konya Technical University. My presentation title, Remote Sensing Image Fusion Using Transform Domains Based on Optimization Algorithms. I will do my presentation in Turkish language. Günümüzde gelişen teknolojiyle ve maliyetlerin düşmesiyle birlikte birçok alanda uydu görüntüleri kullanmaktadır. Askeri robotik uzaktan algılama, yeraltı kaynaklarının bulunması, hedef izleme, hedef kimliklendirme ve güvenlik uygulamaları gibi farklı alanlarda da daha net ve daha anlamlı görüntüler ihtiyaç duyulmaktadır. Ancak günümüzdeki uyduların üzerinde bulunan sensörler belirli frekans aralıklarında ve belirli çözünürlükte veri alınabilmektedir. Bu nedenle daha sağlam ve daha fazla bilgiyi ihtiva eden uydu görüntüleri elde etmek için füzyon işlemi yapılmaktadır. Uzaktan algılamada görüntü füzyonu işlemi farklı uydulardan aynı zamanda kaydedilen yüksek uzayısal çözünürlüğüne sahip olan pankromatik görüntülerin ile yüksek spektral özelliklerine sahip düşük çözünürlükteki multispektral görüntüler ile birleştirilmesidir. Uzaktan algılamada görüntü füzyonu işlemi birden fazla sensörlerden aynı anda gelen, aynı bölgeye ait görüntüleri birleştirilmesi ve böylelikle görüntü kalitesini iyileştirilmesi amaçlanmaktadır. Görüntü füzyonu birçok uygulamalarda da kullanılmaktadır. Gerçek zamanlı verilerin analizi ve işlenmesi mümkündür. İki farklı görüntüden gelen özelliklerin tespit edilerek tamamlayıcı bilgilerini içeren tek bir görüntü elde edilmesi amaçlanmıştır. Ve bu işlem keskinleştirme pan-sharpening olarak da adlandırılır. Füzyon uygulamalarının görüntü kalitesinin artırılması için başta yapay zeka algoritmaları olmak üzere çok fazla yöntemlerde de kullanmaktadır. Pan-sharpening olarak iki sensörlerden gelen görüntüleri verileri birleştirilerek tamamlayıcı bilgilerin elde edilmesidir. Bu çalışmada uzaktan algılamada multispektral görüntü, pankromatik görüntü ile keskinleştirilmesi için metasezgisel algoritmalar kullanılmıştır. Füzyon işlemi için kullanılan Kepler ve Laplacian piramit dönüşümlerinde elde edilen katsayılar ile yapılması füzyon işleminde ağırlıkların belirlenmesi için parçacık süre optimizasyon ve BET algoritması kullanılmıştır. Elde edilen sonuçlar daha iyi bir parlaklığa ve daha zengin kenar bilgisine sahip olduğunu görülmüştür. Ayrıca elde edilen sonuçlar görsel ve nicel karşılaştırılması da yapılmıştır. Burada uydu ile görüntülerin elde edilme aşamaları göstermektedir. Bizde pankromatik görüntü ile spektral görüntünü birleştirilerek füzyon yaparak keskin bir görüntü, yani füzyon görüntüsü elde edilebilmektedir. Daha net ve daha parlak bir görüntü ve yüksek spektral özelliklerine sahip, yüksek çözünürlüklü spektral görüntü özelliklerinin sahip elde edilmesidir. Dönüşüm uzayında yöntemler buradaki dönüşüm uzayları yöntemleri kullandık bu çalışmada. Füzyon için dönüşüm uzayı yöntemleri kaynak görüntülerdeki bilgiyi analiz etmek için çoklu ölçekli dönüşümler kullanmaktadır. Bu yöntemlerde birleştirme kuralı olarak maksimum ve minimum seçme ya da ortalama alma yöntemi kullanmaktadır. Maksimum minimum kuralında veri sadece bir görüntüden seçilmiş olmakta ve diğer görüntünün etkisini yok sayılmaktadır. Ve bu ortalama yöntemi ise her görüntünün katkısı olmakla birlikte resim genelinde parlaklık veya kontrast düşmesi gibi problemlere neden olmaktadır. Bu problemi çözümü için optimizasyon algoritmaları kullandık. Füzyon kuralları füzyon kalitesi için çok önemlidir. Çünkü bu kaynaşmış bir görüntünün kontrastını ve yoğunluğunu kontrol etmektedir. Bu nedenle füzyonda daha iyi bir görüntüler elde etmek amacıyla bu çalışmada düşük frekans bandı için yeni bir füzyon kuralı önerilmiştir. Düşük frekans bandındaki kaynak görüntülerin katsayılarını ortalama değeri alması yerine metasezgisel algoritmaları kullanılarak görüntü tabanlı uyarlamalı ağırlıklı katsayıları üretilerek füzyon işlemi yapılmıştır. Buradaki füzyon adımları önerilen yöntem akış şeması şöyle biz yaptık. İki uydu görüntüden multispektral pan görüntüyü kullanarak biz dönüşüm uzayında Kevlet ve Laplace dönüşümü uyguladık. Çok ölçekli dönüşüm uzayında düşük frekans band için biz yüksek frekans band için maksimum alma değerini yaptık ve düşük frekans band katsayıları için dönüşüm uzayında füzyon kuralı olarak biz optimizasyon algoritmaları ile elde edilen ağırlıkları PSO ve BET tarafından bu ağırlıklar katsayılar ile çarpılarak toplama alındı. Daha sonra bu dönüşümü Kevlet ve Laplacian piramit ters dönüşüm uyguladık. Sonuç olarak füzyon görüntüsü elde ettik. Daha net ve daha parlak ve daha iyi kenar bilgilerine sahip bir görüntü elde ettik. Buradaki füzyon çalışmasında kullanılan uzaktan algılama veri setleri Landsat, multispektral ve Landsat pen uydu görüntüleri kullandık. Aşağıdaki görüntülere ait özellikler tabloda verilmiştir. Buradaki pan görüntüsü ve multispektral görüntü İran bölgesine ait uydu görüntülerdir. Önerilen füzyon yöntemleri ile elde edilen sonuçlar bu tabloda görülmüştür. Aslında Kevlet füzyon ve Kevlet PSO ile Kevlet BET Laplacian PSO ve Laplacian BET ile füzyon yapıldı ama en iyi sonuç Laplacian BET ile
Mrs. Abbas, please let's make the conclusions. Thank you.
Yes, okay. Bu çalışmada Landsat multispektral ve Landsat pan uydu görüntüleri birleştirilmesi Laplacian piramit ve Kevlet dönüşümleri için metasezgisel algoritmaları PSO ve BET tabanlı bir füzyon yöntemi önerilmiştir. Genellikle literatürde yapılan standart füzyon işlemleri için ağırlıklar eşit değer almaktadır ve bu yöntem görüntüdeki parlaklık aralığını önemli ölçüde değişmektedir. Aynı zamanda füzyon görüntüdeki kontrast azalmasına neden olmaktadır. Ancak önerilen yöntemde ağırlıkların en iyi şekilde optimize edildiği için bu sorun çözülmüştür. Genel değerlendirmede Laplace ve BET füzyon yöntemi ile elde edilmiştir. Teşekkürler.
Biz teşekkür ederiz. It has been a nice presentation. Thank you so much for your contributions.
You are welcome. Thank you.
The next, I didn't get the next presentation's presenter. Actually, there are 3 authors, but the corresponding author is absent. Instead, there is Mr. Sani and Mr. Bala. Who is going to present? Mr. Sani, will you present us?
Good morning.
Good morning to you. I think you're gonna present the paper, right?
Yes, my name is Abubakar Sadiq Sani. I'm going to present our paper, which was compiled and written by me, Abubakar Sadiq Sani, and Dr. Shafiuddin Bawa and Ahmadu Bala. The title of the paper is Land Use and Shoreline Dynamics in Lagos, Nigeria. Please, just a minute, permit me to share my screen.
Thank you. Time is yours.
Yeah.
Could you find the green button on the bottom of the screen in order to share the presentation?
Yes, yes, I'm on it. I'm on it.
Okay.
Share the screen.
You're on mobile. Okay.
Yes, I'm on mobile.
Okay, take your time.
Sorry, sorry for that. Yes, I'm with you. Yes. Now let me begin. The title of the paper, like I said, are you with me?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can hear you. Yeah.
Yes. The title of the paper is Land Use Short-Time Dynamic, which was written by me and Dr. Shafiuddin Bawa and Ahmadu Bala from Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria. Now, this is the outline of our paper from the PowerPoint outlook. We have the introduction, the study area, data sources, and method, presentation of results, and conclusion. Now, the introduction, this paper clearly spells out the identification of differences in condition of land use features by observing them at different temporal scale. The different temporal scale use, that is the time used for this identification of differences is just 3 decades. That is from 1999 to 2009 and from 2009 to 2019. We try to find out the changes of coastal areas of great importance. Therefore, it needs to be dictated. These changes will be used for economic and social purposes. Coastal regions, as we all know, are affected by considerable amount of coastal definition by both natural and human activities in Nigeria. So now the aim of the study is that the study examines the line use changes and shoreline dynamics in Lagos State, Nigeria, with a view of analyzing the dynamic of the Lagos coastal line over time, that is over 3 decades. Now, this is the study area. If you should look at the map of Nigeria, that is by the top left, then Lagos by the top right, and Lagos, southern part of the Atlantic Ocean by the bottom. Then now, these are our data sources. The data sources, the characteristics of the data used. We have the data name, which was, extracted from the Landsat images. That is for the date 1999, 2009, 2019. The number, the resolution, the sources, and the purpose why we extract the data. Then next is our methodology. That is the method we follow in analyzing our data. That is the flow chart. That is why if you look at it, it is named as Figure 2, workflow diagram adopted for the study. That is from the data acquisition up to the analysis to the result. We shall all see the analysis and the final results. Now, if you should look at the trend of the data within the period, we have the classes. We now classify it into 1, 2, 3, 4. That is the bare land, the build-up areas, vegetation, and the water body. And we have the area, that is the area within each period it is covered. Like for the bare land during 1999, just 0.96%. Then we have in 2009, now it has reduced from 0.96 to 0.45, now to 2019 to 0.41. You can see clearly how the changes is moving within each decade. Within 10 years, you can see the changes there. Then this is just a bar graph. This is just a bar graph which is showing clearly those changes by your right. This is it, which is clearly showing the changes. Now, these are also some of the map which overlaying of the water bodies, build-up area, the vegetation, the bare lands, and the vegetation. This is also part of the result as I continue to display, which was extracted and analyzed. Then the next also has to do with the result of the accuracy result of the classified image. Now, if you look at the accuracy result of the classified images, you look at on the balance, we have procedure accuracy, we have which is just up to 95.83, and the user accuracy is 92, which is a very good result. Here we also have for the procedure accuracy for 2009. If you should look at it, it is 100%, and the user accuracy is 92%. So also for 2019, we have 98% producer accuracy and 96% user accuracy. And if you look at the CAPA statistics there, we have 0.95, 0.96, and 0.97, which under it we have the overall accuracy, which is 96.0, 97 in 2009, and in 2019 we have 97%. Now this is this is also part of the result, continuation of the result, which display the show changes map of the coastal area between 1999 to 2019. We have here the shoreline. We will now display it using the periods, the year, using irrational characteristics there. Then this is also part of the result. Then in my conclusion here, the conclusion has illustrated use of the remote sensing techniques in monitoring coastal changes in land use cover and long-term coastal geometry changes study within the reasonable accuracy. And we can see the land use changes here, which we used the bar land, the vegetation, and the water body. Migration to build up areas. What we mean here is that now most of them, if you should look at our previous result, it clearly indicated that some of the coastal areas, which has to do with the balance that we are not there before, the vegetation that we are there before, have now been converted to land use changes. They are now, most of them are now built up areas. Now, based on the findings.
So let's have the conclusions, please. Let's summarize a bit. Thank you.
Okay, yes, I'm there with you. Sorry, I did not move my slide. Yeah. Now, based on the finding, it was observed that significant changes occur in the coastal regions as a result of both natural and anthropogenic activities. Natural and human being, natural means whereby most of this vegetation have been cut down for economic activities. They have been also been cut down and used as building areas. The calculated shoreline changes indicate that the shoreline movement towards the sea or movement of the shoreline inland erosion. Thank you very much. I'm so happy to be in your midst.
We would like to also thank you. Thank you so much for your presentation. It has contained a tremendous amount of information, valuable information. Thank you for your contributions, and give our regards to Nigerian colleagues there. And the next presentation is done. I will take the questions later at the end of the session. The next presentation will be done by Mr. Çalık on indoor navigation application using augmented reality technology. Please, Mr. Çalık, share the presentation with us.
Well, Nusa, how are you? How is everything? Yeah, came when I was.
Mr. Çalık, can you send the audio signal, please?
Sesim geliyor mu?
Evet, geliyor. Buyurun.
Teşekkürler. Merhaba, ben Yıldız Teknik Üniversitesi Harita Mühendisliği Yüksek Lisans öğrencisi Salih Hamdi Çalık. Bugün size artırılmış gerçeklik teknolojisiyle iç mekan navigasyon uygulaması adlı çalışmamızı anlatacağım. İlk olarak sunumumun içeriğinden bahsetmek istiyorum. İlk kısımda navigasyon ve artırılmış gerçeklik teknolojisi üzerine kısa bir giriş yapacağım. Daha sonra ikinci kısımda çalışmamızın amacından bahsedeceğim. Üçüncü kısımda ise çalışma bölgesinden ve uygulamanın gerçekleştirilmesi için kullanmış olduğumuz teknolojilerden bahsedeceğim. Dördüncü bölümde ise uygulamanın değerlendirilebilmesi için yapmış olduğumuz doğruluk analizi çalışmasından ve bu analiz sonuçlarından bahsedeceğim ve son olarak çalışma sonuçları ve öneriler ile sunumumu tamamlayacağım. Son yıllarda insanlar zamanların çoğunu üniversite binaları, alışveriş merkezleri ve hastaneler gibi kapalı alanlarda geçirmektedir. Bu kapalı alanların karmaşıklığı, hedeflerine ulaşmak zorunda olan kullanıcıların navigasyon araçlarını kullanmayı tercih etmesine neden olmaktadır. Dil ve kültürden bağımsız olarak çoğu insan tarafından anlaşılabilen haritalar ve harita tabanlı navigasyon uygulamaları bilinmeyen bir alanda kullanıcıların gezinmesine yardımcı olan araçlardır. Navigasyon uygulamaları kullanıcıları yönlendirebilmek için bir altlık harita kullanmaktadır. Bu altlık harita kullanıcıların gerçek dünyadaki nesneler ile harita sembolleri arasındaki ilişki kurmasını sağlamaktadır. Ancak özellikle deneyimsiz, daha önce navigasyon uygulaması kullanmamış kullanıcılar için bu zorlu bir süreç olabilmektedir. Günümüzde artırılmış gerçeklik teknolojisi bu zorluğun üstesinden gelmek ve kullanıcılar ile harita arayüzü arasındaki etkileşimi arttırmak için kullanılmaktadır. Artırılmış gerçeklik teknolojisine temel olarak bilgisayar ortamında oluşturulmuş sanal bilgiler ile gerçek ortamı zenginleştirerek kullanıcıların gerçek ortamdaki görsel ve hissel algılarını genişletmek olarak tanımlayabiliriz. Çalışma iç mekan navigasyonunda artırılmış gerçeklik teknolojisinin kullanımına odaklanmaktadır. Bu kapsamda günümüz teknolojisine uygun temel donanıma sahip bir mobil cihaz ile artırılmış gerçeklik teknolojisi kullanan bir iç mekan navigasyon uygulamasının geliştirilmesi amaçlanmıştır. Uygulama Karlsruhe Institute of Technology Üniversitesi Güney Kampüsü'nde yer alan Mimarlık Fakültesi giriş katı için geliştirilmiştir ve bu çalışmaya ait çalışma alanı şekilde gösterilmektedir. Çalışmamızın donanım kısmında yani test cihazı olarak Google AR Core destekli Samsung Galaxy Note 9 cihazı kullanılmıştır ve bu cihaza ait teknik özellikler şekilde sunulmaktadır. Mobil uygulamamızı biz AR Core yazılım geliştirme aracı C# yazılım dili kullanarak Unity 3D platformunda geliştirdik. AR Core, Google firması tarafından artırılmış gerçeklik uygulama geliştiricileri için geliştirilmiş bir yazılım geliştirme aracıdır. Google AR Core ile birlikte mobil cihazın konum takibi yapılabilmektedir. Mobil cihazın kamera görüntüsü ile ortamda ilgi noktası adı verilen yani ortamdan farklı olarak algılanabilir karakteristik noktalar belirlenerek mobil cihazda yer alan sensörlerden elde eden verilerle birleştirilerek hibrit tabanlı bir izleme yöntemi sunmaktadır. C# Unity 3D dilinin desteklediği bir yazılım dilidir. Unity 3D ise oyunlar ve diğer etkileşimli 3 boyutlu içerikleri oluşturmak için zengin kullanıma sahip ve birçok kütüphane desteğiyle birlikte Unity firması tarafından geliştirilen bir geliştirme motorudur. Bu Unity 3D uygulaması ile birlikte hibrit tabanlı olarak artırmış gerçeklik temel işlevleri yerine gerçekleştirilerek artırmış gerçeklik uygulamaları oluşturulabilmektedir. Burada şeklin sol tarafında tasarlamış olduğumuz kullanıcı arayüzü gösterilmektedir. Sağ tarafta ise kullanıcıyı gerçek ortamda yönlendirmede kullanılan yardımcı ok gösterimi sunulmaktadır. Temel olarak bizim uygulamamız sabit bir noktadan başlamaktadır. Daha sonra kullanıcı varmak istediği hedef konumu butonlar yardımıyla seçmektedir. Kullanıcı hedef konumu belirledikten sonra en kısa yol hesaplanarak kullanıcının sağ altta da görüleceği üzere kat bloğu üzerinde belirlenen yol gösterilmektedir. Bu ekranın yanı sıra kullanıcıları yönlendirmede ana unsur olarak kullanılmak için oluşturulmuş olan yardımcı oklar şekilde de görebileceğiniz üzere artırmış gerçeklik teknolojisi ile kullanıcıların kamera görüntüleri üzerine doğrudan eklenebilmektedir. Böylelikle kullanıcıların klasik navigasyon uygulamalarında olduğu gibi navigasyon uygulaması ile gerçek dünya arasında bir ilişki kurmasına gerek olmadan doğrudan uygulama ile birlikte hedef konuma varabilmesi sağlanmaktadır. Çalışmamızın biz değerlendirilebilmesi için belirli bir sabit noktadan başlayıp tekrardan o sabit noktaya dönüş ile biten farklı navigasyon mesafelerine sahip 5 test rotası belirledik ve bu 5 test rotasında 6 farklı yürüyüş gerçekleştirdik. Bu yürüyüşlerin sonucunda elde ettiğimiz farklı navigasyon mesafelerine ait konum doğrulukları tablo 2'de ve bu veriler ile oluşturduğumuz izleme doğruluğu eğrisi şekil 4'te gösterilmiştir. Burada her iki veriler incelendiği zaman navigasyon mesafesinin 100 metrenin içerisinde yer aldığında konum doğruluğunun 1 metrenin altına yer aldığı görülmüştür. 220 metrelik navigasyon mesafesinde ise ortalama 3.86 metrelik bir hata meydana gelmiştir. Burada çalışma alanının tamamını kapsayacak navigasyon sonucu elde edilen kullanıcı takibinin kat bloğu üzerinde gösterimini görmektesiniz. Burada yeşil nokta ile gösterilen navigasyonun başlangıç noktası ve sabit nokta diye tanımladığımız nokta. Kırmızı nokta ise navigasyon sonucunda uygulama tarafından hesaplanan başlangıç noktasının konumunu göstermektedir. Burada sizlerin de görebileceğiniz üzere kullanıcı konum takibinin koridor sınırları içerisinde yer aldığı görülmüştür. Bu çalışmada hibrit tabanlı bir izleme yöntemi kullanılmıştır ve ek donanıma ihtiyaç duyulmadan düşük maliyetli kullanıcı takibinin yapılabileceği görülmüştür. Uzun mesafeli navigasyon kullanımı sonucunda ise sistemin performansının düştüğü gözlemlenmiştir. Bu nedenlerinden biri uzun navigasyon kullanım süreci sonunda mobil cihazdaki yer alan sensörlerin drift etkisi olduğu söylenebilir. Bir diğer neden ise ortama bağlı olarak algılanabilir ilgi noktası sayısındaki değişim olduğu söylenebilir. Sistem performansını iyileştirmek için kullanıcı konumu her 100 metrede bir işaretleyici marker kullanarak güncellenebilir. Biz ileride yapılacak olan araştırmamıza daha fazla veri seti kullanarak ve farklı bir kapalı alan için sistemin performansını değerlendirmesi planlıyoruz. Bunun yanı sıra sistemin doğruluk analizinin yanı sıra navigasyon süresi, kullanım kolaylığı ve kullanıcı memnuniyeti dahil olmak üzere kullanıcı performans ölçümlerinin değerlendirilmesi dikkate alınarak artırılmış gerçekliğin navigasyon uygulamalarındaki katkısı daha ayrıntılı bir şekilde araştırılacaktır. Beni dinlediğiniz için teşekkür ederim.
Çok teşekkürler. Thank you so much for your nice contributions. Give our regards to technical staff at Yıldız Technical University. Thank you so much. Before having the next presentation, we have two questions to Mr. Sani. I will take the answers as a text message since we do not have so much time. The first question is there any maps showing the changes visually? I'm talking to Mr. I think they are absent. Okay, Mr. Bala, let's say, Mr. Adamu Bala, their paper. Is there any maps showing the changes visually? And the second question is, are there maps showing the changes visually for better understanding, sir? So I can take the messages as a messages for responses. The next presentation will be done by Dr. Nizar Polat. Please share the presentation with us. Take your time. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ivan. Let me share my presentation.
Presentation will be done by Dr. Nizar Polat. Please share the presentation with us.
Thank you. I'd like to, sorry, can you see my presentation?
Yes, we can see the presentation and hear you. Yeah.
Okay, I am also following us in YouTube for any bad situations. Okay, now it's coming. Firstly, I'd like to thank to organizing committee to provide us this important symposium. Thank you so much. My name is Nizar Polat. I am from Şanlıurfa as a member of Harran University Geometric Engineering. My presentation title is an investigation of triangular greenness index performance in vegetation detection. I make a quick presentation. So my outline is start with introduction, study area and equipment, triangular greenness index, results and conclusion. Okay, we have a message. Is it for me? Anyway, as you know, vegetation is one of the most important elements of natural environment. For wide areas like a city, generally satellite images are used to detect vegetation or other land cover objects. For smaller areas like a village or in my case, a campus area, the current technology allows us to use different aerial platforms such as plane or unmanned aerial vehicles, UAVs. Mostly the satellite-based studies use near-infrared bands to detect vegetation cover due to the sensitivity of green plants by NIR band. Also, as you know, healthy vegetation absorbs blue and red light energy to fuel photosynthesis and create chlorophyll. A plant with more chlorophyll, that means a plant with more chlorophyll will reflect more near-infrared energy than an unhealthy plant. However, there are mostly RGB sensors rather than NIR sensor in UAV system, not in UAV system, but also in consumer grade cameras. Most of them includes RGB sensors, but not NIR sensors. So this more intensive use of RGB sensor has led the researcher to use this RGB data, this huge amount of RGB data in vegetation detection. One of the visible region index, there are lots of index that use RGB sensors. I mean, the visible region of the electromagnetic spectrum. One of these is called triangular greenness index. It's basically depends on the amount of chlorophyll in a plant. Shortly, my study presents two main outcomes. First, the performance of this TGI index obtained from UAV-based orthophoto of an orchard, and the second, the tree detection performance of the TGI in the orchard by comparing with reference data. So where is my study area? It's in red rectangle. The left-sided figures show the Harran University campus. There are lots of plant area, vegetation, agricultural area. My study area in orchard, mostly olive and grapes trees consisting. So how did I made my flight, UAV based flight? A 22 minutes flight was carried with Turco Octo V3 automatically depending on the flight plan. the flight plan was prepared as 6 column from a 60 meter height. A Sony RX100 camera mounted to the UAV, and 2023 geotech images were taken. So what's the triangular greenness index? As you know, the spectral information is very important for agricultural inputs, separating vegetation from other objects, and more deeper examination of vegetation, such as vegetation health or yield prediction. Generally, these studies are based on the spectral indices, which are generated either calculating band ratios or normalizing band difference. Most of these index use near infrared wavelengths, which is sensitive to both chlorophyll content and leaf area index. However, near infrared or red edge bands are generally not available on low cost cameras, consumer grade cameras. Therefore, a visible band index called TGI, Triangular Greenness Index, was developed Hunt and his friends in 2011. The proposed method is depending on the chlorophyll content, as you see in the equation. The triangular greenness in the TGI image was divided into two classes because, as I said before in the first slide in the presentation, my aim is to detect vegetation. So I divide my TGI image in two classes, vegetation and other objects, by using color slicing method. What's color slicing method? Color slicing is a process that assigns the same colors to the pixels with the similar values, of course, with a given range, by deciding the user, and by this way we had a ease of visual perception of data and possibility to obtain the desired color class in vector format. That's a really good tool. This step applied to calculate accuracy of detection rate, because my reference data in vector format, but the TGI is an image. So to make a good comparison, I export the detected vegetation as a vector file. Result, the UAV flight plan is 70% for both lateral and forward overlaps from 60 meter height, a total of 223 suitable geotech images were captured and processed. The calculated ground sample distance 1.28 centimeter per pixel, and over 162 million points, 3D points belonging to the study area were obtained. In the figure, you can see my image overlaps, left bottom, left up, you can see camera locations, and the right side is shows the orthophoto. In the results, the TGI results has an obvious match over the vegetation area. The trees and grassland are successfully detected. To get a metric comparison about TGI performance, and accuracy assessment is performed according to equations, producer accuracy, user accuracy, and quality. As a reference shapefile of trees used to make calculations. The vegetation areas have a good match with the reference trees. The red circle indicates the reference area. Sorry, my figure may be not good. I'm sorry for that. The calculations are performed manually counting, but grassland was ignored in this calculation because they are not trees, and my reference data only includes the trees. So the calculation made for only the trees. You can see my results in the table. with a 94% of quality. In conclusion, in this study, the TGI was produced and its performance in detecting green vegetation areas was evaluated. The higher accuracy means that the area classified as green vegetation are indeed green vegetation. The lower quality values is that some sapling that appears as trees in the reference data could not be detected. Since the TGI is sensitive to the green color, I mean chlorophyll, these saplings without green leaves have not been detected yet, and the accuracy has been reduced. As a result, we obtained 94% of quality for this study. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you so much for your tremendous amount of work, and the overall accuracy seems so good. Actually, congratulations about that. So thank you for your participation also. One of the panelists is absent, so we couldn't take the response of the question. So there is no other question from both YouTube and Zoom, so we can close the photogrammetry and remote sensing session 3. So okay, it comes. They say, good day you all. Yes, we have showing those changes. Please refer to figure on page 12 on the slide presentation and figure 8. So this is the response. Thank you so much. See you in 10 minutes. The next session will be surveying and geodesy 2, and all panelists are here. Thank you.
Juga awit susu
Welcome to the session Surveying and Geodesy 2. We have 6 presentations in this session. The first one will be presented by Kutubuddin Ansari on GPS IR for accurate tide gauge measurement at South Beach, Oregon, United States. The second one will be presented by Bilal Mutlu on comparison of static PPP performance of CSRS PPP float and Trimble RTX PP services. The third one will be presented by Mohd Saqib on long short-term memory network models for ionospheric anomalies detection, a case study for magnitude 7.7 Avaran, Pakistan earthquake. The fourth one will be presented by Dr. Olelakan Isioye on prestable water vapor retrieval and analysis over Nigeria from ground and space-based GNSS observation. The fifth one will be presented by Hasan Dilmach on detecting outliers with the least trimmed squares. And the last one will be presented by Ceren Konukseven on the analysis of the contribution of the multi-GNSS to long-distance real-time kinematic survey. So we can start now with the first one. Is Mr. Kutubuddin Ansari here? Mr. Ansari, can you hear us?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Hi.
Hi.
I can hear you.
Yes. Can you share your presentation with us? Thank you.
Can you see my presentation? I share. Hello.
You can make it on full screen. Thank you.
Full screen. Yes, now it's okay.
Yes, you can go on. Thank you.
Okay. First of all, I would like to thank you, all of you, giving me such type of opportunity. My name is Kutubuddin Ansari. I am from India. Currently, I was working as a full-time researcher in Sejong University, South Korea, but my contract will finish in this December. So I am looking for new opportunity also. And one thing I want to tell you, I have worked as assistant professor in Izmir Khatib Çelebi University for 2.5 years, 2015 and from 2017. I was there. I worked as assistant professor. Later, I came to Korea. Today, I am going to present my work that is based on reflectometry. reflectometry. And first of all, I will present the technique of reflectometry, and then I will I will take an example of GPS data, and I will try to fit this GPS data, how to use this data as an example for reflectometry technique. So first of all, this is figure for reflectometry technique. So as we are familiar with the GPS data, we use GPS signals from satellite to the receivers. So all other techniques we use, we try to get high precise positioning in GPS signals. Like nowadays, except GPS, there is GNM, there is Russian GLONASS, and European system, and QZSS, Indian RN system. So GNSS also we try to find out the high precise positioning. But in the reflectometry, it's opposite. We need reflected signal, not precise. We need reflected signal. Suppose in this figure we can see here GPS signal directly coming to the antenna, and here this is GPS antenna. Suppose for example this is water surface, it can be snow depth and other purpose which we are going to use. So for example, these signals are coming and they are reflected from the water surface and then go to the antenna. So we use these GPS signals. So GPS signals, the strength of GPS signals, we measure signal noise ratio, SNR. So when the direct signal will come, the strength will be high, but the reflected signal, after the reflecting from the water surface, the strength of the signal SNR will be weak. So we use this weakness and strength of signal ratio and calculate the elevation height. For example, in this formula we can see like this is the reflected distance from here to here, this is R, and this makes angle theta, and here we took D. So by using this formula, by using this one, this is R. So because this is symmetric triangle, so this will be also R, and this is D. So total will be R plus D. And now if we take this is H naught, to 2H, this is H naught, this is H naught. So suppose this is also 2H naught. So similarly we can calculate 2H naught sin theta. So by using this R plus D equal 2H naught sin theta, we will calculate the H naught. Now if the velocity of GPS signal is V, so and time is taking time t, so Vt will be equal to 2H naught sin theta. Next slide. So for example, we have SNR, and we are giving the equation of SNR like a cos wave, sine wave, cosine wave. So SNR, suppose SNR is equal to cos omega t plus phi. So A is their amplitude and omega is radiant frequency. So we can calculate simple frequency 2 of pi upon t, 2 f pi t, and then f equal to 2 pi upon lambda, and this is Vt. So from the previous figure, Vt we can transfer H naught sin theta. So here if you compare previous equation, this equation omega t will equal to 4 pi upon lambda H naught sin theta. If we differentiate with respect to sin theta, so it will become 2 pi H naught upon lambda. So this H naught upon lambda, this is called frequency of occurrence signals, frequency of multi observation data, how much reflected from the multi surface, that is given by FMT. So now if we use this formula, to H effective equal to 1 by 2 FMT of lambda. If you want to go more details about this one, so I already published one paper and there is a lot of literature available. We can study the technique. Now this is the location located in South Beach, Oregon, United States, and these are latitude longitude format. This location GPS location name was SCPT. We collected GPS data from 2017 and in 2018, and seasonal data we collected. 1 year has 4 seasons, so we collected data 4 times in a season. Here, so for example, first we took there is one satellite PRN09. So first we have plotted the elevation angle versus SNR observation data, PRN L1 signal, and this is L2 signal. Then now what we do, in this technique we need to use the sine of elevation angle, as we previously saw that we need to differentiate with respect to sine theta. That's why. And this is detrended SNR. Detrended SNR means, suppose this SNR is giving a polynomial. So we need to fit this polynomial in second order polynomial. Second order polynomial. So there will be a line. We will get a second order polynomial fitting, and this polynomial is given. So now we subtract the exact value from the second order polynomial fit line. So that means this polynomial line, this line become work as a like base reference station reference. So above the references, this line just like reference, we can say this line will work as a mean sea level, mean. So above this one we will get the value we will use for the such type of techniques. So here, so that value we use Lamb scale periodogram, this that plot power versus the frequency of the signal. So here is power, and so for L1 signal we plotted L1 frequency, so we got this point. For L2 signal, this point. Okay, so now if you multiply this is frequency, if you multiply the wavelength of the signals, L1 signal, L2 signal, and can be GLONASS, any other type of consultation, so it will convert height, f into lambda. So this is height. So here we don't need, we care about x-axis. From here to here, this will be reflected height. So some generally they both peaks are, if we take multiple signals, will be equal, but it can be some difference. So here either you take mean value, all values here, x-axis I'm talking about, not y-axis, and mean, or you can take median value. So now what we did, suppose we have 4 data, so here we plotted 4 type of figures. So this is every day we took 4 observation, every epoch we took 4 observation, and this is observation. And this horizontal line, there was another kind of network who is measured tide gecko measurement. So we used that is called NWNO Sincere network. It's located in USA. So station ID this one. So this is horizontal line. For this we use for validation purpose. Some you can see some vertical lines, they are lower than, and some are greater than, and some are fit. So this is the error between the observation data and the model, means NW and NW data, and this is reflected data, means tide gecko measured data SNR by using GPS data, and this NWN data, there is some error we can see. Now that was the daily plot. This was the daily plot. This is, we use yearly whole data for yearly purpose, and these are the location. So every season we are getting the sometimes some kind of best fit, but there is some error. I will show how much error in terms of correlation coefficient. Now these two things. Now for validation, another technique, we use singular spectrum analysis to model the observation data. So we know that in singular spectrum analysis we need some window length. Here we choose 8 window length. The first reconstructed components, it gives the correlation 0.502, and later we keep on increasing. Last it gives 0.9980. So finally here we make a table. So GPS NWT correlation coefficient were 9442, and then we use SSA, so we got 998. And there is another technique also I use in the same paper, that is ARIMA method. We got 98.1. Here RMS also, for SSA it was good. So we concluded that the singular spectrum analysis technique can be used this type of reflectometric technique. Thank you, and this is my email ID. If anyone has such type of opportunity, please let me know.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ansari. It has been a nice presentation on a very solid topic. Thank you so much, and give our regards to our South Korean colleagues there. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
The next presenter is Mr. Bilal Mutlu, and he's going to present us the comparison of static PPP performance of CSRS PPP flowout and Trimble RTX PP services. Mr. Mutlu, please take your time. Thank you.
Okay. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you.
Hi, I'm Bilal Mutlu, and today I want to present you to our study about the comparison of static PPP performance of CSRS PPP float and Trimble RTX PP services. And the aim of this study is comparison of CSRS PPP float and Trimble RTX PP services, comparison of GPS only and GPS and GLONASS combined observations, and the investigation on the importance of the observation period. With the help of PPP method, it is possible to obtain static or kinematic position information at subdecimeter accuracy without the need for any reference station. Especially PPP avoids the costs and logistical difficulties of setting up a new GNSS network. And developments in positioning systems such as web-based online data processing services, multi-GNSS, and precise satellite clock and orbit data made it possible to produce high accurate positional information with economical and easier way by using PPP method. A GNSS processing software is definitely needed for evaluating the data collected in the field with the PPP technique. Although many scientific and commercial software are available for this, a certain level of theoretical GNSS knowledge is required for processing GNSS data with these software. But nowadays also there are web-based online GNSS processing services that are developed and used by different institutions, universities, and research centers that can evaluate single or multi-frequency static or kinematic GNSS data. And the main advantages of these web-based services are that they are free, fast, and easy to use. Besides, it doesn't require any additional software or specific features on the computer. And CSRS PPP and Trimble RTX PP services were used in this study. The CSRS PPP service operated by Natural Resources Canada has been providing static and kinematic multi-GNSS PPP solutions to all users around the world since 2003. And this service processed the single or dual frequency GPS or GPS and GLONASS data using the best available precise satellite orbit and clock products produced by IGS or Natural Resources Canada. And CSRS PPP service has provided solutions as ambiguity float until October 20, 2020. And the Trimble RTX PP service that was operated by Trimble enables free processing of the multi-GNSS data collected in only static mode and calculates the PPP coordinates of the points with the ambiguity fixed solution. Trimble RTX PP uses its own precise products, which means produced by using only Trimble tracking network all over the world. As a data set, in this study, Ankara, Istanbul, Izmir, Kars, and Mersin station, which are included in IGS network, were used, and all stations are located within the borders of Turkey, as you can see. And the daily observation data at first day of 2020 for all IGS stations were split into different shorter sessions with respect to the satellite systems as GPS only and combination of GPS and GLONASS constellations. Statistics for Rhinex fires in 1 hourly interval are given in table. As you can see, thanks to the GLONASS system, the number of satellites is increasing and PDOF values are significantly improved. But since the PDOF value of Ankara station, as you can see, is very high for GPS only observation, it couldn't be processed in the continuation of this study. And if we look at the GPS only solution first columns represent the CSRS PPP results, and second ones represent the Trimble RTX PP results. And 2D position and height differences between known coordinates and online services for GPS-only constellations are given in these graphs. It is possible to obtain differences below the decimeter with the 1 hourly observation for both two-dimensional and height, except some outlier time intervals. And in the 2 hourly GPS only data groups, with some exceptions again, the differences were below 4 centimeter in both 2D and height components for both services. And the differences in horizontal and height were decreased from 2 centimeter to 1 or 2 millimeter in the other data groups, respectively. For the GPS and GLONASS combined results, it is possible to obtain differences below the decimeter with the 1 hourly observation for both 2D and height again. And besides, in 2 hourly GPS and GLONASS data groups, the differences were below 2.5 centimeter for both 2 components and 2 services, with some exceptions. And the differences in horizontal position and height were decreased from 2 centimeter to 1 or 2 millimeter in the other groups, respectively. And in general point of view, CSRS PPP give more reliable solution than Trimble RTX PP, and the reason for this is considered to be that CSRS PPP uses IGS final precise products, while the Trimble RTX PP uses its own precise products. As a conclusion, GPS and GLONASS combination improve accuracy for both 2D position and height components, and CSRS PPP service was provided better performance than the Trimble RTX PP service, and 1 hourly observation time obtained from the combination of GPS and GLONASS is sufficient for sub-decimeter accuracy in both CSRS PPP and Trimble RTX PP web-based services. For the few centimeters accuracy, 2 hours or more observation time should be made. To conclude, it is emphasized that any projects requiring centimeter level accuracy can be conducted by using PPP technique very easily and economically. And when the full text is published, you will get a more descriptive and detailed information about this study. For now, thanks for listening and hope to meet face-to-face at future events. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mutlu. I hope that your research will be published in an index journal in order to, this has been a fabulous presentation. Congratulations about that. And the next presentation will be done by Molt Sakip, and if you can share the presentation with us. Thank you.
Hello, I am audible to all.
Presentation can be seen, but there is another sound in the room, probably a television or radio. Yeah, could you turn it off, please, because we hear that. Sure.
Is it okay now? Hello.
Now it's okay. Now it's okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello all. I am Mohammed Saqib from Mathematics and Computing Department, IIT Dhanbad. I'm from India. And I have two co-authors, Dr. Sanjeev Anusau, my supervisor, and Dr. Erman Sintu from Turkey, Kocaeli University. And my topic is long short-term memory network model and for ionospheric anomalies detection. It is a case study on our earthquake on Pakistan. So on 9 January 2020, the date when first death case of coronavirus was recorded in the world. And within a month it's become a worldwide pandemic. But you know, something is more dangerous than this. When thousands of people die and affected lakh of people in one single day. And I will not be wrong if I will say all of this happened within a 1 minute. Yes, I am talking about earthquake. Earthquake is a disaster when in a single minute thousands of people lost their life. It is more dangerous than coronavirus. So this was the motivation behind pursuing this topic. It is a method in which we can generate early warning for earthquake. And my presentation is divided mainly into 5 parts. First is introduction, second data and processing, third modeling, fourth result and discussion, and the last one is conclusion. So in the introduction, I would like to share some terminology used in my model. First is earthquake. An earthquake is the result of sudden release of stored energy in the earth crust that creates seismic waves. The energy may be transformed for many reasons like electromagnetic waves, seismic waves. The energy may be, and this energy directly affect the ionosphere. Ionosphere, the layer of atmosphere which contain high concentration of ion and free electron, is able to reflect radio waves. It lies above the mesosphere and extended from the 80 to 1000 km above the Earth's surface. Lithosphere and ionosphere coupling. Uh, the whole idea of the model is depend about this bonding. Actually, the energy released before the major earthquake from the crust of the lithosphere is directly affect the number of electron in the ionosphere. And the unit we measure the tech value from the ionosphere is known as TEQ. One TEQ is equal to 1016 electron per meter square. Error and anomalies. Error are nothing but difference between forecast tech value and observed tech value. According to availability of the data, we calculate upper and lower threshold of error. If error are between the limit, everything can be considered alright. Otherwise, if error cross any of the limit, they recorded as an anomaly. The energy can affect the tech values in two ways, via increasing the tech or decreasing the tech. Therefore, the two type of anomalies we can form. Number one, negative anomalies when error cross the lower threshold, like I have shown in the red circle, and positive anomalies like I have shown in the green circle. Previous studies actually, previous studies many studies has already shown that the coupling between the ionosphere and lithosphere and detecting earthquake on the basis of this coupling. But all these studies are based on traditional and conventional methods and using some old programming language, which is not scalable as today's programming languages and technique like artificial intelligence and all. So, in data collection, I have collected data for earthquake, United States Geology Survey, and the tech value ionosphere data was recorded from NASA. I have fit my model on an earthquake, Awaran, which is a region near the Pakistan. And here is the model. The name of the model is Long Short-Term Memory Network, which is the extended version of artificial neural network. To explain my model, I would like to explain the component of the model: forget gate, input gate, cell state, output gate. Forget gate is responsible to identify the information that is not required and will be thrown away from the cell state. Input gate to decide which value will be updated. Cell state is decide what new information we are going to store in the cell state and create a vector of new candidate value that could be added to the state. Output gate is decide what part of the cell state we are going to output. This reason I have drawn in red rectangle. Hyperparameter of my artificial neural network is input layer. I have uses 12 nodes. Number of hidden layer is 2, and number of nodes in hidden layer is 24 in each, and output node is 1 node. Implementation, I have implemented this model in Python code, and here is my result. I have recorded RMC score is 3.51. I have forecasted data using LSTM and then take the difference between observed value from NASA and forecast value from my model. and check the differences. On the basis of these differences, I have calculated the error and found that there is a strong enable before 2 or 3 days before the bigger earthquake happens. Here is the conclusion. LSTM. I have fitted LSTM. Using LSTM model, we have recorded the anomalies, and can be a future scope of this study. We can use the forecast of major earthquakes, and also we can use in the weather forecast, navigation, telecommunication, using the tech forecasting. Thank you for your listening and any questions.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sakip. Actually, the earthquake studies are fundamental also for sustainable development goals. Combining the geodesy, GNSS, and earthquake studies is a very important issue for all of us. So thank you for your contributions. And next time we would like to also see you for the future events. Thank you. The next presenter is Dr. Isioye. If he sees and hears us, he can share the presentation with us. Doctor, can you unmute your microphone, please? We cannot hear you.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. We can hear you now.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay.
Can you change also the display
so very
settings of your presentation? Can you change the display settings because we see the presenter view? It would be better if you present the from the second part. From the second, but exactly. I think your devices do not allow now. So if you can present your slides without full screen, it would be better, I think.
No, sorry, let me just try something. Okay. I think it's better now.
Yeah, that is better. Thank you.
Hello?
Yeah, that is better.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. So good morning, everyone. I'm Olalekan Isioye from Ahmadu Bello University, Nigeria. The title of my presentation is Precipitable Water Vapor Retrieval and Analysis over Nigeria from Ground and Space GNSS observation. Just a quick look at the outline of the observation, the introduction, just the data and the methodology, results, and a quick conclusion and some recommendation for an outlook. Climate monitoring, prediction, and research is a core pillar of the global effort in climate change mitigation and adaptation. It is very important that with more accurate results or enhanced data, there will be a very rapid solution to mitigating these effects of climate change and adaptation. With the advent of ground and space-based GNSS observation system, these are techniques that have come to probe the troposphere and the stratosphere, which offer very excellent capabilities for this climate research. The ground-based techniques automatically monitors water vapor in the atmosphere over GNSS across the globe. I.e. in Nigeria, we have the GNSS ground stations, and we have a couple of work which has been done in this area trying to use the ground system for water vapor retriever. One of the references is cited here. The space-based GNSS observation system, which is also referred to as the GNSS radio occultation system, is a system which probes the Earth atmosphere and ionosphere using a GNSS receiver on board Earth's low Earth orbiting satellites. These techniques offer innovative approach for monitoring temperature, pressures, moisture distribution with high spatial resolution. The technique provides a global coverage, all-weather capability, long-time measurement stability, high vertical resolution, high accuracy measurements in the middle troposphere, stratosphere, and in the ionosphere. This technique also provides the advantage over the conventional upper air sounding systems such as the radiosondes, which are very scarce, or in fact, in most cases, not even existing in some parts of Africa. So this paper or this research is an attempt to appraise the potential of the GNSS radio occultation system to monitoring weather and climate over Nigeria. In terms of the data, we use the GNSS RO data, cross-processed data from the COSMIC mission. The wet profile was used, the level 2 wet profile data, of which comprises of the water vapor temperature, refractivity, and the water vapor information, with vertical resolution of about 0.1 kilometer at an altitude range of about 0 to 40 kilometers. The GNSS ground station, we have already stations across Nigeria. So for this study, we just used about 7 of the stations just to compare with the GNSS arrow. So the data range for the study was between 2013 and 2016. So in order to calculate the zenith tropospheric delay from the GNSS RO data, we had to do a numerical integration of the profile refractivity in order to get the ZTD. So also for the GNSS ground-based station, it was also required to do the same computation to get the ZTD, but in this case, the Gamut GlobeK software was used to estimate the ZTD. It's a very robust scientific software that employs a first batch least square inversion process for the estimation of ZTD from ground-based GNSS data. This figure shows the distribution of GNSS stations in Nigeria. Side by side, we have automatic weather stations, because these automatic weather stations, we need information from them in the process of converting the ZTD to precipitable water vapor, though they are not actually co-located, but they are at very fairly good distances from the GNSS stations across Nigeria. This is just a summary of the processing parameters used in the Gamut software for the estimation of the ZTD, the observations using the double difference ionospheric free combination at 30-second sampling rate, a cutoff angle of 10 degrees, and using final IGS, SPS, and EPR products. And also very importantly, the tropospheric delay, the Sastamoni model was used, which I think the same model was used both for the ground and the space-based occultation system for the conversion of the ZTD to the precipitable water vapor. It was an ionospheric double free combination. The mapping function was the Vena mapping function, and so the other parameters there. So this shows just the process, how from the tropospheric delay, the tropospheric delay components can be separated into 2 components, that is the dry, the hydrostatic component, and the wet component. With the dry component can easily be modeled out using the Sastamoni methods. So using that, we were able to use to obtain the precipitable water vapor from both the space and the ground technique from the already estimated ZTD from each of the techniques. So this is it. This is the precipitable water PWV. With this expression, this shows the separation now. That's the total delay minus the hydrostatic components. Then we have some constants, refractivity constants, and the mean temperature, which was also used in the retrieval process. These are just some of the results. For the results, we had to group both the PWV from the ground-based system and the space-based system, which is the radio occultation, into 4 seasons, which are dominant around Nigeria. So we have the 4 seasons as we have here. You can see each of the figures, A, B, C, D. That's January, February, like you see in A, March, April, May, June, July, August, and September, October, and November. So you could see the seasonal ZTD from the cosmic mission is shown in figure 1. Then in figure 2, we can see the precipitable water vapor also over the same period. It is very clear, and that from what we can see from the contrast of the 2 figures, that both the ZTD and precipitable water vapor are highly driven by rainfall amounts within Nigeria. And also, there's what we experience, that there's a very large latitudinal dependence of the precipitable water vapor and the ZTD. As one advances down from the coast up to the north of the country, usually you discover there's a decrease in this amount, but also you see, like for the seasons, for the June, July, August, in both cases, we have very high values of ZTD and the precipitable water vapor, because these are the peak of the rainy season in Nigeria. Also, the peak of the dry season, as you can see, is usually in the months of December, January, February. You could also see the very high values of the precipitable water and this. So in essence, if one carefully looks at the yearly trend or pattern of the ZTD and precipitable water vapor over Nigeria, it's clearly that it follows a cosine function, which is a clear indication that there is clear seasonal pattern, and of course can be clearly used for weather monitoring and climate analysis. So this shows the water vapor estimation at each of the independent stations that were.
Your last remarks, please. Thank you.
Oh, okay, I'll just take that now. So these are just the stations now. So as a final, we now try to evaluate the RO estimate from each of these stations. So as you can see, this shows the mean differences between the cosmic ground stations and the cosmic stations and the GNSS ground stations. So the mean difference shows a difference ranging from about 0.04 to a maximum of about 6.7 millimeters, which shows how good the GNSS radio occultation is in estimating water vapor over Nigeria. And we expect that the technique, with recent improvements, which we are expecting, the Cosmic 2, the GRACE follow-up mission, the Meteor SG, which are expected to increase the number of RO events globally, and we expect that the capacity of the technique will also increase. So it's such a large volume of frame in the new high resolution profile will no doubt impact on future meteorological studies and application within the region. So I think I'll stop here. Thank you so very much for the time.
Thank you so much for your nice presentation, Doc. I hope we will be able to get together again for the following events. Thank you so much for your contribution.
Thank you so much. Okay, thank you.
The next presenter is Mr. Hasan Dilmach. He can share his screen with us.
Evet, ben Hasan Dilmaç, 19 Mayıs Üniversitesi Harita Mühendisliği bölümünde araştırma görevlisiyim. Konum bugün uyuşumsuz ölçülerin belirlenmesinde en küçük kırpılmış kareleri nasıl kullanırız onu anlatmak. Bir giriş yapacak olursak içerik olarak giriş yapacağız, yöntemimiz olacak, aplikasyon uygulamalarımız, sonuçlarımızla bitireceğiz. Harita mühendisliğinde çeşitli gözlemler yapılmaktadır ve bundan dolayı ortaya bir yığın veri çıkmaktadır. Ama her zaman için bu verilerin doğruluğu da mevzu bahis olmuş ve şüphelenilmiş bir durumdur. Bu yüzden her zaman için bilinmeyen sayısından fazla sayıda ölçü yapılması istenmiştir. Böylece seçilecek bir amaç fonksiyonuna göre bilinmeyenlerin tekil çözümleri elde edilebilecek. Bu anlamda birçok yöntem ortaya çıkmış ve bunlar içinden en küçük kareler en çok kullanılan olmuştur. Çünkü hem matematiksel anlamda daha basit hem de gelenekselliği yüzünden sürekli kullanılan bir yöntem olmuştur. Ama bu yöntemin sıkıntı tarafı tek bir uyuşumsuz ölçü tarafından bile çok kötü bir şekilde etkilenebilecek olmasıdır. Zaten görselimizde de gördüğümüz gibi uyuşumsuz ölçünün tanımlayacak olursak diğer ölçülere göre çok daha farklı bir dağılıma sahip, çok daha ayrı bir yerde duruyor. Bu anlamda en küçük kareler yerine bu uyuşumsuz ölçülerden daha az etkilenecek yeni yöntemler arayışına girilmiştir. Robust istatistikte bu şekilde ortaya çıkmıştır ve amacı uyuşumsuz ölçülerden etkilenmeyecek şekilde uyuşumsuz ölçüler olmadan bulunacak en uygun regresyon sonucuna yakın sonucu bulmaktır. Bu anlamda yöntem olarak dengeleme hesabında birçok amaç fonksiyonları üretilmiş ve bu amaç fonksiyonlarına göre de yöntemler isimlerini almıştır. En küçük kareler ismi de zaten amaç fonksiyonundan ismini almaktadır. Bunun için en başta bir matematiksel model üretilmesi gerekir. Matematiksel model dediğimiz bilinmeyenler ile ölçümlerimiz arasındaki matematiksel ilişkiyi temsil eden modeldir. Genelde Gauss-Markov modeli kullanılır ve bu matematik model aşağıdaki gibi gösterilebilir. Burada V düzeltmemizi, A katsayılar matrisimizi ve alttaki P, Q'lere gibi matrislerimizde stokastik modelimizi temsil etmektedir. En küçük karelerde seçilen amaç fonksiyonuna göre dediğimiz gibi fonksiyonun minimizasyonu yapılır. Yani optimize edilir. Gördüğümüz gibi amaç fonksiyonu da aşağıdaki formülle ifade edilebilir. En küçük karelerin ana problemi dediğimiz gibi tek bir uyuşumsuz ölçünün bile bu en küçük kareler sonucunu çok kötü bir şekilde etkileyecek olmasıdır. Görseli incelediğimizde uyuşumsuz ölçü olmadan geçirilecek mavi çizgi regresyon doğrusunu göstermektedir. Uyuşumsuz ölçü işin içine katıldığında ise regresyon doğrusunun ne kadar aşağı düştüğünü, gerçekten ne kadar saptığını görmekteyiz. Bu anlamda robust yöntemler geliştirilmiş ama içlerinden bir tanesi aslında robust olmasına rağmen en küçük karelerden çok daha eski bir yöntemdir. Ama matematiksel modelin zorluğundan dolayı fazla tercih edilmemiş, kullanılmamıştır. Gelişen teknolojiyle birlikte bu yönteme ağırlık verilmeye başlanmış ve bunun da yetersizliğin görülmesiyle daha farklı yöntemler çıkarılmıştır. Aşağıdaki yöntemlerimiz tekrarlı medyan, en küçük ortanca kareler, S kestiricileri, MM kestiricileri, en küçük kırpılmış kareler gibi kestiriciler yüksek kırılma noktasına sahip kestiriciler olarak ortaya çıkmıştır. Kırılma noktasından az çok bahsedecek olursak, kırılma noktası bir uyuşumsuz ölçü. Bir kestiricinin uyuşumsuz ölçüye ne kadar dayanabileceğinin oranıdır. Bunlardan en küçük kırpılmış kareler %50'ye kadar uyuşumsuz ölçülere karşı verim veriyor. En küçük kırpılmış kareler Rousseau tarafından üretilmiş bir yöntemdir. Bu yöntem aslında en küçük karelere çok benzer bir yöntem. Sadece seçilen en büyük düzeltmeler fonksiyonlardan regresyondan çıkartılarak işlem yapılır. Bunun için bir hash sayısı belirlenir. Bu hash'ın seçilmesinde çeşitli yöntemler vardır ama maksimum robustluk istiyorsak, maksimum sağlamlık istiyorsak %50'sinin ölçülerimizin %50'sinin kirli olduğunu düşünüyoruz. Yani uyuşsuz ölçü olduğunu düşünürüz. Buna göre bir çözüm yaparız. Buradaki çözüm ölçümüzden seçtiğimiz hash kadarının kombinasyonu kadar çözüm üretmemizi gerektirir. Bu yöntemin sıkıntı tarafı da budur. Bilgisayara, programa çok fazla yük bindirir. Uygulamaya gelecek olursak, uygulamada seçilen bir doğrusal regresyon modeline göre hem en küçük kareler hem de en küçük kırpılmış karelerle metotları uygulanmıştır. Katsayılarımız A1 ve A2 yani regresyon bilinmeyenlerimiz 2 ve 0.5 olarak seçilmiştir. Seçilen bu değerlere göre, belirlenen bu bilinmeyenlere göre keyfi olarak seçilen x değerleriyle y değerlerimiz hesaplanmıştır. X değerlerimiz burada bağımsız değişkenlerimizi, y değerlerimiz de bağımsız değişkenlerimizi ifade eder. Uygulama iki senaryoda gerçekleştirilmiştir. Birinci senaryoda sadece kapa hatalara sahip, yani normal dağılıma sahip verilerle birinci uygulama her iki yöntem içinde yapılmış. İkinci uygulamada da yine rastgele seçilen y değerlerine eklenen kaba hatalarla, yani üretilen uyuşumsuz ölçülerle ikinci senaryo gerçekleştirilmiştir. 10 tane ölçü için iki tanesine biz kaba hatalı dediğimiz için onun 8'lisi şeklinde bir kombinasyon sayısı kadar çözüm üretmemiz gerekmiştir. Yapılan yöntemler sonucunda aplikasyon 1'in regresyon sonuçları tablo 1'deki gibi görebiliriz. A1 ve A2 seçilen 2 ve 0.5'e çok yakın değerler üretmiş. En küçük düzeltmelerin kareleri toplamına da baktığımızda onların da son derece küçük olduğunu görmekteyiz. Tablo 2'de aplikasyon 2'nin yani kaba hatalı ölçülerle yapılan en küçük karelerle en küçük kırpılmış karelerin sonuçlarını görmekteyiz. En küçük kırpılmış kareler A1'i görece yakın bulsa da A2'de ana değerinden oldukça sapmış ve düzeltmelerin kareleri değerinin son derece büyüdüğünü görülmektedir. LTC en küçük kırpılmış kareler bu noktada robustluğunu göstermiş, düzeltmelerin karelerinin toplamını son derece küçük bulmuş ve A1 ve A2'yi görece çok daha hassas bir şekilde belirlemiştir. Aplikasyon 1 ve aplikasyon 2'deki en küçük karelerin sonuçlarını karşılaştıracak olursak, düzeltmelerden de görüldüğü gibi 6 ve 7 numaralı noktalarımızı biz kaba hata olarak belirlemiştik. Bunların düzeltmeleri aslında bizim onlara eklediğimiz kadarını da değil, daha azını gösteriyor. Ama diğer ölçülere ne kadar etki ettiğini görebilirsiniz. A ile B'yi karşılaştırdığımızda 1, 2, 3, 4 ya da 9, 10 noktaların son derece etkilendiğini görmekteyiz. Burada da en küçük karelerin hataları yayma etkisinden bahsediyoruz. İyi olan ölçüler kötüymüş gibi gözüküp izleme etkisi kötü olan ölçülerinden iyi gibi gözükmesini sağlayıp artma etkisini yaratıyor. En küçük kareler ve en küçük kırpılmış kareleri karşılaştırdığımızda ise düzeltmeleri özüne sadık bir şekilde daha iyi belirlediğini ve uyumsuz ölçüleri de eliminasyonunu yaptığını görmekteyiz. Tabloda en küçük kırpılmış kareler, yani sağdaki grafiğe bakacak olursak 6 ve 7. noktaları elemiş ve regresyondan çıkarmıştır. Sonuç olarak kaba hatalar normal dağılıma sahip ölçüler normal dağılımda olduğunda en küçük karelerin en iyi sonucu verdiğini, hatta en küçük kırpılmış karelerin de ona çok yakın sonuçlar verdiğini, ama kaba hatalar devreye girdiğinde uyuşumsuz ölçülerin son derece en küçük kareleri etkilediğini, en küçük kırpılmış karelerin ise son derece hassas sonuçlar vermiş olduğunu görmekteyiz. Bu noktada en küçük kırpılmış kareler uyuşumsuz ölçüleri belirlemede ilk adım olarak kullanılabilir ve uyuşumsuz ölçüler bu şekilde belirlenebilir. Beni dinlediğiniz için teşekkür ederim. Herhangi bir sorunuz varsa.
Thank you so much, Mr. Dinmach. The question section will be done at the end of the session. This presentation has a context that needs to be internationalized next time English, maybe. So try to publish it in an international context article, maybe. So congratulations and thank you so much for your contributions. The next presentation will be conducted by Miss or Mrs. Konukseven. Please share the presentation with us. Thank you. Konukseven, can you unmute your microphone, please? We cannot hear you.
Duyabiliyor musunuz?
Yes, we can hear now.
Kusura bakmayın. Merhaba, ben Ceren Konukseven. Necmettin Erbakan Üniversitesi Harita Mühendisliği bölümünde yüksek lisans öğrencisiyim. Çalışmamda multi-GNSS'in uzun bazlı RTK'ya olan katkısını inceledim. Günümüzde GNSS sistemi hızlı, ekonomik ve güvenilir konumlama hizmeti sağlamaktadır. Gerçek zamanlı uygulamalar için veya post-process için yaygın olarak kullanılmaktadır. GNSS sistemlerinin gelişmesiyle gerçek zamanlı RTK ve ARTK yöntemleri ortaya çıkmıştır. RTK yöntemi, kullanıcıların bir referans istasyonuna dayalı olarak gezicinin koordinatlarını belirleyen bağıl bir konum belirleme yöntemidir. Yöntemin doğruluğu, ionosferik ve troposferik hatalar, multiplet etkileri ve uydu geometrik dağılım gibi hatalar nedeniyle referans istasyon ile gezici alıcı arasındaki baz mesafesine bağlıdır. Genel olarak düzeltme bilgileri radyo bağlantısı ile sağlandığında ise baz mesafesi 15-20 kilometre ile sınırlı kalmaktadır. Bu sınırlandırma düzeltmeyi internet üzerinden sağlayan ARTK yöntemi kullanılarak azaltılabilmektedir. Ama bunun yanında ARTK'da da doğruluk en yakın referans istasyonuna bağlıdır. Son yıllarda GPS ve GLONASS'ın yanında Galileo ve Beida gibi yeni sistemlerin de geliştirilmesiyle multi-GNSS ortaya çıkmıştır. Ve böylece multi-GNSS ile RTK uygulaması yapmak mümkün olmuştur. Multi-GNSS RTK konusunda birçok çalışma yapılmış olup bu çalışmada ise GPS ve GLONASS ve GPS, GLONASS, Galileo, Beida uydu konfigürasyonlarının uzun baz mesafesinde RTK'ya olan katkısı incelenmiştir. Arazi çalışmasında Konya'da baz mesafesi yaklaşık 80 kilometre olarak seçilmiştir. Ve arazi çalışmasında 3 alıcı kullanılmıştır ve bu alıcılardan birincisi sadece GPS, ikincisi GPS ve GLONASS, üçüncüsü ise GPS, GLONASS, Galileo, Beida şeklinde belirlenerek ölçüm yapılmıştır ve bu 3 alıcının eş zamanlı gözlem yapabilmesini sağlayan şekilde de gördüğümüz gibi bir aparat kullanılmıştır. Ayrıca bu 3 farklı konfigürasyon G, GR ve GRC olarak adlandırılmıştır. Referans istasyon olarak üniversitemizin Mimarlık ve Mühendislik Fakültesi'nde bulunan N72 sabit GNSS istasyonu kullanılmıştır. Bu referans alıcı çok frekanslı bir GNSS alıcısı olup tüm GPS, GLONASS, Beida, Galileo sinyallerini izleyebilir özelliktedir. Ve referans istasyonu ile alıcılar arasındaki iletişimi NIT'ip kullanarak internet aracılığı ile sağladık. Arazi çalışması yapılan bölge açık bir gökyüzüne sahip olduğu için uydu yükseklik açısını 10 derece seçerek 1 saniyelik epok aralığında 1 saatlik RTK ölçüsü gerçekleştirdik. Ve bunun yanında gezici alıcıların referans koordinatlarını da belirlemek amacıyla 5 saatlik statik oturum yapıldı. Ve değerlendirme kısmına gelirsek, ilk önce statik oturumlardan elde ettiğimiz verileri kullanarak gamit yazılımı ile çözüm yapıldı. Buradan elde ettiğimiz koordinatlar referans koordinatlar olarak kullanıldı. Referans koordinatlar için sadece GPS verilerini kullandık. Referans koordinatlar ve RTK koordinatları ITRF 2014 referans koordinat sistemindeydi. Daha sonra biz RTK koordinatlarını Kartezyen koordinat sisteminden toposentrik koordinat sistemine dönüştürdük. Ve her uydu konfigürasyonu içinde toposentrik koordinat bileşenlerini birbiriyle karşılaştırdık. Bu tabloda NERD bileşeni için G, GR ve GRC uydularının koordinatları verilmektedir. Ve buna göre G, GR, GRC için artı eksi 4 santim doğruluğa erişilmiştir. İlk 30 dakikada G'nin GR ve GRC kombinasyonlarına kıyasla artı eksi 2 santim daha iyi sonuç verdiği görülmektedir. Diğer tablomuzda is bileşenine ait yine 3 farklı kombinasyonun koordinatları verilmektedir. Ve buna göre G, GR ve GRC için artı eksi 2 santim doğruluk elde edilmiştir. Ve bu G, GR ve GRC konfigürasyonları arasında anlamlı bir fark görülmemektedir. Son şekilde ise AP bileşeni için G, GR, GRC uydularının koordinatları verilmektedir. Bu üç kombinasyon için doğruluk artı eksi 9 santim olarak bulunmuştur. İlk 10 dakikada GRC uydu kombinasyonu G ve GR'ye göre artı eksi 2 santim daha iyi doğruluk verdiği görülmekte. Kalan sürelerde ise yaklaşık olarak benzer sonuçlar vermiştir. Bu North-Stop koordinatlarının yanında her uydu konfigürasyonu için maksimum, minimum, ortalama değer ve karesel ortalama hata değerleri hesaplanmıştır. Tabloyu incelediğimizde GR ve GRC kombinasyonları için AP bileşeninde daha iyi sonuçlar verdiği gözüküyor. Ortalama değeri incelediğimizde ise benzer sonuçların elde edildiği görülmektedir. Ortalama karesel hata değerleri ise NERD ve IS bileşenleri için sırasıyla 1.7 santim ve 0.8 santimden küçüktür. Ancak AP bileşeninde karesel ortalama hata değeri yatay bileşenlere göre daha büyüktür ve bu üç konfigürasyon benzer sonuçlar göstermektedir. Sonuç olarak toplayacak olursak sonuçlar yatay ve düşey bileşenler için uzun mesafe RTK'ya katkısı yaklaşık artı eksi 5 santim ve artı eksi 10 santim doğruluk elde edilmiştir. Ve sonuçlar temel istatistiksel ve ortalama karesel hatalar kullanılarak incelenmiştir. Ve bunlara göre G, GRC konfigürasyonlarının benzer sonuç gösterdiği ve aralarında önemli bir fark bulunmadığı görülmektedir. Dolayısıyla açık gökyüzü koşullarında, görünür uydu sayısının yeterli olduğu durumlarda ve uydular iyi bir geometri dağılımına sahip olduğu durumlarda farklı GNSS konfigürasyonlarının benzer sonuç gösterdiği elde edilmiştir. Anlatacaklarım bu kadar. Beni dinlediğiniz için teşekkür ederim.
Thank you so much, Ms. Konukseven. I wish you success for further research, and I also highly suggest you to be more internationalized, maybe next time in English. And congratulations about the presentation. Thank you so much. I haven't seen any questions so far via Zoom or YouTube, so I can conclude this session and having a lunch break for all of us. Thank you so much for your participation. The next session on Geographic Information Systems and Cartography 2 starts at 1:15 p.m. at Turkish time. Thank you so much.
Of.
Sesim geliyor mu?
I'm selecting the panelists, so we will start in 2 minutes. Just let's wait for a while. So welcome again. This afternoon we have Geographic Information Systems and Cartography 2 session. There will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 presentations until 2:45. So the first presentation will be performed by Khalid Al-Kalbani on using a 3D city model for monitoring flash flood risks in Salalah, Oman. So
yes.
Please share your presentation with us and take your time. Thank you.
Okay, can you hear my voice?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Chairman, and good afternoon, Antonidians, colleagues and friends. I'm glad to be here in this virtual conference. Inshallah, I'm going to share with you my presentation, which is titled Using a 3D City Model for Monitoring a Flash Flood Risk in Salalah, Oman. Actually, my PhD a little bit away from flood, but we have the same concept, 3D city and CTGML. So let's start, first of all, introducing the main outline of my presentation. So I'll start with the introduction, then I will go to the study area. I will explain the need for 3D city model in Oman for flood risk management. I will give you also a brief about CTGML standards. Then I will explain the research methodology and results. There will be issues and challenges need to be addressed. There will be, the final point will be the final remarks. Oman is one of the Arabian country in Arabian Peninsula, which has coasts that have a length of more than 3,000 kilometers, located toward Indian Ocean. So as a result, Oman experienced frequent climate events such tropical depression and cyclones. Salalah, which is the study area, is one of the South Omani cities that has faced several climate events such as cyclones, Mekno in 2018, and tropical depressions. The latest tropical depressions was in the last May this year, between 27 May to 1 June. This area received 531 millimeters in 5 days, and the mountains, could you imagine, received 1,000 millimeters in the same period, which caused flash flood and destroying some of the city infrastructure. The urban area in Salalah, separated in narrow coastal plain where it's located between the mountains that are more than 1,000 meters high and the coastal line, and a number of wadis and alluvial fans pass through this area. So the geological studies show that these mountains surrounding this study area was formed by tectonic faults and uplift movement. Most of the rock here, or the rock structure, is solid limestones. So why we need a 3D city model in Oman? Actually, as you know, that 3D city model and its related applications considered good in geospatial platform for storing, representing, sharing geospatial data at a national level. As you know that there are different data structures, standards for creating 3D city model. And one of these initiatives, CityGML and CityJSON. So in my study, I will focus on CityGML. Also, Oman, one of the developed country, which has a complex urban infrastructure for surface and subsurface spatial object. So 2D, even 2D and have geospatial data and solution maybe will not be useful tools for analysis complex problem inside the towns and the urban areas such flood. So proposing 3D city model will help to reduce time and effort for decision maker in flood risk management. So what the most feature about CityGML standard? As you know that CityGML present most common, whether it's natural or human feature that can be seen in the city. And also CityGML is open XML file format for exchanging, storing, and representing 3D object. CityGML actually created hierarchy structures for both geometric and semantic information. So this could be advantages for those people who are looking for rich data, and also could be disadvantages because CityGML created hierarchy structure, which is complex task when we are talking about databases and 3D analysis. So what about the research methodology? Actually, CityGML does not have any definitions related to the hydrologic model or flood simulations. So the studies used several applications separately, and the outcome were linked to one 3D city model based on CityGML. So the study used different tools like FME for creating models in LOD1 for surface and subsurfaces. We use also PostgreSQL, PostGIS, and 3D city databases for database management and for exporting and importing. Also CityGML, we use a model called generic module to develop some subsurface model, such geological model and pipeline networks. We use commercial software, WMS, watershed modeling system, and this software used for creating stream networks and watershed. Also used for flood spread layers based on digital trains and estimative elevations. Our study also investigated if we are able to link between the satellite image that are classified using change detections and 3D city model. Actually, we achieved some progress and we are able to create this model, and this the image show the folded area. So what the result? The experiment show that we are able to create 3D city model, and this model able to determine the area that might be subject to water flooding by linking the 3D city model train and flood layer exported from WMS. Also, we are able to determine the level to which flood water can reach in each of the city building. But at this point, we are still not able to store these detailed data in CityGML data structure in level of LODs and schemas. So we still also, this project is still ongoing, so we face still issue and challenges. So I selected 6 of them to catch the time. One of these challenges, we need to integrate between CityGML and the current mathematical hydrological models in unified data structure and 3D geodatabases. Also, we need to design equations that are suitable for estimating the peak of flood, considering Salalah environment, climate, and nature of urban patterns and characteristics of dams and their ability to drain waters. Also, we need to develop homogeneous definitions within CityGML standard to manage relationship between different subsurface spatial objects, geological models, and hydrological model. And this is actually a complex task. Also, we need to develop algorithms of hydrodynamic modeling of flood flow based on CityGML standards and 3D raster map based on use voxels representations. We need also to updating the hydrology simulation result automatically in the databases at the level of CityGML schema and LODs. And since we face the challenges with CityGML, we are now working to check or to examine the performance of JSON or CityJSON's databases as alternative solution to create a flood spatial data structures in 3D city model. So what the final remarks, the standard of CTGML is still in progress and still not stable enough to meet the requirement of 3D city model. The current CTGML versions, version 2 and 3D city databases do not effectively support the subsurface spatial object and flood simulations. Thank you for your attention, and
thank you so much for your participation, sir. It has been a very fruitful presentation and content. Thank you so much, and we are looking forward to your next participation to the following events. Thank you so much.
Have a nice day.
Thank you. So the next speaker will be Mohd Mustaqim on cloud-based disaster management and monitoring information system. So, Mr. Mustaqim, please share your presentation with us at full screen. Thank you.
Hello, am I audible to everyone?
Yes, you can present now.
Okay, so my name is Mohammad Mustaqim and I am here to present the presentation of cloud-based disaster management and monitoring information system. So these are the contents: introduction, overall demonstration of the model, software, description of proposed model, significance, results, conclusion, references. So first, come to the introduction. It is a cloud-based disaster management and monitoring information system. This system will help to find the lost people who lost in the disaster, and the system will upload the images of the lost people and they can easily find. It is a real-time information system. The user can use it in real time. It is an statistical analysis in low cost, and it will take minimum time to just find the people who have lost, and it is a low cost model. It can also receive emergency request receiver. It is a financials. It will also help to provide financial support to the affected peoples who are effect prone or who have any problem in the disaster. Who it will support it. It is an effective solution to many problems. We will discuss it. So we have used technologies in this. It is based on ASP.NET technology, and for the front end, and for the back end we have used C#, and for the localhost database server we have used SQL Server Express 2008. On the cloud computing, we have also used a centralized database system in this. Moving further, so we have overall demonstration of this. First, there will be an admin, and next there will be an assessment center, and next there will be an access point, and next there will be an information system user. So what are the tasks of them? Admin will be an authorized user. He will be a person who will authorized by someone, and he will also manage IoT device. He will also be an IoT device manager. Moving further, there will be an assessment center, or they may be a person who will log in into the system and update the system accordingly. He will also manage IoT devices and verify who are going to log in into the system. Moving further, there will be access point. Access point will also be logged in by user or by rescue team member. So information will be flow to the assessment center, and that information will be updated on the cloud server, and further that information that is accessed by the access point will also be updated on the cloud server, and it will moving further, there will be a system user who will use IoT device, and he will update assessment center, and if there will be a information, it will be first verified by the admin, and then it will be uploaded on the cloud, and it will also use by access point. So it will also update it by access point on the cloud, and location of the system user will be found, and accordingly it will be held by the rescue team. So this is the model. So I am going to explain this model. There will be hazard location, there will be an access point and assessment center and cloud. If someone wants to send information from the hazards location, it may be a rescue team member, it may be a victim who will send the information to the access point. Access point will send the information to the assessment center, and the information will be verified by the assessment center by any person or any machine. It will be uploaded on the cloud, and from the cloud access point will be access that information, and that the help will be sent to the hazards location for the person. Moving further, there are some significance and the results. The proposed system will help to provide help on time. It will provide the help to the on timely basis. If someone wants to add any kind of problem, who will add their problem onto the system, and it will rescue by the team. It is easy to maintain, it is easy to use and maintain. The system is very easy, and it can be easily used by a layman also. It contains multiple level security, means there are IoT device, there are admin, there are assessment center who will be completely secured by multiple secure language. Next, it is cost effective. It is very cheap system. It has developed on very on cheap basis, on very low cost. It will remove the corruption. The person who, if someone wants to provide some financial aid to the rescue team, to the hazards location. So if third middle person will corrupt all this the financial aid. So if someone wants to provide the help, it will directly contact with the system, and he or she can easily provide the help to the needy people. Of course, there will be a need of internet. So to remotely access this system, data is uploaded by many person in this. There will be a cloud where the data will be uploaded. These data will be used for further research, like if how many times our upper place is affected, how many people are affected in that area. So it will be used by further research to predict in what time the natural calamity will be occur, or in how many people's will be affected by this, and consecutively they can manage all these things accordingly in next, if this will occur in future. Moving further, we are reached to the conclusion. It is a customized system. It is also a user friendly system. It is a user friendly system for India. It may be also for different, it may be used by different country also. We have used in this cloud based system. It is convenient system, it is cost effective system. So it will tackle the natural calamities in different way, or in effective way, rather than that of on the conventional resources or traditional method. So these are the references that we have used, and thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mustaqim. I hope this content will be published in an internationalized context with a proper case study. I would like to congratulate you about your work. Thank you so much for your participation, and we would like to see you again in the following events. Thank you. The next participant, the next presenter will be Ceren Yağcı on the application of GIS in the selection of suitable areas for afforestation of Konya city. If she hears us, she can share the screen with us. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Welcome to everyone. I am Ceren Yağcı. I am research assistant in Konya Technical University. I will present you the application of GIS in the selection of suitable areas for afforestation of Konya.
Miss Yaji, sorry for interruption. Could you put your microphone a bit closer to your head, please? Or increasing the level, because it comes a bit from profound. Or your physical microphone can be close to your mouth, maybe.
How is it?
Yeah, it is better. It is better now. It is better. Yeah, you can continue, please.
Welcome to everyone. I am Ceren Yağcı. I am research assistant in Konya Technical University. I will present you the application of GIS in the selection of suitable areas for afforestation of Konya. We do this study with my lecturer, Fatih İşcan. With the beginning of the 20th century, technology has made a rapid entry into our lives. With these developments, human activity gives damage to nature environment. Problems such as global warming, depletion of ozone layer, climate change, etc. have started to threaten nature. These problems are solved directly or indirectly with the help of afforestation studies. Therefore, some researches have been carried out under the name of afforestation studies. In these studies, it was emphasized that many current problems can be solved by increasing afforestation studies. The primary goal of afforestation studies is to maintain sustainability. To ensure sustainability, the site selection of the area to be planted is very important. In this study, afforestation area selection was made using theoretical information system and analytic hierarchy process method in Konya. And the suitable areas for afforestation method for Konya province was obtained. Then, next 10 sample areas were selected from among the most suitable areas to be afforested spatially. Attribute information was integrated into these areas, and a questionable platform was created on the map. Our study area is Konya province. It is the biggest city of Turkey with respect to the surface area, which covers 5% of the total surface area of Turkey. And it has an agricultural area of approximately 3.5 million hectares. Within the scope of study, 6 different criteria were determined as a precipitation. Land use capability, large soil groups. In large soil groups, there are alluvial soil, brown forest soil, lime-free brown forest soil, chestnut colored soil, and the other criteria are rainfall, slope, aspect, and erosion. And we use AHP method in the study. In AHP method, the construction of an evaluation matrix for each criterion is an important step. You can see the weight of each criterion in the screen. As a result, suitable areas for afforestation method for Konya province was determined. As you can see in the map, most suitable areas are shown by green color, unsuitable areas are shown by red color, and for the other areas, we use intermediate colors. After the determination of the areas to be afforested in Konya, the information on the suitable areas for afforestation obtained and displayed on the website. The website was created by the help of HTML code. Location of suitables. The location of the suitable areas, the capacity of fields, which type of saplings are suitable for planting, and when planting begins, is made available to everyone at konyaart.blogspot.com. GIS is a powerful tool for environment data analysis and planning. It has been determined that 15% of the study area is the most suitable for the afforestation area, 25 is suitable, 28 is medium, 12 is low, and 17 is very low. Derebucak, Ahırlı, Bozkır, Hadim, Akören, Derbent districts, south of East Seydişehir, southeast of Karapınar, and the north-facing areas of Ereğli were found to be suitable for afforestation. In the central districts, it was observed that the west of Selçuklu district, the north and the northeast of Meram districts were suitable for afforestation, and the Karatay district was moderately suitable and unsuitable for afforestation. By determining the areas to be afforested and combining the information of sample areas among the areas deemed appropriate positionally, a platform open to everyone was created on that. The map was created 6 factors and was classified by categories as most suitable, suitable, moderately suitable, fully suitable, and unsuitable areas. As a result of the study, it was observed that the south and the southwest of Konya are more suitable for afforestation. In the second stage of the study, 10 different areas determined from these maps were presented to those who wanted to plant trees on them. It is thought that this pilot application can be further developed with the participation of the Ministry of Forestry and local people in such studies. Thank you for your listening.
Thank you for your presentation, Ms. Yağcı. Actually, it has been a nice content, and I would like to also congratulate you to focus on the forestation of such a deforested place. Thank you for using such techniques for sustainable development goals. Thank you again. The next presentation is going to be done by Mr. Ömer Akın, and co-authored by Professor Hande Demirel. She is also here, I think. Yes. And the topic is identifying equality and accessibility to health centers via spatial information science. So time is yours, and share your screen, please. Good luck.
Can you see my screen right now?
Yes, we can see. Yes.
Hello, dear attendees. I'm American. I'm from Istanbul Technical. I'm coming from Istanbul Technical University, Geomatics Engineering Department. Today, I will present one of our studies.
Mr. Akın, sorry for interruption. Yes. Your audio is coming a bit with noises. So, are you sure that you have a proper internet connection?
Yes.
Okay, so let's try again. Also, you can try switching the audio once again in order to make them more proper.
How is it right now?
Now it's better, definitely. Please go on. Thank you.
Okay, today I will present one of our studies with my advisor, Professor Dr. Hande Demirel, about identifying equality and accessibility to health centers via spatial information science. So first, having opportunity to access points of interest such as schools, industrial places, or hospitals, health centers is generally defined within the concept of accessibility. And providing accessibility to health centers, or especially hospitals, is a vital and key indicator for the public, since every person has the right to get health care. Also, within the current pandemic conditions, these services, accessibility is one of the top priorities of the policymakers also. Thus, health and infrastructure investments should be prioritized and monitored, and the performance of current investments, infrastructures, should be monitored by using quantified indicators. So what are these indicators? Accessibility and access equality are monitored via local, national, or international KPIs, key performance indicators. And sustainable development goals that is defined by UN is one of the international ones. It's defined as a blueprint for sustainable human and eco-friendly development. And in Goal 9 of Sustainable Development Goals, several quantitative indicators and measures are presented, especially for this topic, to ensure the access equality among different population groups. So in this study, we aim to present the spatial, urban and rural distribution of population having or not having access to health services, to analyze the access equality among the population. Also, to propose 2 new indicators named Urban and Rural Health Accessibility Index to identify the accessibility ratio to health services, to these health services. So for this study, the European side of Istanbul, where the population concentration is high and dense, was examined. To initiate the methodology, we need a solid, reliable and consistent urban and rural typology definition to analyze the different population groups, accessibilities. So we used the European Commission's definition on that. That is, rural areas are all areas outside 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer urban clusters, urban grids, with a density of at least 300 inhabitants per square kilometer. So to ensure this condition, we obtained 100 meter by 100 meter land use information from Copernicus land monitoring services. Also road network data from OpenStreetMap. We obtained district scale population information from Turkish Statistical Institute, and also health centers locations are obtained from Istanbul Metropolitan Municipality's Open Data Portal. So all of the data used for this study are obtained from open source database. So first, to separate the urban and rurals, we need some data pre-processing steps. To separate the urban-rural population, the spatial distribution, the spatial resolution of this population data need to be in 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer resolution. So urban class of land use was used to identify the concentration of population for distributing this district scale population data into 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer grids more precisely. Then all these data were stored in a spatial database in TUREF TM30 projected coordinate system, which is used by Istanbul, studies of Istanbul. So the first part of methodology is this separation, actually, as I mentioned. To separate this urban and rural population, we did this data pre-processing steps, and then after that, by the lights of the definition, we extracted the grids that have population below 300 to separate them as rural grids, and also grids having population value under 20 were extracted, since those grids represent water areas and barren lands mostly. And as a result of this separation, the urban population constitutes 99% of the total population of the European side. So we can say it's a well-urbanized city, as we know. And in the second step, we try to analyze the to get quantitative results about accessibility. So we applied to analyze this access equality among different groups of citizens, walking distance accessibility conditions for critical service that is defined by United Nations Sustainable Development Goals is used, and it is approximately 2 kilometers. So we applied 2 kilometer service area analysis over the road network from the health centers to generate accessibility polygons. And then after obtained these accessibility polygons, we spatially joined them with urban and rural grids separately to find urban health accessibility index and rural health accessibility index respectively. So it's found by the following formula. Now, as results, we can see the spatial distribution of population, both urban and rural, in these maps. In the left one, we can see that most of the urban places can reach the hospitals within a walking distance, but it cannot be said for all of the rural areas, as you can see. But we need to further analyze what's the percent of this population that can reach to hospitals. So that's why we propose two new indexes, urban and rural accessibility index, health accessibility indexes. And after we calculate them with the mentioned formula, we can see that first, we can see that nearly 93% of the total population have access to health services. And when we separate them as urban and rural, we can see that nearly 94% of the urban population has a health service where it's accessible in 2-kilometer walking distance. However, in rural areas, we cannot see the same trend. So for the urban population, it's seen that current road structures are sufficient, but it's hard to say the same thing for rural areas, as we can see. So to conclude the study, in this paper, in the study, only open source data and environments are used for each step of implementation. By using more, these findings can be meaningful, but by using more detailed data, these concepts could be improved to get more realistic outputs. For example, bed capacities of or intensive care capacities of hospitals can be given as hospital attributes to improve the methodology. Also, by using road network data having average speed or time parameter analysis could be performed to detect access equality with private cars or public transportation, which is we currently studied on. The methodology is applicable for every city with the following methodology. It's all done by open source environments, so it's replaceable. Also, with simulated data, the methodology can be applied for future years to analyze the effects of taking decisions. Also, support of decision makers on open spatial thinking is very important to do such analysis. So it's also an important factor. Thank you for listening. I can take questions.
Thank you so much. We will have the questions at the end of the session. And also the participants can write down their questions on chat screen, both on Zoom and YouTube. Thank you so much for your contribution again, Mr. Ömer Akın. I will have a question for you at the end of the session, so please wait for a while. So the next presenter is Miss Sabire Eda Nur Mamat on investigation of pedestrian accessibility to schools and a case study of Rize. So please share your presentation with us on full screen. Thank you so much.
Sesim geliyor mu şu an?
Evet, buyurun.
Tamam, teşekkürler. Herkese merhaba. Ben Sabire Eda Nur Mamat. 19 Mayıs Üniversitesi Harita Mühendisliği bölümünde yüksek lisans yapıyorum. Size eğitim kurumlarına yaya erişimlerinin irdelenmesi Rize örneği konusunu sunacağım. Günümüzde birçok alanda sıklıkla kullandığımız coğrafya bilgi sistemlerinin kurumsal analiz ve sorgulama kabiliyetleriyle doğru karar vermemizi sağlayacak bilgileri daha kısa sürede ulaşabilmekteyiz. Şehir kavramına gelecek olursak, şehir çevresiyle bağımlı bu çevrede kültürel ve ekonomik olarak ortak niteliği olan insanların toplandığı sahalardır. Bir yerleşmeyi şehir olarak adlandırabilmek için şehirsel fonksiyonlara dikkat edilmesi gerekmektedir. Örneğin eğitim şehri, maden şehri, turizm şehri ve benzeri. Tabii bu fonksiyonlara bağlı olarak kentlerde nüfus artışları yaşanmaktadır. Kentlerin hızla gelişmesiyle beraber yaşanan hızlı nüfus artışı birçok sorunu da beraberinde getirmektedir. Ulaşım, altyapı hizmetleri gibi sorunlara çözüm arayışında yine coğrafya bilgi sistemleriyle kurumsal analizlere başvurulmaktadır. Eğitim faaliyetleri ve fonksiyonların gelişmişliği ve çeşitliliği o kentin en önemli özelliklerinden birisi olmaktadır. CBS ve konumsal analiz teknolojisinin kullanıldığı alanlardan birisi de eğitim sektörüdür. Okulların konumları, erişebilirliği, dağılışı gibi örneklerle CBS'nin eğitim alanındaki çalışmaları desteklenmektedir. Yöntem olarak kullanılan ArcMap 10.3 programının ağ analiz yani network analiz özelliğiyle analiz yapılmıştır. Rize Belediyesi'nden mahalle haritaları, Rize Özel İdaresi'nden yol ağı verisi, TÜİK'ten nüfus verileri ve Google Earth programı yardımıyla da okulların konum verileri temin edilmiştir. Analizde yol verisi, ağ veri seti oluşturuldu. Yani Network Data Set oluşturuldu ve bu veri set üzerinden Türk Standartları Enstitüsü'nün TS 12174 standartına göre ortalama çocuk yaya hızı 1.1 metre bölü saniye, yetişkin yaya hızı ise 1.4 metre bölü saniye alınarak okullardan 5 dakika ve 10 dakika zaman diliminde ne kadarlık alanlara erişebileceği analiz edilmiştir. Yapılan çalışmanın aynı zamanda okullara erişim açısından elverişli ve elverişsiz mekanların belirlenmesine yol gösterici olması amaçlanmıştır. Araştırma sahamın konumu Rize ili 12 ilçesinden biri olan merkez ilçesinin mahallelerini içermektedir. Çalışma saham. Bütün okullarımın konumu ve mahallelerim bu şekilde, yollarım bu şekilde. Merkez ilçe mahallelerim toplam 47 adet mahalle bulunmaktadır. Analizde ilkokul ve ortaokul ve liselerin yaya erişiminin ne kadar yeterli olduğu ortaya konmaya çalışılmıştır. Toplam ilkokul sayım 14 adet, ortaokul sayım 19 tane ve liseler ise 17 tanedir. Anlamda nüfus yoğunluğu haritasına da bakacak olursak okullar nüfus yoğunluğunun fazla olduğu alanlarda doğru orantılı olarak dağılım göstermiştir. Şu bölgelerde özellikle. Çalışma sahasında 1.1 metre bölü saniye hızla 5 dakika ve 10 dakika zamanı esas alınarak yapılan erişebilirlik analizinde ilkokulların toplam erişim alanı, toplam mahallelerin alanının %19.8'i, aynı şekilde ortaokullarda toplam erişim alanım, toplam mahalle alanının %27.2'si ve 1.4 metre bölü saniye hız baz aldığımız liselerde ise toplam erişilen alan, toplam mahalle alanın %38.2'si olduğu sonucuna ulaşılmıştır. Erişim haritalarına bakıldığında ilkokulların, ortaokulların ve liselerin nüfus yoğunluğu fazla olan Çarşı, Yeniköy, Tophane, At Meydanı, Piriçeli'de, Mermerdilen mahallelerinde yani şu kısımda gördüğünüz mahallelerde erişebilirliğin yeterli olduğu görülmektedir. Aynı zamanda yoğunluğun fazla olduğu mahallelerin sahil şeridiyle paralellik gösterdiği, daha iç kesimlerde gidildikçe yoğunluğun azaldığı görülmektedir. Buna sebep olarak Rize ilinin dağlık ve engebeli arazi yapısı söylenebilir. Orta ve az nüfuslu yoğunluğa sahip mahallelerde okul sayısı az ve bir kısım mahallelerde hiç olmamasından dolayı çocuk ve yetişkin yaya erişim mesafelerine hiç dahil olamamışlardır. Yani şu kısımlar özellikle, şu kısımlar. Bir saniye. Bu mahallelerde okullara erişim açısından problem yaşanmaktadır. Sonuç olarak okulların konumlarına bakıldığında merkezi mahallelerde sayısının fazla ama diğer mahallelerde giderek azalması, hatta bazı mahallelerde hiç olmaması toplu taşıma veya servis taşımacının kullanımını gerektirmiştir. Tabii araç kullanımının artması hava kirliliği ve trafik sıkışıklığı sorununu da tetiklemektedir. Arazi yapısından dolayı ulaşımda zorluk yaşanan şehirde servis taşımacının daha tehlikeli olabileceği söylenebilir. Kat edilmesi gereken mesafe arttıkça kaza riski de artabilmektedir. Ya da toplu taşıma ve servis kullanamayacak durumu olan öğrencilerin uzun mesafelerde yürümek zorunda kalması onların derse odaklanmasını ve sağlıklarını da olumsuz yönde etkileyebileceğini söyleyebiliriz. Eğitimde fırsat eşitliği ilkesine yola çıkarak herkesin eşit şartlar altında okullara gidememesi önemli bir husus olarak gözlemlenmektedir. Yine erişim haritalarımıza baktığımızda ilkokul ve ortaokulların liselere göre erişimi daha az olduğundan sayıların merkez ilçe mahalleleri için daha yetersiz olduğunu söyleyebiliriz. Güney kısımlara doğru gidildikçe hiç okul bulunmaması ve hesaplanan erişim alanları içerisinde olmamaları servis taşımacılığının bu mahallelerde daha yaygın kullanılabileceğini göstermektedir. Analiz ayrıca eğitim fonksiyonunun şehrin nüfus yoğunluğu etkisini de görmektedir. Okulların sayısı ve konum çeşitliliğinin arttırılması, nüfusun biraz daha dengeli dağılmasında etkili olabileceğini söyleyebiliriz. Sonuç olarak çalışma alanı orta kısımda bulunan mahalleler hariç okullara erişim konusunda oldukça sorunlu gözükmektedir. Bunlara çözüm olarak okul sayılarının güney kısımdaki mahallelerde 5 dakika ve 10 dakika yürüme mesafesindeki alanlarda okul sayısının arttırılması düşünülebilir. Beni dinlediğiniz için teşekkür ediyorum. Sonum bu kadardı.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Actually, the pedestrian accessibility is very important for the equality in education. And actually, I would like to congratulate you about the topic selection for your master studies. But the topic can be enriched and enhanced by using different algorithms, maybe different GIS platforms. So good luck with your future works. Thank you so much. The next presentation will be conducted by Celal Bıçakçı on creation of wind speed maps of Kırklareli city. So if he sees us, he can share his presentation with us.
Hello.
Hello, please go on. We can hear and see you. Thank you.
Thank you. I am Celal Bıçakçı from Osmaniye Kolkata University. My presentation will be about the creation of wind speed maps of Kırklareli City. First of all, I'm sorry, unfortunately, I'm sorry for the listeners who don't know Turkish because my presentation will be in Turkish. Sunuma Türkçe devam etmek istiyorum. Çalışmamız Kırklareli ilinin rüzgar haritalarının oluşturulması hakkında. Öncelikle sunumum giriş, çalışma alanı ve kullandığım veriler, uygulama yöntemi ve sonuç ve önerilerden oluşmaktadır. Fosil yakıtlardan elde edilen enerji kaynaklarının doğada kısıtlı olması ve çevreye verdiği zararlardan dolayı insanlığı daha ekonomik ve daha temiz enerji kaynakları arayışına sokmuştur. Bu kaynaklara da bizler yenilenebilir enerji kaynakları demekteyiz. Bunlar rüzgar enerjisi, dalga enerjisi, güneş enerjisi, hidrolik enerji, biyokütle enerjisi olarak sıralanabilir yenilenebilir enerji kaynaklarımız. Yenilenebilir enerji kaynaklarından biri olan rüzgar enerjisi de doğadaki kaynaklardan elde edilen temiz ve ekonomik ve kısıtlı olmayan, yani sınırlı olmayan bir enerji kaynağımızdır. Rüzgar enerjisinin taşıdığı kinetik enerji binlerce yıldır yer değirmenlerinde ve yelkenli gemilerde kullanılmıştır. Daha sonra rüzgar türbinleriyle birlikte rüzgar enerji üretiminde de rüzgar enerjisi kullanılmaktadır. Rüzgar enerjisi birçok ülke, bizim ülkemizde de enerji politikasında önemli bir unsur olmuştur. Türkiye'de rüzgar enerji santrallerinin elektrik üretimindeki payı Türkiye Rüzgar Enerjisi Birliği raporlarına göre 2018 yılında toplam üretilen enerjinin %6.78'i rüzgar enerjisinden üretilirken 2019 yılında üretilen enerjinin %7.42'si rüzgar enerjisinden elde edilmiştir. Yine 2018 ve 2019 yıllarına ait üretilen rüzgar enerjisi miktarına baktığımızda ve bunların toplam üretilen enerjideki payına baktığımızda grafikte görebilmekteyiz. %6'dan %7'ye çıkmıştır bir yılda üretim. Bunun nedeni de tabii ki rüzgar miktarındaki mevsimsel değişişler olabilir ama yine de yeni kurulan rüzgar enerjileri bu artmada payı yüksektir. Yeni kurulacak rüzgar enerji en önemli problem santrallerin kurulacağı yerin rüzgar enerjisi tahmininin bilinmemesidir. Bizler de bu çalışmada Kırklareli iline ait rüzgar haritalarının oluşturulmasına yönelik bir çalışma yaptık. Bu çalışmadaki amacımız yeni kurulacak santrallerin yerlerinin tahmininde kullanılmak üzere rüzgar haritalarını oluşturmaktır. Çünkü rüzgar enerji santralleri kurulacağı zaman en temel problem potansiyeli yüksek olan bölgelere santrallerinin kurulmasıydı. Kırklareli ilinde Meteoroloji Genel Müdürlüğü'ne ait 10 metre yükseklikteki rüzgar istasyonlarından elde edilen rüzgar hızı verileri 80 metre ve 100 metreye taşınarak bu istasyonların bulunduğu bölgelerde 80 metre ve 100 metre yükseklikteki rüzgar hızları kullanmıştır. Çalışma alanımız Kırklareli'nin tamamıdır. Yüz ölçümü 6650 km² ve yüksekliği ortalama 203 metredir. Kırklareli ilinde bulunan Meteoroloji Genel Müdürlüğü'ne ait 10 metre yükseklikte 12 tane rüzgar sensörü bulunan Meteoroloji Genel Müdürlüğü'ne ait sensörler kullanılmıştır bu çalışmada. Bu 12 sensörün 2014-2019 yılları arasında günlük ortalama rüzgar hızı verileri kullanılmıştır. Yine yansıdaki haritada kullandığımız sensörlerin gösterilmektedir. Çalışmanın amacı doğrultusunda 80 metre ve 100 metre yükseklikteki rüzgar hızını elde edebilmek için bir formül uyguladık. Bu formül Helman eşitliği olarak kullanıldı. Çalışmada kullanılan istasyonların bulundukları alanda sürtünme katsayılarını bulabilmek içinse Korin arazi örtüsü haritası, Kopernikus servis envanteri kullanılmıştır. Helman eşitliğinde istasyonların bulunduğu alanın yüzey pürüzlülüğüne ve hızın taşınacağı yüksekliğe bağlı hesaplamalar yapılmaktadır. Yine çalışmada kullandığımız istasyonların listesi ve bunların konumları tablomuzda gösterilmiştir. Bu verileri MGM'nin web sayfasından aldık. Çalışmada kullanılan 12 adet rüzgar istasyonlarının 2014 ve 2019 yılları arasındaki ortalama rüzgar hızı verilerini MGM'den aldık ve bu verileri kullandık. Bu veriler 10 metre yükseklikteki bulunan sensörlerin ortalama rüzgar hızlarıydı. Daha sonra verilerimizi Helman eşitliğinde yerine koyarak istediğimiz yükseklikteki rüzgar belirlemiş olduk. Helman eşitliğini formülünü yansıda görmektesiniz. Bu formüldeki V0 10 metre yükseklikteki rüzgar hızı, H taşınacak rüzgar yüksekliği. Biz burada 80 metre olarak formülde bir hesaplama yaptık. Daha sonra 100 metre olarak hesaplama yaptık. Alfa sürtünme katsayısı ve taşınacak yükseklikteki rüzgar hızını ifade etmektedir. Bizim aradığımız hız bu değer. Burada rüzgar sürtünme katsayısını ise Korin'den elde ettik. Arazi karakteristiğine göre sürtünme katsayılarını belirledik. Sensörlerin bulunduğu bölgenin uydu fotoğraflarından görüntülerine bakarak nasıl bir alanda bulunduğunu belirledik öncelikle. Yüksek binalarda bulunduğu bir yerse 0.40 olarak aldık bu değeri. Ya da pürüzsüz sert zemin üzerinde ise 0.10 alarak değerimizi formülde yerine koyarak o bölgede, o noktadaki rüzgar hızını hesaplamış olduk. Uygulamada Helman eşitliği yardımıyla 12 istasyonun da 80 metrede ve 100 metrede hızla olduk. Coğrafi bilgi sistemleri yazılımı kullanacak şekilde verileri uygun formata dönüştürdük. Kullanılacak enterpolasyon yöntemi sonucun doğruluğunu etkileyeceğinden uygun enterpolasyon yöntemini belirlememiz gerekiyordu. Uygun enterpolasyon yöntemini de IDV olarak tespit ettik. Oluşan haritaları da 200 çarpı 200 metre boyutlarındaki gridler halinde raster haritalar olarak oluşturduk. Sonuç olarak oluşturduğumuz haritalarda ilk başta 80 metre yükseklikteki rüzgar hızı haritasını oluşturduk. Yansıda 80 metre yükseklikteki rüzgar hızı haritasını görmektesiniz. Koyu renkli olan yerler düşük, açık renkli olan yerler ise yüksek hıza sahip olan bölgelerimiz. 80 metre yükseklik için rüzgar hızının 2.79 metre bölü saat ile 7.12 metre bölü saat arasında dağılım gösterdiğini görmekteyiz. Yine Vize, Demirköy merkezde rüzgar hızının düşük olduğu, Pınarhisar, Lüleburgaz ve Babaeski'de 80 metrede rüzgar hızının daha fazla olduğunu görmekteyiz. 100 metre yükseklik için rüzgar hızı haritası oluşturduk. Yine koyu renkli olan bölgelerimiz düşük rüzgar hızına sahip, açık renkli olan bölgelerimiz yüksek hıza sahip, rüzgar hızına sahip. Baktığımızda yine 100 metrede 80 metrede olduğu gibi Pınarhisar, Lüleburgaz ve Babaeski bölgelerinde rüzgar hızının daha fazla olduğunu belirledik. Yine 100 metrede de ortalama rüzgar hızı 2.95 ile 7.79 arasında dağılım gösterdiğini görmüş olduk. Hız dağılımları konumsal olarak değerlendirildiğinde Vize, Demirköy merkez ilçede her iki yükseklikte de rüzgar hızının yavaş olduğu, Pınarhisar, Lüleburgaz ve Babaeski'de ilçelerinde rüzgar hızlarının daha fazla olduğunu görmekteyiz. Rüzgar hızı sonuç olarak Rüzgar hızı haritaları oluşturulurken beklenen sonuca en yakın doğru olması alınan noktaların, referans noktalarının büyük önem arz ettiğini gördük. En doğru sonuca ulaşabilmek için uygun interpolasyon yöntemini belirlememiz gerekiyordu. Bunun için IDV interpolasyon yöntemini uyguladık. Oluşturulan haritalar incelendiğinde Kırklareli ilin için rüzgar hızının yüksek olduğu bölgeler güney bölgesi, Kırklareli ilinin güney bölgesi olduğunu, rüzgar hızının fazla olduğu bölgelerin rüzgar enerji santralleri yer seçimi için daha uygun olduğunu söyleyebiliriz. Bizim çalışmamız bu kadardı. Teşekkür ediyorum.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It has been a nice contribution again. It is so nice to have such studies on sustainable development, and you have done a great job on renewable energy sources. Thank you so much. Another presentation is from I think is from Samsun City again. Developing an algorithm on the reporting of outages in the electricity distribution system with GIS integration by Ahmet Ünverdi. So please share your screen with us and take your time. Thank you.
Teşekkür ederim. Öncelikle herkese merhabalar. Ben Ahmet Bahadır Ünverdi. 19 Mayıs Üniversitesi'nde yüksek lisans öğrencisiyim. Bugün size sunacağım konu CBS entegrasyonu ile elektrik dağıtım sistemlerinde kesintilerin raporlanmasına yönelik bir algoritma geliştirilmesi. Elektrik dağıtım sistemleri bir bölgenin elektrik enerjisi ihtiyacının dağıtım rolünü üstlenen sistemlerdir. Bu rolündeki kapsam elektrik enerjisini trafo merkezlerinden başlayarak talep sahiplerine kadar orta ve alçak gerilim şebeke elemanları ile üretim tesislerinde üretilen enerjiyi de kontrol dahilinde dağıtım sistemine katarak iletmesidir. Söz konusu rolünde birçok görev ve sorumlulukları bulunmakta olup gereğini yerine getirebilmek için birçok farklı bilgi işlem sistemi kullanılmaktadır. Elektrik dağıtım sistemleri gibi yoğun ve karmaşık bir şebeke ağında ki şekilde de görüldüğü üzere bulunan bütün elemanların mekansal özelliklere sahip olduğu düşünüldüğünde analiz, veri yönetimi, grafik görüntüleme ve sorgulama işlemleri için CBS kullanılmasının bir zorunluluk olduğu anlaşılmaktadır. EPDK'nın elektrik dağıtımı ve perakende satışına ilişkin hizmet kalitesi yönetmeliği kapsamında ilgili kurumlardan bazı tablolar talep edilmektedir. Bu tabloların çoğu da kesintiler üzerinden üretilmektedir. Şekilde de göreceğiniz üzere. Bu tablolarla uygulamalara tedarik sürekliliğine ticari ve teknik kalite bazında uyulması gereken kurallara ait kontroller yapılmaktadır. Elektrik dağıtım sistemlerinde süreçlerin yönetilmesi, analiz edilmesi ve analiz sonuçlarının raporlanabilmesi adına daha önce de söylediğim gibi birçok gelişmiş bilgi kullanılmaktadır. Bu sistemlerin yetenekleri diğer sistemlerle oluşturacakları entegrasyon sonucunda daha fazla fayda sağlayacaktır. İlgililerin kullanmakta olduğu veya kullanacağı uygulamalar diğer sistemler ve kurum politikaları gibi birçok kıstas değerlendirilerek entegrasyon yöntemi seçiminde bulunulmalıdır. Her entegrasyon yönteminin bir avantaj ve dezavantajı bulunduğu gibi bu özellikler kurum içinde bir tercih sebebi olmaktadır. Gerçekleştirilecek entegrasyon sonucunda verilerin güncelleme ve bakım ihtiyaçları azalarak maliyetler minimize edilecektir. Ayrıca iç süreçleri optimum hale gelecek ve çalışan personellerin verimliliği ve hakimiyeti önemli ölçüde artacaktır. Algoritma konusuna değinecek olursak kesinti başına istenilen bilgiler konuya özel hazırlanmış sözel tablolardan veya CBS verileri kullanılarak oluşturulan geometrik ağdan ya da bu iki yöntemin birlikte çalışmasından türetilecek birçok yöntem ile elde edilebilmektedir. Söz konusu yöntemler ve bu yöntemlerin manuel veya otomatik olarak çalışma şekilleri, ilgili kurumların ve ellerinde bulunan sistemlerin ve verilerin değerlendirilmesi sonrasında belirlenebilmektedir. Lakin elektrik dağıtım sistemlerinin ilgili süreçleri incelendiğinde en uygun yöntemin geometrik ağ verisi kullanılarak belirlenen periyotlarda veya anlık çalışan bir servisin meydana görülmektedir. Bu yöntem ile süreçlerde ekstra yoğunluk oluşmayacağı gibi kesinti sonucunda istenilen bilgiler de yüksek hassasiyetle Gün içerisinde şebeke verilerinden oluşan değişiklikler geometrik ağın akış yönünde değiştirebileceği için analiz servisinin anlık çalışması hassas ve güvenilirliği yüksek sonuçların üretilmesi adına önemlidir. Daha önceki slaytımda periyodik veya anlık çalışmasına değinmiştim ama anlık çalışması bu konuda daha önemli hale geliyor. Şebekede gerçekleşen bir kesinti ilgili yönetim sistemleri tarafından tespit edilmekte ve veri tabanlarına kaydedilmektedir. Kesintin veri yapısı içerisinde CBS ile entegrasyon sağlayacak bir benzersiz değer bulunmalıdır. Aynı zamanda bu değer sahada da gerçekleştirilmesi olunması tercih sebebidir. Bu değer CBS tarafında oluşturulan kesinti analiz servisi tarafına alınarak veya iletilerek işlenecek ve analizler başlayacaktır. Analizler sonucunda ihtiyaç duyulan bilgiler veya veriler istenilen ortama belirlenen formatta iletilebilecektir. Burada algoritma şemamız var. İlk olarak sahada bir kesinti gerçekleşir ve sisteme kesinti bilgileri otomatik veya manuel olarak iletilir. Burada bu kesinti bilgilerinin içerisinde benzersiz kod var mı yok mu diye algoritma tarafından bir sorgu çalıştırılması gerekir. Kod yoksa konu ilgili birime iş emri olarak gönderilir. Eğer kod varsa bir sonraki aşamaya geçilir. Burada sahada kesinti giderilir ve kesinti bilgilerine kesintinin bitiş saati ve tarih bilgileri işlenir. Bu aşamada kesintinin kaynağı da değişebilir veya kademeli enerji verilebilir. Böyle bir durumda yeni bir kayıt açılır ve bu kaydın başlangıç saati eski kaydın bitiş saatine işlenir. Akabinde kesinti bilgileri CBS üzerinde çalışan kesinti analiz servisi tarafından veri tabanı entegrasyonu yoluyla veya yayınlanan bir REST tabi üzerinden alınır ya da kesinti bilgileri mesaj yoluyla kesinti analiz servisine de iletilebilir. Bu aşamadan sonra kesinti analiz servisi öncelikle kesinti bilgileri içerisinde yer alan benzersiz kodları sorgular. Bu kodlar üzerinde tespit edilen benzersiz kodlar üzerinden geometrik ağda akış yönünde iz analizi çalıştırılır. İz analizi sonucunda kesintiden etkilenen müşteriler veyahut bağlı bulduğu objeler tespit edilmiş olur. Müşterilerle de veyahut binalarla da kesintinden etkilenen binalarla da müşterileri tespit etmek için müşteri bilgi sistemi entegrasyonu ile müşteri bilgileri alınır. Akabinde bu sonuçlar yeni bir algoritma olarak bir sorguya tabi tutulur. Sonuç dönmeyebilir bunun sonucunda. Çünkü manuel yürütülen veyahut geometrik network'te bağlantı kopuklukları gerçekleşebilir veyahut benzersiz kod değeri doğru iletilmemiş olabilir manuel yönetiliyorsa. Sonuç dönmüyorsa ilgili bilme yine iş emrine atanır. Sonuç dönüyorsa müşteri bilgileri de istenilen formatta dışarıya aktarılır, mesaj olarak yayınlanır veya ilgili veri tabanına yazılır. Burada belirtilen kesinti bilgileri veri tabanı entegrasyonu ile alınabilmektedir. Bunu söylemiştim ama ayrıca kesinti bilgileri ilgili sistemlerde oluşturulduğu anda kesinti analizinin bulunduğu web servise entegrasyon alanı iletilerek analiz anlık o anda çalıştırılabilir ve sonuçlar elde edilebilir. Algoritmada da belirtildiği üzere enerji akışı yönünde bir iz analizi gerçekleştirebilmek için bir geometrik ağa ihtiyaç vardır. Şekilde görüldüğü üzere bir arıza noktasından bir iz analizi çalıştırıldığında geometrik olarak etkilenen şebeke elemanları ve müşteriler tespit edilebilmektedir. Analiz sonucunda üretilen bilgi veya veriler kesinti bilgilerinin alındığı veri tabanının ilgili alanlarına gönderilebildiği gibi ayrı bir formatta veya yapıya da iletilebilmektedir. Bu raporlamalar açısından önemli bir esnekliktir. Ayrıca analiz sonuç bilgileri bir mesaj olarak yayınlanabilmekte SOA mimarisi altında ve birçok istemci tarafından sistemlerine uygun olarak da kullanılabilmektedir. Sonuçlara değinecek olursak, öncelikle gerçekleştirilecek entegrasyonun ilgili kurumun ihtiyaçlarına ve mevcut durumuna uygun olması gerekmektedir. İlgili kurumların ve üst kurumların dikkatle takip ettikleri elektrik dağıtımı için söylüyorum. Kalite ve güvenlik ölçütlerine göre kesinti başına etkilenen abone sayılarının raporlanması büyük öneme sahiptir. Bu nedenle bağlantı modelini oluşturan, koruyan ve analiz edebilen CBS ile kesinti veya dağıtım yönetim sistemlerinin entegre edilmesi gerekmektedir. Aslında bir zaruri hale gelmiştir. Bu çalışmada CBS ile kesinti yönetim sistemlerinin kesinti başına abone sayısını elde edebilmek amacıyla işlemsel olarak nasıl entegre edileceğine dair bir algoritma sunulmuştur. Bahse konu algoritma uygulanarak üretilen entegrasyon çözümü ile herhangi bir kesintiden etkilenecek abone ve şebeke elemanlarının tespiti süreçlere uygun olarak anlık ve güvenilir bir şekilde elde edilebilecektir. Kesinti özelinde beklenilen raporlamalar üretilecek ve kurum müşteri memnuniyetini arttıracak aksiyonlar alınabilecektir. İlginiz için teşekkür ederim.
We'd like to thank you so much for your contribution. The next presentation will be conducted by Mr. Aslan Cihan Başara from 19 Mayıs University Samsun, so he can share the presentation with us. Thank you.
Merhaba.
Merhaba, buyurun.
Ben Aslan Cihat Başara, 19 Mayıs Üniversitesi Harita Mühendisliği bölümünde yüksek lisans öğrencisiyim. Çalışmayı arkadaşım Mehmet Emin Tabar ve danışman hocamız Profesör Doktor Yasemin Şişman ile birlikte yürüttük. Çalışmamızın adı coğrafi bilgi sistemleri temelli, frekans oranı ve AHP yöntemleri kullanılarak heyelan duyarlılık haritalaması. Heyelan, toprak ve kaya gibi parçaların yer çekimi etkisiyle ya da meydana gelen depremler ve sürekli yağmurlar gibi dış faktörlerin etkisiyle anlaşılabilir oranda aşağı yönde hareket etmesi ya da kayması sonucu oluşmaktadır. Heyelan duyarlılık haritalarının doğru ve güncel olarak üretilmesi, afet planlaması başta olmak üzere heyelan kaynaklı maddi ve manevi kayıpların önlenmesi amacıyla gerçekleştirilen planlama faaliyetleri açısından son derece önemlidir. Söz konusu haritaların üretilmesi işlemi, etki eden tüm faktörlerin bir arada değerlendirilmesini ve analizini gerektirmektedir. Bu çalışmada Samsun iline ait heyelan duyarlılık haritası üretilmiştir. Çalışma tüm ilçeleri kapsamaktadır. Literatürde heyelan duyarlılık haritalarının hazırlanması sırasında kullanılan yöntemler ve parametreler konusunda araştırmacılar arasında henüz bir görüş birliğinin oluşmadığı ve her araştırmacının çalıştığı sahaya ilişkin parametreleri dikkate alması nedeniyle çok sayıda parametre ve yöntemin kullanıldığı dile getirilmektedir. Çalışma için eğim, yükseklik, arazi kullanım durumu, toprak durumu, akarsu ağları ve fay hatları parametreleri seçilmiştir. Çalışmada kullanılacak materyale ait veriler ArcGIS programı kullanılarak haritalanmıştır. Bu kısımda haritaladığımız veriler hakkında şekilleri göstereceğiz. Samsun iline ait eğim uzunluğu haritamız şekildeki gibidir. Yeşil rengin tonları düşük eğim uzunluğu sınıflarını, kırmızı rengin tonları ise yüksek eğim uzunluğu sınıflarını göstermektedir. Burada Samsun iline ait yükseklik haritasını görmektesiniz. En düşük yükseklik değerimiz eksi 27 metre ile, en yüksek yükseklik değerimiz ise 1982 metre ile gösterilmektedir. Burada Samsun iline ait arazi kullanımı sınıflarının haritasını görmekteyiz. 1 ile başlayan sınıflarımız şehir yapısı gösteren alanları, 2 ile başlayan sınıflarımız tarım arazisi alanlarını, 3 ile başlayan sınıflarımız ormansal alanları, 4 ile başlayan sınıflarımız bataklık ve tuz sahaları gibi alanları, 5 ile başlayan sınıflarımız ise su kütlelerine ait alanları göstermektedir. Burada Samsun iline ait büyük toprak gruplarının haritasını görmekteyiz. Burada ise Samsun iline ait fay hatlarının güzergahlarını gösteren haritaya yer verilmiştir. Son parametremiz ise Samsun iline ait göl, gölet, baraj ve akarsu ağlarına ait haritamız yer almaktadır. Çalışmada kullanılan materyale ait veriler, frekans oranı yöntemi ve analitik hiyerarşi yöntemi kullanılarak işlenmiştir. Frekans oranı yöntemi. Yöntemin temeli yoğunluk analizine dayanmakta olup temel prensibi dikkate alınacak tüm parametrelerin coğrafi bilgi sistemleri ortamına aktarılıp heyelan envanter haritası ile ilişkilendirilerek yoğunluk analizlerinin yapılması esasına dayanmaktadır. Çalışmamızı yapmamız için heyelan envanter haritasını Afet ve Acil Durum Başkanlığı'ndan temin etmiş bulunmaktayız. Envanter haritamız 1950 yılı ile Ağustos 2020 tarihleri arasını kapsamaktadır. Analitik hiyerarşi yöntemi. Yöntemde matrisin sütunlarında bulunan elemanlar her sütunun toplamına bölünerek normalleştirilmiş ikili karşılaştırma matrisi oluşturulur. Yeni matriste bulunan satır elemanları toplanır ve toplam sonucunda elde edilen değer satırda bulunan elemanların sayısına bölünür. Yapılan analiz sonuçlarında elde edilen veriler tablolar halinde tam metinde yer almaktadır. Heyelan duyarlılık haritalamasını yapmamız için gerekli olan iş akış şeması burada verilmiştir. İlk olarak parametre seçimi yapılır. Seçilen parametreler coğrafi bilgi sistemleriyle işlenerek harita haline getirilir. Harita haline getirilmiş veriler frekans oranı yöntemiyle işlenmiştir. İşlenen veriler piksellerin yeniden sınıflandırılmasında kullanılmıştır. Yeniden sınıflandırılan pikseller parametrelerin birbirine göre ağırlıklarını belirlenmesi için analitik hiyerarşi yöntemi uygulanmıştır. Ağırlıklar belirlendikten sonra coğrafi bilgi sistemleri üzerinde ağırlıklı çakıştırma işlemi uygulanarak harita elde edilmiştir. Elde edilen harita yeniden sınıflandırılarak heyelan duyarlılık haritası elde edilmiştir. Haritamız 5 sınıfa ayrılmıştır ve çok düşük, düşük, orta duyarlılık sınıfı, yüksek ve çok yüksek duyarlılık sınıflarına ayrılmıştır. Eğim uzunluğu sınıfları incelendiğinde her sınıfta heyelan meydana gelebildiği görülmüştür. En yüksek risk ise %19.54 oranı ile 10-20 derece aralığı olarak tespit edilmiştir. Yükseklik sınıfları incelendiğinde 0-100 metre aralığında heyelan olaylarının az olduğu görülmüştür. En yüksek risk ise %18.56 oranı ile 700-1000 metre aralığı olarak tespit edilmiştir. Arazi kullanım sınıfları incelendiğinde yapay alanlar, bataklık alanlar ve su alanlarında heyelan olaylarının az olduğu görülmüştür. En yüksek risk ise %36.80 oranı ile tarımsal alanlar olarak tespit edilmiştir. Toprak sınıfları incelendiğinde kolüvyal toprak, kırmızı sarı pozolik toprak, hidromorfik toprak, alüvyal toprak ve kahverengi toprak sınıflarında heyelan olaylarının az olduğu görülmüştür. En yüksek risk ise %32.39 oranı ile kahverengi orman toprakları olarak tespit edilmiştir. Akarsuya yakınlık sınıfları incelendiğinde her sınıfta heyelan meydana gelme oranı yakın bulunmuştur. Parametrenin çalışma alanı için ayırt edici olmadığı tespit edilmiştir. Fay hatlarına yakınlık sınıfları incelendiğinde 10 kilometreden daha uzak alanlarda heyelan olaylarının daha az görüldüğü görülmüştür. En yüksek risk ise %13.85 oranı ile 5-10 kilometre aralığı olarak tespit edilmiştir. Duyarlılık sınıfları heyelan bakımından incelendiğinde eski heyelan olaylarının %82.03'ünün yüksek ve çok yüksek sınıfta oluştuğu, %17.01'inin orta sınıfta oluştuğu ve %0.96'sının düşük ve çok düşük sınıfta oluştuğu görülmektedir. Duyarlılık sınıfları alansal olarak incelendiğinde yüksek riskli alanlar tüm alanların %58.15'ini oluşturmakta, orta riskli alanlar tüm alanların %24.88'ini oluşturmakta ve düşük riskli alanlar tüm alanların %16.97'sini oluşturmaktadır. Teşekkür ederiz.
Thank you so much for your nice presentation. We hope that you will accomplish a good research at the end of the studies. Thank you so much. Actually, we have three questions so far. I will share them with you. There are three questions. One question to Al Kalbani. There are two questions to Ömer Akın. I think you can read right now.
I can respond.
Yes, you can.
First, no, we didn't publish these results in Turkish. Right now, we are studying on dynamic accessibility to health services. So after these studies are done, we will publish these results in either Turkish or English. We don't know yet. And the second one, we used QGIS and mostly Python programming language for little scripts.
Okay, but
for legal data manipulations, we used Python programming language.
For visualization, I mean, for instance, QGIS Python package, right?
For visualization, we just used QGIS.
Okay, thank you. Al-Kalbani, can you
Yes,
hear us?
can I answer the questions?
Yes,
Okay,
of course.
Thank you, Prof, for the questions. First of all, let me explain what the issue with the CTGML standards, because the definition of train in CTGML is not clear. I mean, they mention LOD1 to LOD4, but there is no clear definition about these in term higher LODs. But in our study, we use digital elevation 13 meter with the vertical accuracy between more or less 16 meters. But as I mentioned, we are still in progress. I mean, still ongoing with this project. So we face the challenges. We still are working to solve these challenges. And one of the challenges also the train, as you know. I hope clarify.
Any response, Professor Demirel?
Thank you very much. I think it's very clear, and congratulations for the excellent moderation of this session.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for the presenter for elaborating on it. So I think it's CityGML is very important, and it's getting more popular and popular. So it's good to know some insider information about the level of detail and expected vertical.
Yeah, it's good, but still have challenges. So we need it. It is good for research. I mean, but in practical, still we need to solve the issue and the challenges. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much for all contributions in this session. So I think there is no new questions so far, so we can close the session. Thank you all for the participation. We will have a break till 3 o'clock, and we'll start again for Surveying and Geodesy 3 session. Thank you so much. Good afternoon. The following section will be Surveying and Geodesy 3. There will be 5 presentations until 4 o'clock. The participants are Dr. Isioye from Nigeria on tropopause height variabilities derived from cosmic GNSS radio occultation observations over Nigeria. The second presenter will be Serkan Doğanalp on a study on comparison of observed and derived gravity data. The third presenter will be Ramazan Alper Kuçak on the accuracy assessment of terrestrial and mobile LiDAR systems for 3D modeling. The fourth presenter will be Alaz Andaç Ortaköy on identifying the best fitting 3D deformation model using information criteria. And the last presenter will be Cemali Altuntaş on an experimental study on the effect of antenna orientation on GNSS IR. Thank you so much for your participation. So the first presenter, Dr. Isioye, can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello. Could you share the presentation with us? Time is yours. Thank you.
Yes.
You have 8 minutes.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Olalekan Isioye from Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria, Nigeria. The title of my presentation this afternoon is Tropopause Height Variabilities Derived from Cosmic GNSS Radio Observations over Nigeria. Just a quick outlook at the presentation outline, just the introduction, the background, data, methodology, results, and the conclusion. Global Navigation Satellite System, that's the GNSS radio occultation technique, is an innovative approach for probing the Earth's atmosphere and ionosphere using GNSS receiver on board low Earth orbit satellites. This technique provides a global coverage, all-weather capability, long-time measurement stability, high vertical resolution, and high accuracy measurements in the upper troposphere, stratosphere, and the ionosphere. The GNSS radio occultation technique has been very useful in numerous applications, such as atmospheric climate-related studies. We have also seen studies where it is being used for gravity wave signature measurements and a host of many other studies. One important area for the application of the GNSS radio occultation technique is in trying to determine the height of the tropopause. The tropopause is the region between the troposphere and the stratosphere. The troposphere is a layer of the atmosphere close to the Earth's surface, which normally extends to about 18 kilometers above the sea level. Conventionally, the approach that I use for the measurements of the tropopause used the conventional approach are the use of radio sondes, which are like in situ observations. But there are problems with regards to the spatial and temporal distribution of radio sondes observation in so many parts of the world. And that is why one of the needs why this study is trying to look at the use of GNSS radio occultation in view of the number of radio occultation events and coverage. So basically for this study, we are considering 2 data sets. That is a data set from the radio occultation technique and the radio sonde data. The radio sonde for the GNSS radio occultation, the temperature and the refractivity together with the heights, were used for the estimation of the tropopause height. So like the case of the radiosondes, we use the radiosondes data from the integrated global radiosonde archive. The link is available here for the download of the data. This figure here shows the distribution of radiosonde stations around Nigeria. If you can look at, we have those with the red diamond shape and those with the green diamond shape. Those with the red diamond shape show stations that don't have records from the IGRA in the last 25 years. So you can see just within Nigeria here, we have only one station which shows with the green symbol, but also the data at that station is quite insufficient. So these are just one of the basic reasons, problems with the radiosonde network around the African region. So what we did now in this study is that we took out 2 epochs of observation from the radiosonde sites. Just one site was chosen around Nigeria. So we got cosmic radio occultation events, 5 for each epoch, one in 2012 and the other in 2016. So these are the dates of those radio occultation events, the longitude, the latitude, and the event's number itself. So to determine the tropopause, we used the World Meteorological algorithm for determining using the TAMA definition of the tropopause. So in the first stage, we tried to evaluate the profiles from the GNSS radio occultation against the GNSS at the 2 different epochs, that is at 2012 and 2016. And the essence of this is to determine how efficient are the profiles. So we looked at the temperature, the pressure, the refractivity, and water vapor pressure profiles from the cosmic against the radiosondes for each of the years. So these are the plots. These are the 5 events for 2012. So we can see this is the difference between the cosmic, the radiosondes at the different pressure levels above the mean sea level. So this is for 2012. We have the 26. The next figure here shows frequency plots of the residuals of the differences between the cosmic profiles and the atmospheric profiles from the radiosondes. So you can see the residual. This we have for A is for the temperature, the B here is the pressure, and this is the refractivity, and this is the water vapor pressure. So it shows that actually there's a good agreement between the 2 profiles from the 2 measurement techniques. So we could see like there are better agreements for obviously from C, that is from the refractivity and the water vapor pressure profiles. Whereas this looks for B looks slightly skewed, and for the A, for the temperature, it also follows the normal dumbbell shape. This is the figure that was showing us the mean tropopause heights for the different seasons over Nigeria for the 4 years period that was considered from 2012 to 2016. So looking at the figure, we try to look at the seasonality in the tropopause height over Nigeria as determined from GNSS cosmic observation. And it is clear that there are seasonal variation in the tropopause height, which shows clearly that the GNSS radio occultation system is able to observe the difference in the solar illumination over Nigeria for the period of time under consideration. So averagely from the figure, we see that the tropopause heights ranges between 10 to 18 kilometers over Nigeria. like I tried to explain, there are seasonalities as we have seen. So from the foregoing, it is evidence that there's high variation in solar illumination throughout the year over Nigeria region, and the GNSS technique is able to capture or to map the variation in the solar illumination as illustrated in the tropopause height variation over the region. So as a final validation, we try to look at the difference now between the tropopause height and from the cosmic observation and the radio sun observations for the different two epochs that were initially identified for 2012 and 2016. So from what we can see here, we look at the differences now, the average differences. We can see that the differences range from a minimum of about minus 0.5 to a maximum of what we saw here of 6.5 kilometers between the two techniques for the two epochs that were observed. So as a final point through this, we can say that the determined tropopause height from cosmic data agrees well with the in-situ observations from radio suns over Nigeria. And the results is a clear indication that the tropopause height is a strong climate fingerprint and can be used for observations of different trace constituents within the troposphere and give a better understanding of the transition between the troposphere and the stratosphere over the Nigerian region. So as a conclusion, we do hope that with more promising developments from the different radio occultation missions, that with more profiles over Nigeria, we'll be able to map better and determine the variability of the tropopause properly from the GNSS radio occultation observation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Doc. It has been a nice contribution again. Thank you so much. There will be a question session at the end of the panel. And
yes,
the second, the second panelist is Serkan Doğanalp. He's going to present us a study on comparison of observed and derived gravity data. If he can see and hear us, he can share his screen.
Muzaffer'cim sesim geliyor mu? Kusura bakmayın. Biraz internetimde sıkıntı var çünkü.
Geliyor hocam, lütfen buyurun.
Tamam, teşekkür ederim. Öncelikle bu güzel organizasyonunuz için hepinize çok çok teşekkür ediyoruz. Muzaffer Bey'in de katkılarına çok çok teşekkür ederiz. Bugün sizlerle bir gravite, gözlemlenen gravite ile türettiğimiz gravite değerleri arasındaki farklardan ve bunlarla ilgili bir nümerik karşılaştırmadan bahsedeceğim. Genel olarak 4 temel hususta sunuyu planladım. Bir giriş yapacak olursak, yüksekliği hepimizin bildiği üzere en genel anlamda zemindeki bir nokta ile başlangıç yüzeyi arasındaki bir mesafe olarak tanımlamamız mümkün. Tabii bizim için yükseklikler aslında fiziksel anlamda, geometrik anlamının yanında fiziksel anlamının daha da kullanılması uygundur bütün mühendislik uygulamaları açısından. Bundan dolayı fiziksel anlamlı, yani gravite ile bağlantılı olarak fiziksel yüksekliklerin tanımlanması ve kullanılması her zaman daha uygun olacaktır. Birçok bilim insanı tabii ki farklı veri setleri kullanarak, farklı dataları kullanarak bu global geopotansiyellerin küresel harmonik katsayılarla elde edilen global geopotansiyel modellerin performansını ortaya çıkarmıştır. Hala da devam etmektedir bu serüven. Sonuçlarını da bizlerle paylaşmaktadır. Bu global geopotansiyel modelleri tabii ki iç geminin sayfasında hepimiz bulabiliriz ve bunların testlerini bizler de yapabiliriz. Farklı bölgesel ya da global olarak yapabiliriz. Bu testleri yaparken tabii ki birçok yöntem, yaklaşım bilim insanları gerçekleştirilmiştir ve önermişlerdir. Ama bunların en önemlilerinden bir tanesi bağımsız data setlerini kullanarak, yani bunlar nelerdir? GNSS nivelman seti olabilir, gravite değerleri olabilir. Bunlarla alakalı bağımsız veri kümeleri kullanılarak, bunlarla karşılaştırarak bu GGM'lerin performanslarını ortaya koymak yaygın bir yöntemdir. Tabii yer çekimine baktığımız zaman, yer çekimi kuvvetine baktığımız zaman hepimizin bildiği üzere merkez kaç ve yer çekimi graviteye daha doğrusu baktığımız zaman yer çekimi ve merkez kaç kuvvetlerinin toplamı olarak tanımlanmaktadır. Aslında tüm dünyanın üzerinde uğraş olarak da bizim meslek dalı ve yer bilimlerinin meslek dallarında uğraşı gravite alanını belirlemektir. Bu gravite alanını belirlemek aslında onun potansiyelini belirlemekte aynı anlamada gelmektedir. Tabii bu potansiyel belirlenirken küresel harmonik serilerden yararlanmaktayız. Ben bu çalışmada yaklaşık olarak 8 tane model seçtim, GGM modelini ve bu GGM modellerinden elde edilen gravite değerleriyle gözlemlenen gravite değerleri arasındaki farkı ortaya koymaya çalıştım. Özellikle de son zamanlarda ortaya çıkan yeni modellerden nasıl bir bizim için nasıl bir ne diyelim duyarlılık, doğruluk verdiğini bakmaya çalıştım. Tabii GGM'lerden bahsedersek GGM'leri 3 temel kısma ayırmak mümkündür. Bunlardan ilki sadece uydu bazlı modeller ki bu uydu bazlı modellerde, ilk modellerde bu katsayılar, GGM'in içerisindeki katsayılar yapay dünyadaki yani yörüngelerdeki, yapay uydulardaki yörünge sapma analizlerinden ortaya çıkartılarak bu katsayılar ortaya çıkartılmışlardır. İkinci model, combine model dediğimiz model. Bu daha çok farklı veri gruplarının birleştirilmesiyle, işte bunlar nelerdir? Yersel gravite verileri olabilir, yine uydu verileri olabilir, hava gravimetreleri olabilir vesaire gibi verilerin birleştirilmesiyle ortaya çıkan GGM modelleridir. Son modelde yeniden biçimlendirilmiş bir model, özel bir model. Bu iki sistemin, ilk iki modelin işte belirli bir şekilde birleştirilerek bir matematiksel temelleri esasında birleştirilerek ortaya çıkartılarak harmonik katsayıların daha da iyileştirilmesi sonucunda ortaya çıkan modeller olarak GGM'leri sıralamak mümkündür. GGM'ler dünyanın tabii yerçekimi alanını temsil eden küresel harmonik katsayılarla çeşitli dalga boylarında tanımlanıyorlar. Tabii biraz önce söylediğimiz gibi uydu yörünge analizlerinden, altimetre verilerinden, GOES uydusunda olduğu gibi gradyometre verilerinden ve tabii ki yersel gravite datalarından bunlar elde edilebilirler. Bunun için şöyle bir numaralı bir denklemi sizler için gösterdim. Bu tabii yer çekimi gravitenin işte merkez kaç ve yer çekiminden birleşerek elde edildiğini gösteren bir denklem. İçerisinde CNM, SNM katsayıları, küresel harmonik katsayılar, PNM, Legendre katsayıları, küçük n ve m değerlerini görüyorsunuz. İşte bu GGM modellerinin derece ve sırasını göstermekte vesaire. R yarıçaplarını görmektesiniz. Tabii ki neye göre değişiyor? Noktanın R, işte teta ve lambda küresel harmonik, spherical koordinatlarına göre değişmektedir ve buna göre hesap edilebilmektedir. Şimdi ben bu çalışmada şunu yapmaya çalıştım. Dediğim gibi yaklaşık 2918 tane gravite datasını kullandım. Bu tabii bu veriler nereden elde ettiğimi hemen söyleyeyim. Bu Amerika'ya ait, Utah Milford'a ait bir projenin verileri. Utah Forge Project diye bir proje. Bu projede yaklaşık olarak 2918 tane nokta bulunmakta. Bu veri setinin içerisinde işte enlem boylam bilgisi, elipsoidal yükseklik bilgisi, gravite gözlemlenen gravite bilgisi, arazi düzeltmeleri, serbest hava anomalisi ve Bulger gravite anomalileri değerleri bulunmakta. Sizler de bunu indirebilirsiniz. Referanslarda bunun nereden olduğunu sizlere verdim. Bunları da sizler de kullanarak aynı veriyi kullanabilirsiniz. Bu verinin üzerinde yaklaşık olarak 8 tane global geopotansiyel model kullandım. Tablo 1'de gördüğünüz üzere. Bunları İçgem sitesinde bunları görebilirsiniz. Ben bunları seçmemin sebebi şöyle. Özellikle son 5 tanesi en yeni modellerimiz. 2019 yılında çıkan modeller. Farklı farklı açılım derecelerine sahip ve farklı farklı kombinasyonlara sahip, datalara sahip. Bir de ta geçmişlerden birkaç tane GGM modeli seçtim. Bunlardan bir tanesi Champ 01S 2007 yılına ait. Tabii ki literatürde hep karşılaştırdığımız ve hala doğruluğunun iyi olduğunu düşündüğümüz EGM 2008 modeli var ki maksimum açılım derecesi 2190'larda. Bir de İstanbul Teknik Üniversitesi'nin ürettiği ve bir projede, TÜBİTAK projesi ürettiğimiz Global Grace Gons Combine modeli 2016 modeli 280 dereceye ait modeller olarak bunları da dahil etmeye çalıştım. Sadece şöyle bir hepsi hakkında bir test yapmak istedim. Bu elde ettiğimiz 2918 veriyi İçgem'in sayfasında User Defined Point dediği bir grid dosyası haline getirirseniz burada direkt okutarak şu şekilde gördüğünüz Yansıda gördüğünüz şekilde noktaların dökümünü görebilirsiniz. Buradan da hangi modeli kullanacaksınız ve ne elde etmek istiyorsanız diğer parametreleri seçtiğimizde bizim adımıza bir müddet bekledikten sonra bizim adımıza bu rapor dosyalarını üretmiş olacaktır. İşte bu rapor dosyasının içerisinde hangi modeli kullandığınız, kaçıncı dereceye kadar kullandığınız, hangi referans çerçevesini kullandığınız, enlem boylam limitlerini ve sonrasında da gördüğünüz üzere sütun sütun işte identifier dediği işte noktaların ID'si varsa isimleri, boylamı, enlemi, işte elipsoidal yüksekliği ve son olarak da hesapladığı, bu model üzerinden hesapladığı gravite değerlerini görmektesiniz. Bunu işte türettiğimiz gravite değerleri olarak bunu kastetmek isterim. Referans değerleri olarak da ben o Utah Project'teki o 2009-18'de ölçülen, gözlemlenen değerleri de gravite değerleri aldım ve bunların yavaş yavaş birbirlerinden farklarını aldım. Öncelikle ilk model CHEM01S modeli. Gördüğünüz üzere noktaların dağılımı yani farkları hem türettiğimiz hem de gözlemlediğimiz gravite değerleri arasında miligal biriminde bu farkları görebiliyorsunuz. Saçılımı gözükmekte. Benzer şekilde EGM 2008 modelinin saçılımını gördüğümüz zaman birazcık daha CHEM01S modeline göre daha iyi bir sıfıra daha yakın farklar elde edilmiş. Yine de farklılıklar mevcut tabii ki. Diğer modellere baktığımızda hızlıca İTÜ'nün modeli, benzer şekilde Gojo 06S modeli, yine benzer oranlarda aslında saçılım olduğunu görebiliyoruz. EIGE'nin modelleri, ITS Grace 2018S modeli, Team R6E diyelim bu modelin adına, buradan üretilen model ve XGM 2019E modeli olarak saçılımları görüyoruz. Tabii ki buradaki saçılımlar bize çok böyle detaylı bir bilgi veremeyecektir. Bunları o yüzden bu farkları histogram eğrilerine aktardım ve şu şekilde birazcık daha iyi istatistiksel değerlerle bunları güçlendirmeye çalıştım. Gördüğünüz üzere ilk modele baktığım zaman şimdi ilkinde anlatalım. Sıfır çizgisini de çizdim ki kayıklık, histogramdaki kayıklığı görebilirim diye. Yanlarında sıfır çizgisinin sağında ve solunda gördüğünüz mavi çizgilerde şunu gösteriyor. 20 miligal artı eksi 20 miligalde onları sabitledim ki oraya ne kadar veri düştüğünü de görebilirsiniz. Mesela ilk modele baktığımızda artı eksi 20 miligale yaklaşık olarak 2918 noktanın 1471 tane nokta buraya düşmüş ve standart sapma olarak 21.217 miligal gibi bir değer hesaplanmış. Benzer şekilde bütün grafikleri, bütün GGM modelleri için oluşturmaya çalıştık. Tabii EGM 2008 modeline bakarsanız 20 artı eksi 20 miligale düşecek olan nokta sayısı 2796 nokta. Hatta artı eksi 10 miligale düşen nokta sayısı 2220 nokta olarak görülmekte ve elde edilen standart sapmanın da bu durumda 9.34 miligal gibi bir değere karşılık geldiğini görmekteyiz. Benzer şekilde diğer modellerde de histogram grafiklerini şu şekilde görebiliriz. İTÜ'nün modeli, Gojo'nun modeli, EIGEM modelleri, ITSG Grace 2018 modelleri, standart sapmalarını birazdan tablo olarak vereceğim için tekrar okumak istemiyorum.
Prof, sorry, we are exceeding 10 minutes, so let's have a conclusion. Thank you.
Tamam. Sonrasındaki istatistikler değerleri hemen hızlıca vereyim. EGM 2008 ve XGM modeline baktığımız zaman diğerlerine göre iyi bir şekilde bize standart sapma ve RMS değerlerini verdiğini görmekteyiz. Tabii ki şunu hemen söyleyeyim. EGM 2008 ve XGM modellerinin içerisindeki verilerin daha çok işte altimetre verisi, uydu verileri, topografik verisi, yersel gravite ölçülerinden de oluştuğundan dolayı daha iyi bir veri verdiğini görmekteyiz. Bu da İGEM'in sayfasındaki aslında GPS nivelmanıyla GGM'lerden türeten jeoid ondülasyonların RMS değerleri. Gördüğünüz üzere aslında modellerde aynı büyüklük oranlarında RMS değerleri hemen hemen yakalanmış gravite değerleriyle karşılaştı. Bu benim yaptığım bir çalışma değil, İGEM'in sayfasından aldığımız çalışma. Son olarak sonuçları hemen hızlıca vereyim. Tabii ki bizim için low Earth orbit dediğimiz yer yakın uyduların fırlatılmasıyla bu serüven devam ediyor. Gravite alanını dolayısıyla jeoidi belirlemek devam eden bir serüven. Şu anda Grace to Follow 10 uydusu fırlatıldı. Bu da devam edeceğini göstermekte. Hala da devam edecek. Baktığımız zaman EGM 2008 ve XGM modelinin iyi bir sonuç verdiğini diğer modellere göre ve bu çalışma alanı için söyleyelim tabii ki. Çünkü başka bir yerlerde bazı arkadaşlarım kullanırsa farklı sonuçlarda bazen sıralamaları da farklı görebilirler ama bu çalışma için ikisinin 9.34 ve 10.56 gibi bir miligal değer verdiğini görmekteyiz. Burada da en büyük etken olarak da dediğim gibi farklı combine bir model kullanmanın ve derecenin de yükseltilmesinin iyi olacağını söylemek mümkün olacaktır. Kusura bakmayın süreyi açtıysam. Teşekkür ediyorum hepinize.
Thank you so much for your nice contributions, Prof. It has been a fruitful presentation. The next presenter is going to be Ramazan Alper Kuçak on the accuracy assessment of terrestrial and mobile LiDAR systems for 3D modeling. Could you share the presentation with us on the screen? Thank you.
Okay, I will share. Sorry. Okay, I will start.
You have 8 minutes, by the way.
Okay. I'm Alper Kuçak. I am working as a research assistant in Istanbul Technical University. Our title is the accuracy assessment of terrestrial and mobile LiDAR system for the 3D modeling. In content, I will mention in introduction about the importance of the accuracy assessment for 3D point cloud generation. And the aim of study a little bit why we chose for accuracy assessment these methods, which methods we use, and the data to be used, and MLS and TLS, and the method for the accuracy assessment we use SPSS statistics. I will mention and we will discuss SPSS statistics and results. The use of high precision and sufficiently point cloud for the 3D data modeling is very important for geomatics and other branch of engineering, such as mechanical and construction and architectural application. So before 3D modeling process, the point position, accuracy and resolution of point cloud should be investigated in the study. And besides, in this study, the accuracy assessment of the point clouds obtained using terrestrial laser scanning and mobile laser scanning were determined. In the aim of study, the reference measurements were obtained by the total station survey. You can see in this screen the total station points. And Yılmaz Aktoruk student dormitory located in Ayazara campus of Istanbul Technical University was selected as a test area in order to evaluate the terrestrial and mobile laser scanning performance for application area. Firstly, the error provocation was applied for the test points from the surface to determine the point position accuracy of terrestrial laser scanning and mobile laser scanning and total station points. Then we calculate Euclidean distance for these instruments. Therefore, we compare the difference of the distance TLS between TLS to total and between mobile laser and total. And you can see this figure. According to scanning range and distance, the point data is different than scanning surface. And the laser scanner has to make measurement at long distance to get all of the zone out. Due to the registration error and georeference error, and you can see there's the resolution errors, the point cloud coordinates are not compared directly in this study. So we only the one strip we used for the terrestrial laser scanning. We didn't register or georeferencing for the terrestrial laser scanning. And you know that the mobile LiDAR has GNSS and IMU, inertial measurement unit, and the loss of the mobile LiDAR pointable data has the calibration error. If you are measuring mobile LiDAR, you must pay attention to this error. So the free of this GNSS, IMU, and calibration error for the mobile laser scanning, and the georeferencing or the registration errors, the free of the registration errors, we compare two data for the free of the these errors. This is important. And we use the data, the mobile mapping data was obtained by using Regal DMX 4050. It can get 1 million points per second with approximately 8 millimeter accuracy. You can see in this screen the mobile LiDAR data. And this is the terrestrial laser scanning data. It's known for static laser scanning data. This data was obtained by using Leica Xeon. It can get approximately 50,000 per second with approximately 6 millimeter point positioning accuracy. And the used method in this study, IBM SPSS statistics software was used to obtain Skewness and Curtis's values for the dataset. It is stated that if the Skewness and Curtis values are zero, distribution of the dataset is perfectly normal. In this section, in the building facade, the most prominent and corner points were selected. The coordinate of the test points obtained from the total station measurements and the Euclidean distance between the surface test points were calculated. You can see this sequence. This is the red color point data is for terrestrial laser scanning. This is the yellow color mobile laser scanning, and these white points are the test points for the comparing the data. And results, the distance differences between TLS and mobile laser scanning key points, distance and total station test points. You can see this table, the differences, distance differences between TLS and total station. We have approximately 45 distance, and you can see the this bar chart, the standard deviation error approximately 1.9 centimeter for TLS according to total station, because we reference distance, we chose the total station, and this table 45 distance differences for the between mobile laser scanning and total station, and this bar chart according to total station distance, mobile laser scanning is accuracy, and standard deviation you can see in this bar chart. Standard deviation is approximately 3 centimeters, and in SPSS software you can see the QQ plot, the normal distribution chart. Skewness and Curtis's value are so close to the zero, therefore this result indicates the normality of the dataset. And you can see the for TLS, this the normality is proper for this study. And for mobile laser scanning, again, Skewness and Curtis's values is so close to the zero. And so these results indicate the normality of the data set, and it's to both data set, it's normality. And in conclusion, according to calculated standard deviation of the distance differences, the accuracy of the point cloud was obtained as 1.9 centimeter for TLS and 3.1 centimeters for mobile laser scanning. The histogram shows that the accuracy of TLS and total station are close to each other, and however, the accuracy of the mobile laser is low due to eliminated errors in the system. The results show that the accuracy of the TLS is much better than the mobile laser scanning. And terrestrial laser scanning can be preferred for studies that require high accuracy, such as cultural heritage, building information management projects. But the mobile laser should be preferred in applications such as production of various 3D topographic maps and creating the 3D city models rather than the cultural heritage documentation. And the other result, the obtained results show that under proper GNSS condition and with good calibration values, 3D models and 3D topographic maps can be produced by mobile laser scanning in a very short time and with the desired accuracy. The results again obtained in this study show that LiDAR system, especially mobile laser and terrestrial laser, comply with the regulation in Turkey for the 3D topographic map production. We mentioned about the regulation. Regulation stands for regulation and production of large-scale maps and map information in Turkey. The obtained results is similar to other studies done with Regal mobile laser system.
Very last room. Okay.
Yes, thanks for your attention.
Thank you so much for the last, am I right?
Yes.
There will be another presentation.
No,
now.
I don't.
Okay.
I hope I don't have.
Okay, maybe next event in May 2021. Okay, see you next time then. Thank you.
Okay, see you. Bye-bye.
The next presenter is Alaz Andaç Ortaköy. He's going to present us identifying the best fitting 3D deformation model using information criteria. The scene is yours.
Yes. My share screen is okay, or?
It's okay, and you are heard. Don't worry.
Okay.
Go on, please.
Hello, everyone. I am Alaz Andaç Ortaköy, and my thesis advisor, Cüneyt Aydın, prepared a study about identifying the best fitting 3D deformation model using information criteria. There is content which includes introduction, method, results, conclusion, and references part. Relative and non-relative parts. The Cartesian coordinate chains of the point characterizing the monitored body consist of two parts. These are relative and non-relative parts. To separate these two parts, a 3D strain model is applied to the coordinate differences, as you can see in the first row. We should abstract the initial coordinates in the second equality from both sides to obtain the strain tensor. Therefore, 3D strain model is consisted of 12-parameter affine transformation model. In deformation analysis, we deal with non-relative part, including scale and skew metrics. The matrices represent 3 scale factors along x, y, and z axis, and 3 skew parameters along each pair xz, xy, and yz axis. However, the actual deformation may be different. For example, nodulations may exist in the xy axis, while only z axis has a significant scale change. or no skewness may exist in the XZ plane. With these combinations, we may consider 15 deformation models. Each of them includes common transition and rotation, but has different scale factors and skew parameters. These are derived from 12 parameters of a transformation model. Our focus in this study is that how to identify best fitting model in these 15 models. Because of conventional model test with Fisher distribution is used on just 2 models, it may not be effective to have best fitting model among 15 models. So we use AKK information criterion and Bayesian information criterion as shown in Lehman and Ivan Tuzur. When we come to the method part, I will continue where we left off. AKK and Bayesian information criteria for the 3D deformation models. We see the linearized observation equation in the first row. In this study, we used least square instead of total least square due to both give the same result. The reason why the result is same is that RLM matrix goes to the identity matrix in deformation studies, and the noises in the coordinates are relatively too low. So we obtain the quadratic form of the transformation model is used in the AKK information and Bayesian information criteria. Finally, the model which gives the minimum AKK or Bayesian information criteria is accepted as the best model describing this structure. When we come to the models which are used in this study, you see just the 12 parameters of a transformation model because of lack of time. An important point I want to talk about here is the rotation matrix. In deformation analysis, the rotation magnitude is very small and goes to the 0. Therefore, the rotation matrix was regenerated by taking the cosine is 1, sin is its self value, and the multiplication value is 0. Generating deformed bodies. We need the many deformation example to test the sufficiency of AKK and Bayesian information criteria on the 15 models. We used Monte Carlo simulation strategy to obtain the initial coordinates, covariance matrices, parameters, and the present coordinates. Firstly, the X, Y, and Z coordinates of the object points were selected randomly. These points were located into the proper grid without any bad conditions. By the way, the coordinates generated represent the errorless coordinate. Then we obtained fully populated covariance matrices, also randomly. Besides, we ensured the covariance matrix is the positive definite. The standard errors of the parameters were obtained from the epoch covariance matrices. Zero transition and rotation were assumed. Scale factors and skew parameters were generated randomly by these equations. T is the random ranging from 2 to 6, and SE is the standard error. The present epoch errorless coordinate was evaluated using the true model based on the above given scales and skewness. Afterward, the random errors, normally distributed according to previously mentioned covariance matrices, were added to initial and present coordinates to get the X and Y vectors. We produced the last part of the method section is the mean success rate, MSR. We produced 1,000 random samples for each true model. Each random sample was solved by each model in the table. The number of samples K in which the corresponding model was identified as the best fitting model based on AKK and Bayesian information criteria was counted to get the following MSR. Results. I will explain you the results on this figure. The horizontal axis represents the true model. The vertical axis represents the identified model. The diagonal elements of this matrix represent the successful result, while the off-diagonal elements of this matrix represent the wrong result. At the bottom of the figure, we see the MSR scale and colors, and we group the modus by its number of unknown parameters. Firstly, the amplitude of T was selected between 2 and 3 such that the deformation parameters are in the range of 2 and 3 standard error. In both information criteria, the most successful result are obtained for the modus in group 1. We call it affine 7. Whereas the least successful result are obtained for the affine 9 model. The Bayesian information criteria is more successful than the AKK information criteria if the true model is the affine 12 model. However, there is no any other significant differences between AKK and Bayesian information criteria because the range of 2 and 3 is too low. So we repeated the same study by expanding amplitude of the T and hence deformation parameters to between 3 and 6. According to the result in the figure, we see that the AKK information criteria provides more successful identification of the true model, except for the affine 12 model. For AKK information criteria, the average percentage is 17.9. For Bayesian information criteria, the average percentage is 17.4. Both criteria fail for the affine 9 model. This is because affine 9 model is usually wrongly identified, as you can see in the figure, as the similarity 7 model. Conclusion. We study the AKK information criterion and Bayesian information criterion in identifying the best fitting 3D deformation model among 15 models. We adapt MSR concept. For this aim, we used simulated random samples. According to the numerical results, both criteria may fail in identifying the true model if the deformation parameters lie between 2 and 3 standard error. They can identify the true model with a reasonable probability if the range is between 3 and 6 standard error. 3G magnitude, 3 standard error, magnitude refers also to the minimum detectable outlier and deformation with 80% test power, as is known from geodetic studies. AKK information criterion and Bayesian information criterion can identify the true model with the success rates of about 79% and the 17.4% respectively. The worst result belonged to the affine 9 model, deformation model, which generally is confused with the similarity 7 model by the criteria. However, it is worth mentioning that these bad results may come from the random samples, since we do not into account how much dilation differences between X, Y, and Z axis should be involved in the simulation strategy. Thanks for your attention. And
thank you for your nice and cutting-edge research presentation. I would like to congratulate you about that. And we would like to see your future studies in our following events. Thank you so much for your participation.
Thank you. You're welcome.
And give our regards to staff at Yıldız Technical University. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next and final presentation of this session is going to be presented by Cemali Altuntaş on an experimental study on the effect of antenna orientation on GNSS IR. Please start your presentation.
Can you see the screen?
Yes, but please make a full screen. Yeah, thank you. Perfect.
Thank you.
Time is yours.
Hi, I am Cemali. Welcome to our presentation titled as an experimental study on the effect of antenna orientation on GNSS interferometric reflectometry. The contents of our study is here. The main topic of our study is GNSS-R, and GNSS-R is a method that allows us to make estimations of the quantities related to the reflection surface by the analysis of SNR data provided by GNSS receivers. In this study, we aim to examine the effects of different antenna orientations on GNSS-R data. First one is zenith looking, second one is horizon looking. And we investigate orientation effects in terms of the amplitude and reflector height changes. Details on the antenna orientation and antenna gain will be given in the following slides. GNSS signals can be reflected from one or more surfaces before arriving at the GNSS receivers. Direct and reflected signals interfere at the antenna face center of the receiver, and the result of this interference is a composite signal, and the power of the composite signal can be seen on the plot of the SNR data. And SNR data is provided by GNSS receivers, and it's expressed by this equation. But we are interested with the reflected signals contribution to the SNR data in GNSS-R method. So we must eliminate the contribution of the direct signals. To do that, we fit a quadratic polynomial to the SNR data and remove it. After the running process, we obtain the DSNR data, the trend DSNR data, and it is expressed by this equation. We have three inputs in GNSS-R method: satellite elevation angles, DSNR data, and the sampling interval for frequency analysis. We use Lomskargil parallelogram, which is commonly used method for irregularly sampled data. And DSNR data is a function of the sinus of the satellite elevation angle, so it is sampled irregularly. Output of this process is normalized Lomskargil parallelogram of the DSNR data, and it gives us the frequency and amplitude of the DSNR data. After finding the frequency, we can calculate the reflector height by using this formula. The usual setup of a geodetic GNSS receiver is such that the maximum gain of the antenna is oriented to the zenith. When the receiver is set up in this way, the antenna has the maximum gain for signals coming from the 90 degree and minimum gain for the signals coming from the 0 degree. In this study, on last 2 days, the receiver was set up oriented to 250 degree in azimuth, and when the receiver setup is set up in this way, the antenna has the maximum gain for the signals coming from the 0 degree and minimum gain for the 90 degree. Since the multipath effect is more intense at low elevation angles, when the antenna is oriented in this way, it receives the reflected signals with high gain like direct signals. So this means that this antenna orientation can be used in GNSS-R studies. And it is important to emphasize that these figures have been sketched for representation purposes. The real antenna gain pattern of the receiver may be different, but it probably seems like that. The study area is a stadium located in Yıldız Teknik University, and area has a wide flat, slightly rough surface and open sky view. Observation days are here, and GNSS receiver we use is CHC E50. On the first 2 days, antenna oriented towards the zenith. On last 2 days, antenna oriented towards the horizon, and we will refer them as ZL and HL in this study. Observation duration, daily observation duration is 5 hours. Data sampling interval is 1 second. SNR signals at L1 frequency from all satellite systems were evaluated. Satellite elevation angle range is 0 to 20 degree, where the multipath is intense. And data with a range of at least 10 degree elevation angles were evaluated. The SNR trend has been removed using a second order polynomial. The dominant frequency and amplitude of the DSNR were estimated by LSP. For outlier detection, 4 different ways have been used. In the first 3 of these, the median absolute deviation and its different coefficients were used. In the last one, maximum amplitude must higher than 4 times background noise condition is applied. And the analyses were carried out in 2 different ways in plane, for the data from all directions and for the data from the direction range where the horizon line is open. This figure shows the SNR plot and satellite elevation angles from the G4 satellite. On day of year 268, mean SNR starts from approximately 35 decibels and increases with the elevation angle. On day of year 276, mean SNR starts from approximately 50 decibels and decreases with the elevation angle increases. This figure shows the SNR data for all observation days. Here the blue ones are HL receivers data, red ones are ZL receivers data. Amplitudes, the ratio between amplitudes is approximately 4. And for the data from the 30 to 60 degree satellite elevation angle range, there is no strong meaningful signal for ZL receiver data, here the red one. And there are strong oscillations on HL receiver data. This figure shows the LSP of the DSNR data from the G4 satellite. The ratio between the amplitudes is also can be seen in this figure too. And background noise of the HL receiver data is higher than ZL receiver data. It is proportional to the amplitude. And it is scaled with the amplitude on HL receivers data. And there is no improvement in determining the dominant frequency compared to the ZL receiver for HL receiver. This figure shows the mean amplitudes of DSNRs obtained from common satellites. According to the figure, we can say that HL orientation increases the mean DSNR amplitude for all satellites. This table shows the results for the data from all directions. Here the institute heights. According to the table, we can say that using one method to remove bad estimates decreases the number of estimates, but increases accuracy and precision values. Here the RMSE1 is accuracy, RMSE2 is precision. This table shows the results of 200 to 300 azimuth angle range, where the horizon direction is open, and institute heights are here. According to this table, we can say that more accurate and precise estimates were made by using one method too. In the tables, it is seen that the accuracy and precision values are very close to each other for the first 2 days. Additionally, the reflector height estimations are close to the institute height on first 2 days. But on last 2 days, there is a difference of approximately 3 centimeters between the estimations and the institute height. So these results show that the institute measurement for the HL receiver may have an offset. But to strengthen this inference, more daily observations should be performed. In this initial study, we will be content with stating that there is a high probability of such an offset or systematic error for CHCE50, and we will leave it to further studies to verify this with longer experiments. According to the precision values, it can be concluded that establishing the receiver ZL or HL does not make a significant difference in the precision of reflector height estimations for low elevation angles. But we can infer from this figure it is appropriate to use a HL receiver for higher elevation angles, like 30 to 60 degree. As seen in this figure, HL receiver collects the reflected signals stronger. So it is especially suitable for use in GNSS studies to determine the quantities related to DSNR amplitude, like soil moisture or sea ice detection. In future studies, a better modeling of the DSNR signal of the HL receiver can be developed. You can see the damping factor on it. It is different from the classical DSNR data. And the observations of a nadir-looking receiver can be examined in similar way. Thanks for your attention.
Thank you so much. And also you have received some compliments on YouTube. Prof. Taylan Öcalan stated that it is an interesting study and he congratulates you. By the way, I haven't received any questions so far, even though I insisted on so much, both on YouTube and Zoom. So if there is no question, we can close up this session.
Thank you so much.
So thank you for the participation and have a great evening. And for the final session of this conference series will be Photogrammetry and Remote Sensing 4, which will start in 20 minutes at 4:15. Thank you so much and see you there. Hi, everybody. In a couple of minutes, we'll start photogrammetry and remote sensing 4 session. I couldn't find the first presenter in the attendees list from Nigeria, I suppose. Imole Favor Okediji, or is he here? Or any other accounts that will present this paper? Okay, no response so far. Is OKDG here? Okay, let's start with Mr. Halil Ibrahim Şenol then. If Mr. OKDG comes again, I will rearrange the order. So the first presentation will be done by Mr. Halil Ibrahim Şenol on UAV-based 3D modeling of ancient quarry nearby the Göbekli Tepe. So please open up your voice and share your presentation with us. Thank you.
Hello everyone. My name is Halil Ibrahim Şenol. I'm a research assistant at Harran University in cartography department in geomatic engineering. I will present my presentation. Just let me share screen. Yeah, I think everyone see that right now.
Yeah, it seems, but it's better to make it full screen. Yeah, thank you. Like this.
Okay. The topic is the UAV-based 3D modeling of ancient quarry nearby the Göbekli Tepe. The study team, Mr. Nizar Polat, Mustafa Ulu Kabak, Abdul Kadir Memdoğlu, and me, Halil Ibrahim Şenol, and Yunus Kaya. First of all, I will start the introduction. The unmanned aerial vehicle platforms are very important data source that enables inspection, surveillance, and analysis for different disciplines and different applications areas in photogrammetric data production. The main reason for the increasing popularity of UAV systems is developing photogrammetric sensors, platforms, and remote sensing technologies, and they provide higher spatial and temporal resolution compared to classical aerial photogrammetry. Today, it's used in different disciplines, such as agriculture, archaeology, 3D city modeling, forestry, wildlife research, geometric engineering applications, habitat studies, landscape planning, and so on. In the study and UAV-based modeling of ancient quarry located on a hill, which is very close to the Göbekli Tepe archaeological site, is presented. It is important because the quarry is really close to Göbekli Tepe. As you can see in this, sorry, I want to use this one. Yeah. As you can see, the quarry is here in our campus, in Osman Bey campus of Harran University, and the Göbekli Tepe is here. It's about 3 kilometers away between them. So we think that might be understandable. That might be the quarry stones might be moved to Göbekli Tepe and the build the monuments in there. So first of all, our equipments are the Turkav Octo V3 UAV as a photogrammetric platform. The weight of UAV is approximately 8 kilograms, and the payload is a maximum of 3 kilograms. Digital camera was a Sony RX100 M2. It has been featured with a 20.2 megapixel. Multiple parameters should be taken into consideration when working with UAVs. As you know, the weather conditions like wind situations, the time of the day and rain. These parameters should be taken consideration when working with UAVs, and you need to plan the time. Results and discussions. As a result of these flights, planned from an average height of 60 meters, a total 17 photographs were obtained. The ground sampling interval of the photographs was calculated as 1.33 centimeters. The total area covered by photographs is approximately 0.169 kilometer square. Photometric flights made with 80% transverse and longitudinal overlap. It's a high overlap, as you can see. We scan the area. And as you can see, this is the ancient query in orthophoto and the digital elevation model as in here. The obtained geotagged photos were processed with Agisoft software. Approximately 62 million points were obtained from the photographs. These points were used in the production of a high-resolution digital elevation model and orthophoto of the land surface. This is the orthophoto, you can see. When we are closing the model, we can see the linearly cut stones. And we think that the Göbekli Tepe's temple stones maybe come to here and move to Göbekli Tepe and used for temples construction. And also we observed that irregular new excavations were made in the area. As you can see, these holes. Since the area is known to be too close to a site to Göbekli Tepe and does not have an active quarry, it is thought that randomly irregular excavations were carried out in this area to search for treasure. At the end of the study, a 3D model covered with a true color texture of the entire region was produced. As you can see, it's a high resolution 3D model. In conclusions, UAVs are very important platforms because they are portable, useful, and cheap. Within the scope of the study, a historical stone quarry was modeled using an UAV flight. Because when the model produced with high resolution was examined, it was seen that new excavations were made in the region, which was thought to be for treasure purposes. In this context, changes occurring in such regions can be observed regularly with tenders. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, Mr. Halil Ibrahim Şenol. It has been a nice contribution, and thank you so much for your efforts. And we are looking forward to your participation for the following events. Thank you so much. Since I cannot see Mr. Imole Favor Okediji, still I cannot see him, so I will continue with the next presentation with Mr. Mustafa Özkan on UAV-based crop monitoring. So please switch on your audio and share the presentation with us, Mr.
Hello, can you see my video?
Yes, we can see you, and you can share directly your presentation on screen. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, here you go. Can you see the PowerPoint?
Yes, we can see the PowerPoint, but it's better to make it on full screen.
Sure, absolutely. And I am Mustafa Özkan. I am master's degree student of the Harran University, and I'm gonna make a presentation of UAV-based crop monitoring today. Before I make a presentation, I would like to explain a little bit what is UAV-based monitoring. And the UAV means is unnamed aerial vehicle. This technology collects data from the aerial without human power. Nowadays, UAV has been used for many industries such as the army, GIS, remote sensing, agriculture, and more. This method used by many industries, for example, survey engineering, civil engineering, architecture, and archaeology. Also, this method having used in many areas such as construction, agriculture, GIS, restoration, and more. These days, the UAV has many variations. One of them is drone, and drones are getting a big place in this industry. Nowadays, it's too easy to see drones in anywhere. The main reason is drones are useful, cheap, and easy to use. Drones are make big difference from the old technologies such as time and cost. With the drone technologies, if you work in the small areas, you don't have to fly with big vehicles like old system. You can see in the figure 1 picture, big vehicles. Also, you can see the second picture, the drones. If you work in small areas, you can fly the low altitudes, like 10 meters, 20 meters. But if you work with the big vehicles, you have to work at least 100 meters altitude for safety. It makes a big practically, and also you can repeat your flight again with the drones easily. But for big vehicles, you cannot. It is so difficult to say same thing. And I have actually 8 minutes. I'm gonna a little bit explain these points quickly and fast. And there, let's go to UAV-based crop monitoring. And the human population growing up day by day. That's why agriculture is developing parallel with the population. In addition, precision agriculture has been more popular. The main aim of the precision agriculture is more crop, more harvest, and less damage. However, using technology in agriculture has becoming inevitable. The UAV getting a big place in agriculture technologies. Nowadays, almost all farmers get drones for seed them crops from the aerial, but drones advantage not limited only the viewing from the aerial. This study has been used other skill of the drones in agriculture, and now let's see how can we monitoring crops with the drones. Purpose of the study. This study started at the request of a farmer in Şanlıurfa, Turkey. This study has been done in a cornfield. The cornfield has been damaged from the stream of the water, and the study has been let him know where is the source of the stream and how much area got damaged from the stream. Also, we got the digital elevation maps for the stream. Also, with the study has been calculated manually and automatically the damaged area. Different calculation methods result have been compared to each other. And now let's see the methods of this study. You can see over here SFM method, which is structured from the motion method. Probably everyone knows that method. I'm gonna skip it quickly. I don't want to explain this method for all details. Also, we used for this study Pix4D Mapper software, and the Pix4D Mapper software pretty useful, and you can make a map quickly in the Pix4D Mapper. Let's explain a little bit study area and equipment. This study area is cornfield in Şanlıurfa, Çamlıdere. The area is located heading east 38 kilometers from the city center of Şanlıurfa. The land has a stream bed in the middle of the field. That means the land has a slopy character. In this study, we used DJI Mavic Pro. There are the DJI Mavic Pro technical details over here. We also use the Pix4D Caption mobile application. Pix4D mobile application is pretty useful for the make a photogrammetry map and preparation for the preparation of flight. The flight plan was prepared with Pix4D Capture mobile application. The drone was set up in the field. All calibration settings were checked. Calibration settings for so important for the photogrammetric map because calibration must be work properly, big metal masses must be avoided through the calibration process, since such as masses locally affects Earth's magnetic field in the satellite and signal switches used for calibration by UAV. The flight had two separate missions. All missions have 100 meters altitude and 88% overlap. This is a pretty good overlap for the photogrammetry map. The drone was set up according to the pre-flight preparation in the field. The flight was performed with multiple batteries to avoid split operation, which may cause deviation in RGB analysis with the change of the sunlight and atmospheric condition. Preparation of flight. Let's go to preparation of flight. Sorry. This study took 35 minutes and 310 images were collected. The date was 26 September 2020. The mission started at 1:40 p.m. The flight was covered about 22-hectare area. The followed flight route and image overlaps are given in figure 9. You can see in pictures right there, figure 9 overlap, how we did the overlap right here and over here. And we did the route planning over here left there. You can see the over here. Also, we use the Wari indexes for the RGB pictures. Let's explain what is Wari indexes. Wari, the Visible Atmospheric Resistance Index, is an RGB index for leaf coverage. In other words, it stands for the average density of vegetation covering the ground. This index is used to estimate the fraction of vegetation and image with low sensitivity to atmospheric effects. There are different colors scaled in the maps, as you see, figure 11. You can see it over here, Wari indexes map. There are reddish area in the stream, like over here. We calculated the reddish area automatically from the Wari indexes map. Also, you can see the left there, the orthomosaic map. We calculated the manually in the orthomosaic map. Also, you can see the over here in the bottom Wari formula. This is a huge advantage for the indexes because we just use the green, red, and blue bands. That means you can make indexes just normally RGB cameras. You don't need to get like more equipments, multispectral cameras or hyperspectral cameras. And let's see the result of this study. All processes are made and fixed for this software. You can see the over here right there point cloud map, and you can see the right figure 13 orthomosaic map. And the point cloud triangle mesh and orthomosaic map were created. You can see the over here all pictures, point cloud and orthomosaic map. And the greener values indicate higher Wari values over here right there. Also, you can get attention for healthy crops. You can see over here the reddish area. The greener area is more healthy than reddish area. Also, we are gonna compare in the harvest time from this map. You can see over here in orthomosaic map, we calculated by hand manually. Also, we are gonna see the next page, our calculation results. We calculated 1.45 hectare manually from the orthomosaic map. Also, we calculated automatically from the pics for the skills 1.60 hectare. You can use your studies for automatic calculation. You can compare them in your mind, but if you work like source sensitive work, probably you're gonna use the manual calculation for your work. Let's go to conclusion. The main purpose of the creation of this model to detect the measured crop fields due to water fluid. In the end, a visible region vegetation index called Wari was generated, and the measured part of the cornfield was detected. All process took approximately 3 hours from flight to Wari generation, thanks to advantages of UAV and powerful computing. If this study was carried out with the traditional methods, such as walking through the cornfield, it would have taken an entire day or more. In future studies, it's planning to mount a spectral camera that allows us to generate both vary and normalized difference vegetation index, which is NDVI, get more accurate crop monitoring. Thank you for time and patience. If you have any question or if you would like to get more details of this study, you can send me an email. Right here over here is my email. Thank you for all patience and time.
Thank you so much, Mr. Özkan. It has been a nice work. I would like to congratulate you about this issue.
You're welcome.
And see you next time also. Give our regards to colleagues in Şanlıurfa. But a small question for you. Is it possible to give weight on red values? They say. Is it possible to give weight on red values?
Yeah, it is possible. Also, you can get red values for anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
If there is no extra question on YouTube, no. Okay. So let me check whether the absent participant is here or not. No, I still do not see him. So let's continue with Seda Nur Gamze Hamal. Her presentation is on using hybrid data acquisition techniques for cultural heritage, a case study of Pompeiopolis. So share your screen and time is yours. Thank you.
Okay. Can you start?
Let's make it for check görüntü ayarları. Görüntü ayarlarından onu şey yapalım. Hı hı. Full screen yapalım. Full screen yapalım. F5'e basalım kafi. F5. Okay, now it's okay.
Okay. Can you start?
Yes, can you open up your camera also in
Okay.
order to make you see?
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
perfect. And close up the microphone a bit.
Good afternoon to everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is Seda, and I am master student at Mersin University. Today, I would like to talk to you about using of hybrid data collection and cultural heritage. My presentation will take about 8 minutes. My presentation consists of 3 parts. I would like to start with cultural heritage and documentation methods. Following that, I will show study area, material and method, data processing, and finally, we will look at result. Mankind has traced in every geography. Most of the architectural works that have witnessed history have been completely or particularly destroyed for different reasons, especially natural disasters such as earthquake, snow slides, flood, fire. In addition, war misuse cause these damages. Additionally, pollution such as acid rain, air pollution, and environmental disaster such as climate change threaten our heritage. In order to protect the world and archaeological sites that are the subject of cultural heritage and to transfer them to future generations, It's necessary to continue digital archiving studies in the fastest, most detailed, and easy way. With the development in computer and information technologies, archiving studies have gained momentum by creating 3D models of cultural heritage. In cases where traditional methods are insufficient in the process of documenting historical artifacts, modern documentation techniques are frequently preferred by different disciplines, especially facade, silhouette, building decoration, 3D documentation on a digital platform. It would be more correct to use modern methods. Modern documentation methods are divided into photogrammetry and laser scanning. In our study, laser scanning methods, terrestrial and UAV photogrammetry, which are among the photogrammetric methods, were preferred. In the documentation made in this study, TLS, CRP, and UAV photogrammetry techniques, which are among the modern data collection and documentation techniques, were used. Firstly, Nikon camera was preferred to use CRP photogrammetry techniques in this study. Secondly, Anafi Parrot camera was preferred by using UAV photogrammetry techniques. The photography of the relief in different areas of the region were taken with UAV overlapping. Overlapping photogrammetry were taken for CRP and UAV photogrammetry. For CRP, 326 photos data were collected for 78 UAV photos. Photo data were collected manually for CRP and autonomously for UAV. In addition, total station and target characteristic details are measured in order to transfer the result protect created from different data collection methods, both for registration and the same scale and coordinate systems. Finally, Faro-focus divide was preferred by using TLS techniques. Scans were made at 49 different station points determined in the study area. The number and location of the station point have been determined in a way that the area to be scanned can see one or more areas. An accurate and dense set of 3D points belonging to all phases of the structure was acquired with hybrid data collection techniques. In the process of data processing, firstly, pre-processing was performed for all data collection techniques. Then, the process steps now show were applied for TLS, CRP, and UAV photogrammetry. The CRP, UAV photogrammetry, and TLS techniques used in the study were processed separately and the accuracy of 1.3, 1.1, and 1.4 centimeters was calculated respectively. And finally, 3D data of Soli Pompeii police were created by combining these point clouds. If you look at these images, you will see that appearing in the image are 3D point cloud and 3D match states. The use of photogrammetric methods is advantageous in the documentation and evaluation of historical buildings instead of traditional methods that require long and laborious measurements. In the photogrammetric documentation of historical buildings, all the detail on the building can be handled together and as a whole. This provides great convenience in producing the necessary base for the transfer and documentation of historical buildings to future generation. The historical work of this document, it is anticipated that it will contribute to transmission, preservation, documentation, and management of future generation. That brings to the end of my presentation. I hope you are a little clearer on using of hybrid data acquisition and cultural heritage documentation. Thank you very much for attention.
It has been a marvelous presentation, but you have one question, as you can see from the chat. Can we align the multi-source data automatically with iterative closest points? Or do we need to pre-process point clouds such as sift-surf algorithms? What is your future proposals?
Automatically cloud-to-cloud registration and algorithm, ICP algorithm, and bundle adjustment algorithm.
So that's enough?
Yes.
Okay. So shall we continue with the next presentation if there is no question more? Okay, so let's continue with the other presenter, Miss İldeniz Leyla Öztürk. I think she is at the same room. So let's give on the screen correctly, okay? Thank you for the presentation again. I couldn't find the missing participant. Again, I shall check. Yeah, no. Miss Öztürk, we cannot see the presentation. We just see the desktop. Okay, continue. Thank you. The previous feature was okay. Okay, let's continue on this. Let's continue on this. We can see the presentation. Let's continue on this. Miss Öztürk, can you hear me?
Yes.
Let's continue on this screen, okay? Do not change other setting, okay?
Okay, bir dakika. Hello.
Hi.
My name is İldeniz Leyla Öztürk. My job is geometric engineering, and I am graduate student at Mersin University. Remote studying and GIS department now. I am making a presentation to you about study topic. Modeling of Adam Kayalar relies with current technique. Outline, study of aim, introduction, study area, method, conclusion. The study of aim. The purpose of this study is to examine the Adam Kayalar relief, one of the cultural heritage of Mersin province. Two methods have been used to achieve this. As the first method, TLS method was preferred because it is a fast and high resolution method. As the second method, UAV photogrammetry was used. By processing the data obtained from both methods, a 3D model of the study area was produced and the results were evaluated. Introduction. Anatolian geography, which has hosted many different civilization and culture through history, contains numerous and unique heritage with historical, social, economic, and cultural values. Preserving this cultural heritage, which offer clues about the life, tradition, and customs of the past is extremely important. Therefore, the documentation process requires great dedication. Documentation studies were carried out with traditional methods in the past today. Close-range photogrammetry, terrestrial laser scanning, TLS, are using in documentation studies. In the study, TLS method was preferred firstly because it provides a fast and high resolution method and allows the surface geometries of cultural heritage elements to be created effectively. Scans were carried out to produce a 3D model of the work in question. With the point clouds obtained from this scan data, the 3D model of firstly created by this technique. UAV photogrammetry was used as the second method. The photographs of the reliefs in different areas of the region were taken with UAV overlapping. 3D model of the heritage was produced by processing the data obtained from both methods. Study area. The working area, Adamkayalar BC, 3rd century and the 3rd century AD. It is one of our cultural heritage which is to have been built in the period between 6th and 15. It's located in Şeytan Deresi Valley, which approximately 5 kilometers away from Kızkalesi district of Mersin Erdemli district. The archaeological run known as Adamkayalar, which consists of large relief, is one of the important cultural heritage of Mersin city. Method: terrestrial laser scanning (TLS). The technology in which any object is scanned with the help of LiDAR technology is called laser scanning method. This technology is used in many fields such as cultural heritage documentation, engineering projects, and so on. LiDAR technology, it consists of three situations: terrestrial, air, and mobile LiDAR. TLS method has become a technique that is generally used in research and studies for the projection and documentation of historical artifacts and cultural heritage. In this method, the distance between the device and object is measured and point cloud is obtained thanks to the laser beam emitted from the laser scanner device. Thanks to this point cloud, a 3D model of the study area is created. In this study, for a focus as 350 instruments was used as a terrestrial scanner. These devices worked according to the phase compression method. In the phase compression method, the length of the object and the device is found by the phase difference between the reflex and the emitted waves. The mathematical interpretation of the method in showing equation 1. UAV photogrammetry. Today in photogrammetry, the search from structure from motion technique is commonly used in UAV photogrammeters. SFM is a method that aims to create a three-dimensional model from photographs taken with two-dimensional overlay. The main purpose of the method is 3D model production. In this context, aerial photos were taken with the Sensefly EB UAV in order to obtain general information about the historical place.
Ms. Öztürk, last remarks, please.
Images were taken by Parrot Anafi UAV in order to better reveal the details of this work, which contains the traits of past structures. From these images obtained by UAV with different hardware and features, the 3D model of the work was created in the Agisto Photoscan program, a cameral software using the SFM algorithm. Conclusion. First of all, the TLS method, which is a fast and high relation technique and has become widely used in the documentation of cultural heritage, assessed was preferred. 8 scans were carried out around the Adamkayalar relief with a terrestrial laser scanner at suburbs seating places. A land survey was made before the study in determining the residence locations, where has been taken to ensure that the relief appear at the optimum level and have common details with the next scan. The data were transferred in Faro skin software, where laser scanning data can be processed and used in 3D model production. The point cloud of the study area was created and a 3D model was produced from this point data set. As the second method, UAV photogrammetry was used together with the TLS method in order to make the 3D model more detailed. Two different UAVs were used in this method. First of all, the aerial images were taken with BEB device in order to examine the study area as the whole and to obtain general information about the area. Then photos were taken manually with the Farad device in order to create clearly the face and details of the relief in the 3D model. By processing the data obtained by both tools with class and photo, realistic 3D models of the heritage were produced. In the study, different methods were applied, measurements were made, and photorealistic 3D model of the field were produced in the hybrid way. In this way, a permanent documentation belonging to the working area has been created. The historical work of these documents it is projected that it will contribute to the transmission, projection, documentation, and management of future generations. Thanks for listening.
Thank you so much, Ms. Öztürk. We have a question for you from Dr. Nizar Polat. Can you reply it? He thinks that depending on the coordinate system and with a margin of error, it is possible to apply ICP to align multi-source data automatically. But he advises to use at least 4 known common points to align multi-source data. I think this is a comment, not a question. I'm sorry. So will you add any comment on this comment?
ICP algorithm.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Iban.
The next presentation will be held by Miss Binnaz Sarı. So could she share her screen with us?
Hello everyone, I would like to welcome you. Let me introduce myself. My name is Binnaz and I am Master of Degree at Mersin University. I would like to take this opportunity to talk to you about complex structure of analyzing. My presentation is divided into 3 sections. I will show you to compare the analysis of coordinates obtained from TLC and UAV data in the field of the study, then the area and volume calculate analysis of the column, and finally I will look at result. It is one of the common areas of the study of different disciplines to analyze the attribute information, the 3D model study of building and to ensure their integration with information system, especially the structure subject to object deformation came first in the analysis studies with modern method and various data collection methods. 3D models can be produced and analysis can be made quickly and easily using 3D models to extract metric informational structure with different size, geometric precision and accurate results. In this study, we made use of 3D data in the analysis of cylindrical structures. Our study was carried out in an action site with cylindrical column. Our work is shown in the workflow diagram presentation. Within the include of the study, the data were collected both by the laser scanner and UAV photogrammetric technique. In addition, 37 data points were measured with a precision measurement device such as total station. 24 of them were used in orientation process and georeferencing, and 17 were used in accuracy analysis. After the data was collected from the field, TLC and UAV data were processed. Point cloud generated from both data sets were then combined. After the data processing process was complete, the analysis phase started. First, 17 checkpoints were examined for point position accuracy. For both method, XYZ position accuracy were examined and found to be consistent with each other. But I want to make a pointer. As you can see in the presentation checkpoint, there is inconsistency in both TLC and UAV data. The reason why these points show too many error is either deformed or an incorrect measurement to the operator. As you can see, the third point cannot be marked positionally correct as it is not clear. Therefore, the error value increase. In short, clarity and location of data points are important in georeferencing 3D model. There are 49 cylindrical columns in the study area. That is why we divided our workspace into 3 blocks. Block A, Block B, and Block C. The measurement of 49 cylindrical structure were made on both hand survey and total station measurement and advanced model, 3D model. The volumes of cylindrical structure with smooth geometries are not difficult to calculate in a classical way. However, only 60 of the 49 cylinders in our study area have a smooth geometric structure. For example, the conventionally measured volume of column 7, whose geometry is uniform, is consistent with the volume measured on the model. However, the volumes of cylindrical object with irregular geometry are different to calculate with classical method. For example, there are differences between the conventionally measured volume of object number 3 and it is volume measured and the model. The main reason for this difference can be shown that the object has a rhesus structure. For the analysis of structures with different geometric shapes, their physical properties should be considered and operative evaluation tools should be selected. Rather than using a single method for spatial recording of structures, the use of hybrid methods provides significant contributions to an accurate analysis. For this purpose, first the geodetic measurement techniques, laser scanning, data collection methods such as UAV photogrammetry and TIC were used for the analysis of complex structures. However, studies conducted with geodetic or traditional measurement cause excessive time, manpower, and increased cost. TIC and UAV photogrammetry come to the fore for faster and more accurate data collection, especially with time to and cost saving. Well, that concludes my presentation for today. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you so much, Ms. Sarı. It has been a nice presentation. I would like to congratulate you about that. Actually, I haven't received any question from YouTube and Zoom, so we can conclude the session. So the final remarks will be done by Professor Dr. Murat Yakar in order to finish all the event. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ivan. I hope it was very good conference, and you were also very good. You organized it very good, and I hope all the participants will attend the next conference. It will be in May. Thank you for everyone. See you in May. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Prof. I hope everyone has a great evening.